I'm late. Sorry. I made a sandwich because I was hungry, and it was just gonna be a quick one, and then I kept adding more, so I stopped being quick. Alright, just quickly gonna run to a message. All his boots. Um, um, Alright. Where were we? What did we do? We got Winter Sun. Then we got Ivory Sanctum. And then we got Midnight Fame, and that's it. No, it's not, because we also got Blackwater. I don't know. No, this doesn't happen. We got this too, but this doesn't happen at all. This also hasn't happened. That's around Winter Sun, Blackwater. Just gotta wait for Ember. And we got this, but you're neutral. Lawful evil. Good. You're neutral. Neutral good. Chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral. Neutral evil. Neutral evil. Definitely good. Okay, so you don't have any chaotic good party members. That's what I couldn't remember. Or lawful neutral. You only have 2 lawful party members at all, I'm realizing. One is lawful good, the other is lawful evil. That's funny. I didn't even know why I really wanted to check that. I just did for some reason. Anything to talk, one dog?
We do it my way.
Alright, we got Winter Sun. I don't know, I'm gonna get that military up. Part of this location is unknown. No, it's not. It's right there. Oh no. Alright. Well, good try, I guess. Oh, we gotta go back to the court now. Okay. We're gonna do Winter Sun first. Oh my god, stop fucking moving. Sometimes the game will bug out. Even though I'm not holding the middle mouse button, it'll act like I am. That was indeed Ibu. Although the blaze consumes certain plants, some magic is protecting the area, preventing the decay from spreading.
It's time to act!
Rely on me.
Open your heart to me.
A bright future awaits us.
Where do you want me? You can trust me.
No, we can't. I absolutely, indubitably cannot trust you.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Together, we stand.
Missed me already.
A trivial task.
The camp is abandoned. There are no signs of struggle anywhere. Tracks indicate the Crusaders left willingly. Ferocious Smilodons.
Mere flesh wound.
Plus 26 to attack. Why does everything have a plus 26? I'm sick of this shit. Fuck me for not just
I'll cut you wide open.
constantly focusing on buffing my AC.
Don't hold back!
Fuck them.
I still got it. Out of my sight!
I'll rip you apart! Into the fray!
I'll take care of it.
Aaron.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Need to inflict some critical wounds here.
What's that?
Horse clearly belonged to the missing Crusaders. I wish it would tell me the roll. So I could see how I failed one of the two, one of the three. Writing in common reads, so young the ears. So that young ears may heed old wisdom, we hide it, scattered among many caches, youth enjoys guessing and seeking.
They'll beg me to stop. Ah!
How did Sela fall over prone? She's still technically saddled up, by the way. Very confused. That's really cool. I think that's really awesome. That we also suffer ability damage. Okay, I don't think
We will
Sela's
win
mounted.
this war.
Rules are made to be.
Restoration. Diamond dust. Where's lesser restoration?
Magritium, Turinos. Magritium, Turinos.
Oh,
Anything for you.
the bear was killed using magic and ice magic at that. That she's decorated with runic script.
I hope you appreciate this.
That was easy.
Inscription in Hallett, the language of all Sarkar, says, "May you be forever joyful, Lady of the Sun." One brings flowers to the statue regularly. Some bouquets are dry, others are a little wilted, and one is fresh. Well, we found the missing Crusaders. The mutilated body undoubtedly belongs to one of the missing Crusaders. Our killers didn't even bother to strip from his gear. Blood and charring almost conceal their Haldic symbols, the Crusader of the Dead Man's Army. A Dead Man's Armor can still be made out.
I will defend my dream.
That's a big tree. get another plus 20 to attack.
Lasciando servitù.
Strike!
The spirits demand your blood!
Desna, guide my hand.
Motherfucker.
Do what I must.
Another ancient bladed quickwood.
Lasciando servitù.
Ah.
No match for me.
It's literally all of my animals
Take you!
need to not attack.
Make your peace.
You are today's sacrifice!
I'm gone.
Oh, well. Here we go again. Plus 8 to initiative? What the frick? I only have 18 dexterity. I do plus 8 initiative. Do plus 4 from that. That would be a plus 4. 41 strength? Are you kidding me?
Go for their hearts!
They'll beg me to stop.
Lasciando servitù.
You should have run!
I will resist.
Okay, whatever, man.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
We do it my way.
What is healing itchy man? Oh. That is.
I see you'll make a fine trophy.
Oh. Hey there. Joy. Wendwog, really? Come on, man. Do you have anything AoE? That's way too big. Okay, the answer is no.
Hashan Savitur.
Never destroy undead. Or yeah. Okay, well she died. I didn't think she would die.
Prepare yourself.
Fucking stupid.
I'll cut you wide open.
Fucking hell, man.
This will hurt.
You're kidding me, man.
Hashan Savitur.
I wanted to target the guy who was...
Desmond, guide my hand.
Yeah, run away, you piece of shit.
Into the fray.
Why were you still taking damage from tainted sap? Dude, I fucking despise this game, my man. What is this?
I am helpful, am I not?
Why do you just make things annoying?
I will help where I can.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Follow if you dare.
I am helpful, am I not?
Studded Armor of Trinity. It's just +3 studded leather armor that gives you damage reduction 3. Okay.
Ha! A trivial
Power of the Forest is in 100 trees, the sea and river, 100 rivers, Sarkoris, and 100 clans.
I'm off.
Well, there's something there, clearly.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Well, that's really annoying. Ace fell off, too. That's why they're so separated. Why? Why does that work? Do that? Why are you not hitting Shrumpy with it? Why do you just gotta knock someone off for free? And it was a fucking critical success. Doesn't matter because you have a +24 because this game fucking hates anyone who's not optimized.
Hashan Savitur.
No glory without risk.
Oh, beg me to stop.
Sorry, you didn't optimize, so you don't have 15 buffs to AC. go fuck yourself.
Make your peace.
Pashani Savitur.
Alright.
Rely on me.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Come on.
I am never wrong.
Hey, stop. Insane half elf. A huge tree entirely turned to stone is a huge tree entirely turned to stone. Its surface reveals ancient ruins written in an unknown language. Mix together calamus and sedge. Wait 5 years, 5 moons, 5 days until the serpent ascends the staircase. Have patience, and you will last behold as the fish soars into the clouds. Half elf is still relatively young. Hardships she is born have turned her into a crone. Her long hair is gray, tangled, face sunken, teeth are rotting in her mouth. Hobbles around the petrified tree, trailing her broken fingernails over the carved runes, and mumbling nonsense under her breath. Who are you? Bringing her gaze away from the runes, she looks at you, and you see a barely there spark of sanity in her glazed eyes. Where am I? I don't remember, it doesn't matter. Focuses again on the pattern of stone runes. On the 10th day after the winter solstice, break branches of rowan. Do not touch you or ash. Think to myself, safe. This is my place here, where the roads rise up to the sky, the roads intertwine with the winds of the heavens. Here, where the truth is turned to stone, life's work of death. Here, here.
I will resist.
Now that was good. Love that for me.
The spirits demand your blood.
That was stupid.
I'll rip your heart.
Pashani Savitur.
I'm gone.
That was a very delectable critical hit.
I hope you appreciate this.
Sequence of murder. +3 double axe lands a hit with its head. Next attack with the tail also lands a hit. It deals additional 1d12 slashing damage.
A trivial task.
When gazing at the stars, don't forget to look at what is right in front of you.
We do it my way.
Brazen Whip. Indecipherable ranting. While this item is active, all creatures summoned by the wearer gain 1 extra attack per round. The wearer is under the effect of the slow spell. Indecipherable ranting.
This will be quick.
Ferocious Smilodons. Get immediately owned by them, I guess.
Prepare yourself.
What'd I tell you?
Flesh wound.
Pashani Savitur.
Don't hold back.
Instantly owned.
Follow if you dare.
That's a cave. See, young crusader from Everbright Crusaders. Commander, my name is Morvag. You might remember me. Or my mentor Ciara. Thank the gods are here. I need help. An old temple of Gorum is here in this cave. I came here for a weapon. A powerful weapon. It's a sword, and it's stored down there. Master Ciara would never agree to use it. That's why I came here without him. Believe me, this sword can be very useful for fighting demons, but I can't get alone. I need your help. You alright? You notice the young man's pale and sweating face. His voice is firm. I'm alright, Commander. Don't worry about me. What kind of weapon are you looking for? The Fang of Malice. Sword devoted to Gorum. Strange to stand here. Fang's perfect weapon. Crusaders will be invincible. Why do you need my help? Demon up ahead. A huge and horrible one who I can never defeat by myself. Beast gobbled up my guide in one go. Help me kill the monster. And the myth of power. Everything points to you being the hero everyone's been waiting for. How'd you come to know this place? I'm McKellet. This place used to belong to my family. Or rather, my family took care of the Shrine of Gorum. We were clan of warriors. When we had to flee, we passed this memory of the shrine down through generations. Mothers would whisper to their babes the magic words to bring the lost relic back, so that the children would forget those words even on their deathbed. Guys didn't know exactly where to look for the temple. I hired a guide, even finished him off in a split second. I had to retreat in disgrace. Poison lying, there are many spirits here can sense them. Hostile spirits hell-bent on bloodshed. Seen more than a few of your ancestors among them, boy. There's a strong family resemblance. Ciara was here to tell you to go back to Dresden. Will you come back with me? Master Ciara doesn't understand me. I must fulfill my duty, help me, and then I will return to Dresden. Dark shadow passes over the young man's face. Okay. May Gorum bless you with his power.
I welcome your company.
Put critical wounds.
Pashani Savitur.
Curious, whatever.
Pashani Savitur.
That was easy.
If you read all the admonition, seek the reward in the Heart of Stone.
Save the last one for me.
Right, you just did Hurricane Devastator, Blood Rager.
Desna, guide my hand. The hell beg me to stop.
1d4 Constitution damage while in the cloud.
Aborane Sentes.
Strike.
Exceeded the saving throw. Coward. Casually walks through the cloud kill. You defeated him. Follow. The temple's very near. Why is Smelly Dawn attacking us? How did he get confused after we killed the boss? Oh my god, why are you bleeding? It's permanent. That's insane.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
You need to be healed to stop bleeding. That's crazy.
Ha! A trivial
Two
task.
enter, one leaves. That is the law of our bloody temple of Rejoice, Gorham, and our blood runs over the steps. The stones. I see. Gabar, Talan Kitar, Gorham Lock. The young man takes a black sword, his body trembles. Morbeg's muscles bulge, they're growing, bulking like froth in a boiling pot. You see a horrible wound on his stomach that the young man was obviously hiding from you, and that is a gaping, bleeding hole filled with arm-thick snakes, his intestines. Morbeg's voice is deep, animal-like. The Fang of Malice, the weapon of those who live by war, the weapon blessed by Gorham. Fang will make its owner a deadly, almost invincible warrior that hungers for battle. A warrior who won't retreat, betray, or desert for battle will become the reason for living. Man becomes weapon. Ciara would say such a transformation is sin. He doesn't understand, but you will. You'll understand what powerful weapon I'm giving to you. I will show you its power. Prepare to fight. Even now, dying, weak, I'm invincible. Stop, warrior. Do you think you don't fear death? You simply don't know what it is you should be afraid of. If you succeed and kill an innocent person, what if you win? Believe me, this is far worse fate than death. Boy, if you decided to die a hero, have you thought about the fact that one of us will have to go to your guardian, Ciara, and tell him you died fighting against your own side? Did you stop to think the old man might not be able to bear the news? Do you think about anything at all? You're wounded, I will help you. Too late. A piece of the Darkani stinger is stuck deep in my guts. It's oozing poison. Only a skilled healer priest in Dresden can take it out, but I won't make it to the city. Anyway, it's alright. I'm a killed, I'm a warrior, I'm not afraid of dying. What's the sword? Fang of Malice. One who takes into battle will be devoted to war forever. A sword increases the powers of its owner and banishes other thoughts from their mind. Only anger and the desire to fight remain. Forever the owner of the Fang will never return home. He will look for more and more battles. Gorham's power comes through the sword, turning the warrior into a servant, invincible and mighty. You imagine the good this weapon could do in a war against the world wound? Out of a dozen of them. They forged a lot of them in Sarkoris, used to find similar temples and army crusaders with them. That's something in Kelid tongue. What does it mean? Two enter, one will leave. That's what priest of Gorham used to say when they entered the shrine. Then they conducted a solemn rite and fought to the death for his glory. Why'd you lure me here? I just wanted to bring the Fang to you in Dresden, but I almost died. You came on a stroke of luck. I will show you the Fang of Malice, what the Fang of Malice is capable of. You're the commander, you must understand that war is more important than foolish prejudice. Defeating demons is worth any sacrifice. I won't fight you. Yes, you will.
No match for me.
Aborones Sentes.
The light. Take you.
Go for their hearts.
You should have run!
Make your peace. I will resist.
When do I kill this guy? Never mind, just miss him.
Aborones Sentes.
Never mind, you're immune. Meatloaf tripping. That worked.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
This power, behold and fear the power. No. Giant drops one knee heavily. Something dark, throbbing, and disgustingly alive falls out of the wound in his stomach. My wound is too deep. I'm dying, but you saw what I was capable of, even on the verge of death. Many such weapons remain in Sarkoris. The Fang of Malice, the Thing of Despair, Envy, Suffering, Futility. All of them are interconnected. Just as warriors in the unit are tied by the bonds of the Brotherhood, take my sword and give to the priest. The prophecy will point you to the other Fangs. Armored Crusaders with them, and victory will be yours. The object slips out of the giant's hands. A little wolf. Give this to Ciara and tell him I did everything I could to begin for me. Welsh's rack and Morbeg's body indicate the end is near. You should have lived. Too bad you don't understand either. To understand, you'd feel the pain of our ill-fated Sarkoris. Summary, he fled from the guardianship of noble paladin just to die in an ancient justly dungeon. Feel pity for the boy, but not much. Fear reaching the young man's eyes fade slowly, his body goes limp. Bro, just live. Not that hard. Well. Alright, Ring of Protection +2, Natural Armor +2, Giant Strength +2, Full Plate +2, Fang and Malice. This wielder of this +3 Fury Temper Greatsword is under a rage effect, does not suffer from the usual -2 penalty. Fearborn, Fearborn weapon trench, and the wielder deals damage, its enhancement bonus increase +1. Cool. Against that opponent, though. Judging by the scraps from older and clothes, these two DC 10 men were Sarkori and Priest of Gorum. Their positions indicate they died fighting each other.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Mighty Constitution +4.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Warden of Darkness. +4 Metal Tower Shield. Gets damage reduction 5 good. -2 penalty to attack rolls. Can only be wardened by evil.
I'm off.
Jesus Christ, man. Games need to stop putting things on tab.
I do what I must.
Well, that just happened.
I'm gone.
I wonder. Leading the web will trigger constant specter spawns. Okay. That's what I wanted to check.
We do it my way.
I don't want to deal with infinite spawns at all, let alone specters. Is an infinitely spawning horde of enemies that are miserable to fight.
A trivial task.
Ancient times, Sakarian settlements used stones like this to send messages to each other. At last, the stone has been broken beyond repair. Gotta go. Ace fell off. And protection from
I'm
evil.
always ready.
I'll watch you back.
Ona Arayana.
Protection from evil is just 5 minutes, I think. With my increased buff timers. Just casually reinvigorate the land. Azada moment. Even when I hit the Azada button.
Follow if you dare.
Let's have some fun.
Morbid Gibralith.
Prepare yourself.
Aborones Sentes.
I'll cut you wide open.
Finish in one do.
Beg me to stop. I am helpful, am I not?
That was easy.
Who is not curious will never know what it is to be truly alive.
I'm off.
Zombie guard warrior guarding the gates of the settlement almost chokes when he sees you. Stop! Stop, you monster! You some nerve just showing up outside the walls of winter something like this? Why are you glaring at me? Do you think you can avoid the wrath of the Lady of the Sun? You call him monster. This is a very nice group of warriors and a very nice dragon. This nice dragon can take a chunk out of anyone who calls her friends bad names. But as you call me commoner, I'd like you to say it one more time. Lofty and radiant expression, turned forms a subtly elegant battered chameleon. My lady, allow me to be your knight and fight for your honor. I won't allow anyone to dishonor you with this slur, mangy monster. My ears deceive me, Count. He did not mention the word mangy at all. The dog smiles broadly and lays her hand on her weapon. Master, may I? Is that how guests are welcome to Wintersun now? I remember it used to be famed as a hospitable clan. People used to say say visitors to Wintersun never leave empty-handed. What happened? There may be a war going on, but the spirits won't praise you for turning feral on folk. Where are you? What is the settlement? You're awfully inquisitive for demons, are you? You just only crawled your way out of the abyss since you don't know. You must have just crawled your way out of the abyss since you don't know what's what. Is that it? So know this. You're at the walls of Wintersun, the final bastion of the defenders of Sarkoris. The mighty Marhavuk rules here, greatest of all warriors ever born in this land. You're protected by the Lady of the Sun. Swords whose powers are so great she can incinerate an army of your kind on the spot. Why are you talking to me like that? How else should I talk to filthy spawn of the abyss? But I suppose you're right. Time to let our blades do the talking. Stop, children of Wintersun! The voice is soft and stirring as coming from the statue during the gates. Do not raise your weapons. Let them pass. This creature is my guest. I shall keep an eye on him. None can harm the children of Wintersun within my domain. What? Let the sponsor in our village? We're the last place standing against the demons. How the Dresden's fallen? You're the Lady of the Sun. Damn it, let him pass. What's this demon gonna do to us anyway? Lady of the Sun has protected us all these years. No abomination of the abyss has ever captured Wintersun. It's not gonna happen again. You hear a crash and screams from somewhere behind the buildings, and comes a call of warriors to me. Both guards throw the final to look at you before leaving a post. Wait, look like a demon, idiot? I mean, okay, I kind of do look like a demon. And I do have a Rouchelet. Why does that beautiful lady walk with monsters? They'll eat her up. Ah.
I'm gone.
Something tells me they see us as demons and demons as them. Considering, I mean, I already saw the Babu. No crowding! Here, good neighbors, no crowding! A Babu demon holding a pretty flower basket flashes a predatory grin. Poor Dar is not himself. He lost his family in Dresden and has been drowning his grief in wine for a few days. He always picks fight when he's drunk, and you know what a stonemason's fists are like? He's killed the boy! Cry voices from the crowd. Make way, neighbor! We'll put him in a cellar to sleep it off. Sela flashes, her eyes flashing, reaches for a weapon. This is gonna turn ugly. We need to get the people back to their houses while we deal with the Baelor. Babu turns around and hisses at the culprit. Huge Baelor at his feet. The young barbarian is lying covered in blood. I'm so tired of you, neighbor Tar. Go home and stop ruining the fun for the rest of us. What's he doing? Hitting the poor flower girl? Dar, wake up! Lady of the Sun won't have things like this in Wintersun. What the demon is going on here? A tall warrior with dark hair, gray eyes stands between the humans and the roaring Baylor. He looks the fiend right in the eye. Are you forgetting where you are? These lands are protected by the Lady of the Sun. Behave, or Marhavok Grunhold will throw you out of my town. Baylor's laughter is booming. I really think your beloved beauty can do anything to me. If I wanted to, I could break her neck, and yours, and your little worms, and the necks of every pretty little human in the district. And then I'll pay a visit to the castle in the clouds and clear out every sunny little follower. Sick of this game anyway, I'm leaving, for now. Go with your business now, there's nothing to gawp at. The warrior bends down and picks up several flowers from the basket belonging to the babu. He notices you, the expression hardens infinitesimally. Ah, guest of my lady, I'm the chief of the Winter Sun clan. You can take a look around if you wish, but you must visit me in the clan hall. It'd be rude of you not to pay a proper visit to the master while you're in this house. You're a bad man, and your dragon's bad too, but you did land very prettily on the tower. Maybe we could build a little tower like that for me and Dresden, so I can practice landing prettily. Came here to find out who killed my crusaders. Their bodies are lying at your shrine by the lake. Lady's shrine is sacred to all children of Wintersun. If someone is desecrated with murder, they will be punished. Changing the subject. Not used to talking in the middle of the town square. If it's walking around your town like it's a home away from home. In that case, shouldn't things be in order, demon? If not for the kindness of the lady, you would have been killed on the spot. He's not a bad chief. Strong, wrathful, knows how to command. Not as good as the master. I'd take him for a night or two. When do I... Come on, man. I'm right here. When do I try not to look at someone and go, I would fuck them challenge? Difficulty impossible.
My way.
This is like the 4th time some evil dude has been evil and she's been like, man, I'd fuck that. Yeah, where are you going, man? Where are you going? Fleeing, you were wounded guarding Dresden, huh?
Follow if you dare.
Hey, you have a name. A woman with a wealth of long dark hair stands by the statue, carefully touching the wood. Her long fingers slide along the smooth surface, searching for cracks and scratches. As you approach the woman startles, tosses her head back, sees her eye sockets, and you see her eye sockets are empty and scabbed over like old scars. Who's there, stranger? I don't recognize your footsteps. My commander of the Crusades come from Dresden looking for missing people. Visitor from the outside, and a Crusader too. The woman exclaims enthusiastically, then seems to falter, crooking her head like she's trying to listen to something. Her fingers tremble nervously. What do you want to talk to me about? Who are you? What happened to your eyes? My name is Gesmera. I'm the senior woodshaper of Wintersun. Woodcarver or sculptor, as you would call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on everyone. We woodshapers do not consider wood to be just material. We do not make something out of it. We give the wood a new birth. We reveal its beauty in a new form. I come from an ancient line of craftsmen and women. I swear I've done everything to avoid bringing shame to my ancestors' memory. Strove to preserve beauty, even in the midst of chaos, which is what the demons have turned Sokoros into, aided by the traitor Arilu. One day my gift failed me. Expressed to Marhavok, our clan chief, I was tasked with carving a statue of the Lady of the Sun, no matter how hard I tried. Instead, beautiful elf, my chisel again and again revealed a hideous monster in the wood. Marhavok flew into a rage when he saw my work, Gesmera says, her voice quieter now. He personally cut out my eyes as punishment, and journeymen were given the task of finishing the statue. The band did not turn its back on me, of course. Children of Wintersun do not drive out their own, even if those who transgress before the entire community. They allow me to do simple carvings, take care of the statues. That's how I lived since that day. It is stomach-turningly savage what has been done to you. But what did you expect? You disrespected a lady who was your social better. Many noblemen and men would raise their sword to you for insulting the lady in such a fashion. Camellia, you need to just chill. What do you expect? Murder and pores is fun. That Marhavok of yours, he's a nasty piece of work, isn't he? Robbing an artist of her sight is not just brutal, it's foul. Some murderers are less depraved than that. Let me go to the settlement. This was once the capital of the Wintersun clan. Capital in the glories of old Sarkoris. The clan controlled vast swathes of land with several settlements, many farmsteads. But when that accursed Arilu opened the world wound, the clan began to wither, like a sapling that's been chopped at the roots. Then the world wound opened even wider, the blight reached these lands. The children of Wintersun either died defending their homes, or in search of better life elsewhere. In the end, all that was left was this one settlement. Only the toughest, most stubborn people were left, the ones who prepared to survive and defend their land on to the last breath. Even they would have perished not for the Lady of the Sun. Since she came, demons haven't dared to attack Wintersun. Life is hard here, soil is weak, the animals to hunt few and far between, but it is our home. If we leave our homes and we stop singing our songs, the memories of our chorus will die too. So we have the Lady of the Sun. Marhavok, leader of the Wintersun clan, met her on a hunt many years ago when he was a young man. People say it was love at first sight. Lady of the Sun left a magical castle in the clouds, lived with Marhavok in a humble hut. Lady of the Sun is a powerful sorceress. She gave Marhavok his hunting dragon and has protected Wintersun against the demons all these years. Ever since she came here, not a single demon has attacked this place. Magic users were feared in Sarkoris in the old days, and for good reason. If you remember the cursed witch who brought all these calamities down on us, but we trusted the Lady of the Sun, accepted her as her protector, although it was not an easy decision. Your villagers call me monster, while they themselves converse with demons like it's nothing. Demons within these walls? That's not possible. Lady of the Sun promises to protect us. Besides, the settlement has old runestones that start to flicker when demons approach. Even if the monsters had tricked us somehow by disguising themselves, the stones would have warned us about the danger. My people wouldn't be caught dead chatting to our sworn enemies. Smara frowns as though puzzling something out. Looking for missing crusaders, found their bodies at the shrine of Lady of the Sun. Bodies at the shrine? That is very strange. The children of Wintersun no enemies of the crusaders. No one would dare sully the Lady of the Sun shrine with the blood of allies. Marhavok always keeps the shrine adorned with flowers for the lady, along with his trophies, slaying demons. Demons? You're saying that he leaves dead demons? What madness is this? At least we know now who's responsible for the bodies in the shrine. Zila's eyes are ablaze. Listen, stranger, there's something odd happening in Wintersun. It's true. Lady of the Sun promised us protection. Demons truly have never attacked the settlement, but they're visitors that come here from the outside. They come here often. They look like crusaders, merchants from Mendev, scholars from Absalom, our kin, or kin of Our Lady from a castle in the clouds. Some of them even live here long term. Every single one of them acts strangely. They talk to us like it's some great joke and we're not in on it. Sometimes they're rougher types who do something wild. By broaching the topic of people I trust, but they either don't believe me or they're afraid to speak openly. Marhavok does not permit any doubts about him, or the Lady of the Sun, or her guests. And there's something else. Every few years, someone in the village goes mad. It's usually one of our guards or hunters who goes out forays to kill demons. They either start weeping, begging forgiveness, or attack their neighbors. Then doesn't turn his back on his children. That's why these mad people are only put outside the settlement's walls, but everyone now believes they're beyond helping. They're mad and angry at the entire world. A secret horror gnaws at the soul of Wintersun. I can't see it or find out what it is, and I don't know how to help you solve it. All I can give you is this piece of advice. Check our runestones. I should warn you about demons in the vicinity. If they're not doing that, then there's some evil at work here. If you want answers quickly, go straight to Marhavok. He's the only person who's been to the castle in the clouds, and he even had a key to it in somewhere. He knows more than anyone else. Watch yourself. Marhavok is a mighty warrior, quick to anger and ruthless. The limits of the Lady of the Sun's powers are entirely unknown. Thank you. Okay. Some of the clues or hints of what's really going in Wintersun. Examine the rune stones. There are 3 in all, looking in various corners. Gotta learn the identity of the mad half elf woman. And we gotta tell Ciara about what happened here. Get rid of this ping. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm off.
The ruin shows no reaction to Richelieu's presence. That's strange. Stone is supposed to detect demons nearby, but I'm right here and it's silent. This runestone is fake. It has no power to detect demons.
Ha! A trivial.
Wind
task.
uproots a single tree, but dies down in a thicket. Stand shoulder to shoulder with your clansmen like trees in a forest.
I hope you appreciate it.
I do what I must.
Quasit. Hushaby baby, drift off to sleep. When you're big and strong, you'll make demons weep. Oh, just wait till your mama gets back, you little menace. I'm an neighborly woman, but you sure the rest of this thing. Who's there, monster? Stay away from the child, you beast.
I'm gone.
That's the clan hall. We don't want to go there yet. That was a lot of failed perception checks for DC 25. My dog. My perceptor. That's why I put all my pet points are also going into perception. This runestone was smashed and the piece is carefully hidden.
We do it my way.
Reeking Heart of Arcane. +3 rapier is affected by any magical effect that gives enhancement. This one is increased by +1. Hey, Camellia! You know that thing you do where you give your rapiers enhancements? Increase that some more. It's not like a really mind effect ever.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Husband killed all these monsters, every single one. And you were the one who told me to marry a potter. A potter.
A trivial task.
Rely on your own strength, your own cunning, true arrow, sharp blade. On the aid of spirits, on the vows of priests, but never rely on divination. We're all on top of her now, specifically Shrumpy, so I'm not gonna be able to fucking talk to her. The runestones were broken and replaced with fakes. The demons can truly roam here. No one even suspected because we had faith in the stone's warnings and the Lady of the Sun's protection. The only thing we can do is go to Marhavok and demand answers. I want to believe that he's been deceived as well and will act on behalf of his clan when he's showing me proof of betrayal. The destruction of these runestones is a true betrayal of our clan. 3 total, they're all around the village. I only found 2 of them, but that's enough. Alright, Marhavok. I confront thee. Mighty Marhavok sits on the dais, covered in pelts, and in one enormous hand he's holding a single flower, and his face wears a grim expression. That I might have needed to buff. Scoring chief who brought the traitor, tall female warrior, trick his stumbling warrior, and be eye socket into the hall. We have several witnesses who say she was slandering the Lady of the Sun and her guests, and she even urged her neighbors to spy on them. Hand me the axe. I've been very patient with you, Gesmera. You dared to dishonor the Lady of the Sun. Our happiness and protection, you didn't repent, you only nursed your malice in secret, and I see now that taking your eyes is not enough. This time I will take your hands. What are you doing, you blackguard? Raising your hand against innocents? You've earned the ancestors' wrath for sure. It's a bad thing to raise your fist against a clan elder, but I really want to smack you one. Heaven knows I believe in forgiveness and redemption, but I so dearly want to kill that man and I won't even regret it. Ichiban Kasakya, are you really going to watch this atrocity happen? Stop, you're busy inflicting violence on the weak and powerless while someone has destroyed your runestones and replaced them with fakes. He's not lying, our talismans have been destroyed, he can no longer warn us about demons. The smashed pieces were hidden in the walls of our settlement and replicas that own magical properties were put in their place. My chief, open your eyes, can't you see what's going on under your own roof? This is a serious accusation, chief, permit us to investigate. We'll return shortly, and if the madwoman is lying, your punishment will be doubly justified. You succeeded in luring my guards away, but it won't change anything. It's good you came. Saves me chasing you all around Wintersun. Here in this hall is the place of power. For me, my lady will kill you here, and then go with my build of Dresden and hand it over to its rightful masters. Warriors of Wintersun, attack! Okay, so you are just a demon worshiper. How did you... Oh, because he has, like, Cloak of Fire or some shit. Evil Dragon.
Laborare sentes.
Desna, guide my hand. I'll rip you apart.
Man, I hate how that moved me 4, so clearly it was a 5-step movement, and I should have been able to full attack after that, but whatever. Some game.
The spirits demand your blood.
Actually, none of my buffs have fallen off. I was gonna say my buffs have probably fallen off, but no, turns out they have not. How? What do you mean you missed all of that?
This will hurt.
42 AC because of course. Did you just mirror image again? What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
Make your peace.
Actually, so fucking annoying. Why is he not taking damage either? Fucking holy shit. This game is so stupid. I'm sorry, but this is just fucking stupid. Hey, we've gone through a stone skin. All we got rid of was bark skin and blur. Cool.
Don't hold back.
Oh, and then he just gets back up. Hey, don't leave me, don't leave me. Alright, we all just leveled up, cool. Level 12 Bloodseeker. More strength, please. Nervation. Mark of Justice. Charisma up. New Hex for Camellia. So makes the attack of opportunity, an extra attack of opportunity every round. Protective lock. Favored terrain. Always like, I don't know, man, Abyss. It tells me I'm gonna want Abyss. I mean, all it is +2 initiative. Favorite terrain is really not that big of a deal. Bisma. Banishment. There's Endurance Mass. Blessing of Luck and Resolve Mass. +2 bonus on saving throws, and if you fail, you re-roll with a +4. Magic Dispel, or Dispel Magic Greater. Hellfire Ray. I'm gonna go with Blessing of fucking Resolve Mass. Okay, so Communal Trucing requires Diamond Dust, but normal Trucing does not. That's kind of weird. Bone Skin Communal. Primal Regression. I wouldn't even know what to give her barks, probably. Grace. Dispel Magic. Just happy to have more Dispel Magics. Sure. Okay. Dude, X on that. Okay. Check this. Carry assist 2. How I want to handle it. Okay, well, we'll see. Doesn't seem super important either way. See how it feels in the moment. Alright, that's gonna
My
fall off, so we're
skills
gonna
are
rehaste.
absolute.
Well,
And you're gonna re-evil us.
Oma Adadama.
You're gonna go back there and pick that lock.
I am helpful. Am I not?
I do what I must.
What if I just said
A
no, you
bright
weren't?
future awaits us.
What'd you do, Camellia?
Rules are
I mean, you wouldn't do
made to be
anything because you're
broken.
not real, and I would just be talking to myself, so it'd be weird and cringe. But still.
I am helpful. Am
When
I
has that ever stopped me before? Oh, okay. Whenever I critically hit with a two-handed weapon, I dominate. I get a free dominate. Okay. What are your current bracers? 1d6 bludgeoning damage. See, this is not that good, actually, because that 1d6 doesn't stack on top of my weapon damage. It just immediately gets negated by damage reduction. So even if I hit with a good weapon and get through damage reduction, it doesn't matter because that's not part of a good weapon, technically. Whenever confirm a crit, enemy must pass a will saving throw, become unable to attack for 1 round.
I'm gone.
My frozen swimming pool. Alright, let's go. Secret passage. Marhavok, Udin Marhavok is shivering as if from a fever. He tries to take the human skull from the plinth in front of the Lady of the Sun statue. But his weakened grip spasms, the skull rolls towards you, stomping your feet. The warrior watches it with a stricken eye, muttering key before turning to the statue. Item received, bone key. My lady, my love, forgive me. I failed you. I lost. Didn't even keep the key safe after you gave it to me. Come, protect our winter sun. But if you can't, take me away. Take me to your castle in the clouds. Marhavok's prayer does not go unanswered. A shadow, unnaturally narrow and trembling, separates from the Lady of the Sun statue and floats above the floor. A delicate hand, or maybe a claw, reaches out and touches the slumped head of the dying warrior with a soft, almost tender gesture. And then you hear an airy, otherworldly voice directly in your mind. Who are you? Why are you mortals so fond of breaking other people's toys? So you're the rot that's festering in Winter Sun, you despicable beast. You don't deserve any other name. My kinsmen, my neighbors have suffered because of you. Death would be too light a punishment for you, scum. You're the Lady of the Sun. That's what they call me here, replies the insect-like shadow, but you may call me by another name, Jerebeth. What have you done to these people? Merely planted a few ideas in their head. Laughter, high and abrasive, like a buzzing insect, reverberates in your mind. It's elegant in its simplicity. To make all the people of Winter Sun see demons as humans, elves, dwarves, and they see real mortals as demons. They live in a topsy-turvy world where the lands of the Worldwound are teeming with brave crusaders, where Dresden was recently captured by an army of hideous monsters from the abyss. If your firebrand Queen Galfrey were to show up here, the people would take her in front of Discari Spawn and try to slay her on the spot. The children of Winter Sun already have so much blood on their hands. Every weary traveler who happened to discover this mortal awaits us in the midst of the scarred lands of the Worldwound, who rushed with burning hope towards its walls, died at the hands of the clan, and they all fervently believed they were fighting demons. Why did other demons visit here? There's no other place in all the Worldwound like my little Winter Sun. I don't allow other demons to kill the people in my domain. Instead, they come here to play. They shrug off their demon guise and pretend to be mortals. Even Lady Nocticula in the Midnight Isles does not offer such exotic amusements. You should find this all very familiar. You intuitively understand that these last two words were not addressed to you. The demons clearly allowed you to hear them as a courtesy. For you two are playing at being human. Isn't that so, Succubus? No. You've created a tawdry parody of what I am striving to be. You could have made them believe anything, performed any number of miracles for them. You could have made their dreams come true, but all you did was poison their minds against their fellow mortals. You may have the power of a demon, but you have little when it comes to intellect, as befits an insect. You don't seem to be afraid at all. What's stopping me from killing you here and now? Marhavok's shoulders convulse. He struggles in vain to stand and shield the insect-like shadow from you. I will fly off to my sanctum faster than you can blink. Besides, are you ready to doom all of Winter Sun to a horrible fate? Asked the sly voice in your head. You probably want to open the poor barbarian's eyes to the truth, but you can't do that without my help. Even if you do, by some miracle, find a way to do it. Children of Winter Sun will live with the knowledge of what they've done all these years. They'll recall every murdered crusader and traveler that they plunged their spears into or burned on a ritual pyre. Many of them will not survive the truth we will inflict on them. The rest will be cut down by demons, for I am the only one protecting them from such a fate even now. But I have a better solution. I will change the clan so from this day forth they will see true mortals and demons alike as humans. I'll make them believe that the Crusaders have won a final, resounding victory, that the peace now reigns in the world, and that all demons must have been driven back to the abyss, every last one. Winter Sun will remain a peaceful oasis in the midst of chaos, neutral territory where neither Crusaders nor demons will cross swords in battle. I will get to keep my wondrous domain, and your Crusaders will never perish here again. I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't know. Not a chance. You will free the people from your deception now, or you will regret it. I'll not leave the people of Winter Sun under your control. Demon's flat and secondary visage is difficult to read, but her quivering mouth betrays her extreme tension. Last, the phrase rings in your mind. Alright, I'll do as you say. Light of clamor starts to spell. 1, 2, dozen voices cry in astonishment and then horror. No, not me, please. I don't need the truth. I don't want to lose you, my lady. I knew, I guessed a long time ago that you weren't who you seemed to be, but you brought peace to my people and me, and I kept your secret as best I could. I stamped out any suspicions, the people who voice them sometimes. I want to live in your light. I don't want to be without you. Ursula turns pale and covers her mouth with her hand. Her ruby eyes are filled with undisguised horror. For how much I may despise those who serve as cigarettes for the demons, there's some twisted beauty in this. The fellow is brave enough to be honest about what he wants. I do not know many people who are capable of that. You cannot read the emotions of the creature's horrifying face, half hidden by shadows. If it answers Maribok, it does wordlessly directly in his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear a voice in your head. Give it to me. Alright. Thank you, Commander. You're a curious creature, and it's just possible we may see each other again. We're returning to the Ivory Sanctum, Castle in the Clouds, as they call it here. You have a key to my home, but will you find out how to use it? I'll be expecting your visit. Gasmara the Carver is standing, cowering against the wall. She's gone. I can feel it. Feel something's changed. We'll tell the people what you did for us, Commander. Frost Embrace. +3 Icy Burst. Throwing Axe. Lands a hit against new enemy. Enemy must pass a saving throw or become paralyzed for 2 rounds. That's crazy. +3 Keen. When it lands a hit, all its further attacks deal 1 additional force damage. That's force damage, so probably bypasses damage reduction. Okay, we're definitely going to put the Frost Embrace over this. Honestly, a DC 14 to silence is really not worth it. Nothing is failing that. They have to roll a 1. I guess it's still a 5% chance, but I don't know. Key to the place known as the Castle in the Clouds is also called the Ivory Sanctum, which you obtained from the chief of the Winter Sun clan. This creates the unsettling impression, if you glance at it out of the corner of your eye, that something is moving in the depths of its empty eye sockets.
We do it my way.
Alright, time to see if the villagers have killed each other. What was that noise? The noise of us stomping over the dragon?
Follow if you dare.
Foul demons, what did you do to what do they do to us? Hardship and struggle builds character. Winter Sun will survive. It has to. It's better to know the truth no matter how painful it may be. So true.
I'm off.
Well, I'm curious about the woman with the closet baby.
I do what I must.
Where you were here. Alright, you don't exist. Well, I think we can camp for Ruchelet. I saw Go Green somewhere here. Right here. This is the stupidest camp I've ever seen. Why it wouldn't let me camp in the completely open area, but it will let me camp here? Come on, man. I gotta check. World with no walls, a sky with no ceiling. I like to better in the caves where I knew every twist and turn, every place to expect prey or an ambush. What's on your head, Wendewog? Oh, that's your helmet. That's got like a fucking feathered plume. Oh no, we're gonna get ambushed in the camp inside this little village. Usually looks upset. Seems she's been plagued by dark thoughts since leaving Winter Sun. That mortal Marhavok, I can't stop thinking about what happened to him and his whole village. It was a real tragedy. So it was. Demons break the minds of mortals so easily, no matter how wise or noble those mortals are. Whole village living in a world of illusion for a century. You know, ever since we left, I keep thinking, what if the same thing is happening to me now? What if I just think I've joined the crusade and I'm fighting against the demons? It's just that what I'm doing here, it all seems so unreal. Wink at Arushale, let's go to my tent. I'll present you with undeniable proof that I am real. Fucking hell. Right, sure, in reality you're just a little butterfly that fell asleep on the page of Encyclopedia one summer afternoon, and the whole crusade is just your dream. Ruchelet frowns. Don't laugh at me, I'm serious. If you look at things like that, all my fears really seem rather stupid. But it proves nothing at all. I can laugh at the idea of living inside an illusion even while being in one, can't I? Old Crusade is an illusion, then who am I? You? Well, you know, this is odd, but I can't picture you as an illusion. Anyone but you. Oh, but what if that thought is a delusion too? Let me touch her hand. I'm real, I swear it. She shivers, doesn't jerk her hand back. She squeezes her palm with her hot, dry fingers. I believe you must be real. I don't want to imagine a world where that is not so. But, she lets go of your hand. I bet Marhavok said the same thing to his demoness. I so desperately want to believe you're real, but he wanted to believe too. He also had his doubts, but he chose to wave them away because he wanted to love his demoness. Tell me, how am I any different from him? Hold on, you just said you want to love me? What? Hold on, you just said you want to love me? Plushies. Usually face turns bright red and she looks away. I didn't mean to. Well, she inhales and exhales loudly. I do care about you a lot. That's why I was so scared by the things I saw in Winter Sun. It's terrifying to think love. I mean, that's such deep feelings could be a delusion. The difference is that he lived in the illusion and he knew it, whereas you lived in the real world and you know it. Do I? Urushalay wrinkles her forehead. I think I do. When you talk about it, everything seems so simple, but when I'm alone again, all the doubts come back. They pile up, more and more of them. By morning, I'm back to not knowing what's real and what's not. One more time with your friend, and less time inside your own head. Frickin' touch grass. Yes, you're right. If I get lost in my thoughts again, help me return to reality again, won't you? Touch grass. Right, there go all my buffs. And there's probably more combat left, so I want to buff up again.
reason to pause.
I heed the voice of the spirit.
Together we stand.
You can trust me.
Yeah, about as far as I can throw you. Like I said that, I've given her that response multiple times already.
I'm prepared.
Alright, we're all buffed up. No, we're not.
I'll watch your back.
Oh. She was desperately running after Shrumpy to mount up. Tila? She's so slow because she's not mounted up. Deep-rooted derangement.
We do it my way.
Greater Direbor and 2 ferocious Smilodons. Oh, and a Greater Dire Bear. That boar is gone.
Strike!
Nice crit.
You are today's sacrifice. I'll rip you apart!
Baron stands still at the water, edge of the water. It suddenly struck me. Set off on this grand adventure, but I've yet to witness the classic scenes from legends and love ballads. The beautiful woman or handsome man erotically bathing under the streams of a waterfall. Baron cast a teasing glance at me. The freshwater pool is the closest thing to a waterfall we've seen, never shall see in the world wound, so fancy reenacting that scene for me, Ichiban Kasakya. Push Darren into the water. The stage is all yours. Soaring like a sailor, Darren leaps out to the bank, teeters at the edge of the pool, water is streaming off of him. Help Darren to keep his balance. Grab my hand before you fall back in. He's gonna pull me in. A touching and showing me you care of me after you're personally making me suffer, Darren mutters, but he grabs your hand, finds stable footing. Oh, I thought he was gonna pull me in, never mind. I adore bathing, and I much prefer hot water, I must admit. Hot water that is uninhabited by fish or frogs or anyone else, but I wouldn't appreciate bathing in a real waterfall after all. I doubt there are any heated waterfalls in this world. I've come face to face with harsh reality. Before now, it never even crossed my mind how ridiculous all those ballads are. I was thinking he was gonna pull me in and be all playful about it, but okay, fine. Fine game. Be that way. That's a dead body.
Follow if you dare.
Is that a puddle of blood? Is that deer slowly killing itself?
I'm off.
That deer eating a ferocious Smilodon? There's also a bunch of boars somewhere. Oh, the deer is also hostile?
Go for their hearts!
I forgot.
Prepare yourself.
Wow, that deer was hostile.
No glory without risk!
They'll beg me to stop!
Frick, man, frick.
I am your end!
I'll cut you wide open!
Oh, they're the boars.
Desmond, guide my hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. How many more
No
boars are there?
This kill is for you!
Only that one.
To you!
It failed the fortitude saving throw. We'll never know what it was.
I will see.
Oh, that was alive. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were dead and I was looting you. Well, now that I
I
look
do
like a
what
fool.
I must.
Now I just look like a complete idiot. Oh man, oh jeez. Okay, well, Clearly something is wrong here.
I'm gone.
The letter has been carefully kept in an oiled leather bag, but the years have not been kind to it. The paper is so fragile, it is almost crumbling in your hands. To Swana the Seer, Mother, this is my last letter. I hope the Raven delivered it safely. The decision has been made. We are leaving for the south, for Gundren. Further away from the world wound, I beg you, come with us. You turned down my last requests, and I don't know this person you had become. Where did this pride come from? Before you were wise and fair, can we, the spirits of the abyss, have reached the good spirits of our forest and twisted your mind as well? I don't care what happened to this place, I only want you to live, Mother. I was told you crafted yourself a special amulet to subdue the spirits. Does that mean you want to bind a spirit from the abyss by imprisoning it in the body of an animal? You know your powers are not what they were. You won't manage it alone. Even if you do, nothing good will come of this abominable ritual. Please come with us. Your children and grandchildren need you. The wild animals in the strange forest do not. We will wait for you to pass until the 10th day of the month. Your loving daughter, Rowan.
We do it my way. Follow if you dare.
An old dwarf woman, so ancient that she looks like she's been carved from a piece of gnarled driftwood, stands in the middle of the cave. The only decoration visible among her filthy rags is a clay medallion in the shape of a complicated knot. Without a word, she touches the Smilodon in front of her. Tremors slowly leave the animal's body and its eyes clear. The Smilodon inclines its head as if in thanks and leaves the cave. The old woman raises her head, noticing you, but her gaze never settles on anything for long. You're here. The hunter going from body to body has reached this place, but Orso the Great Bear will not leave you in peace. He'll make you pay for every animal, leave you reek of blood. I would puss up offended. We don't reek of anything. For your information, old granny, I always clean my claws and maw after a fight. All clever and well-mannered dragons do that. This old woman is a shaman. I can sense her connection to the spirits of the forest. Hunter brought a spirit talker with him. She reeks even more of blood than the hunter. Billy continues, paying no mind to the woman's words, but this connection is dark, tainted, like the whole forest. Be careful, Ichiban Kisaki. I cannot discern her place in the web of lies. Is she a juicy old fly that's been caught, or the spider itself? Solana? The old woman shudders, right? Gazing through looking through you into the distance. Solana, yes. In Sir Chorus, they called her Solana the Wise, Solana the Seer. They brought her gifts, sought her counsel. What would you ask her if you met her? Why didn't you go with your daughter? Solana the Seer, running to Gundren with her tail between her legs? No, I could not leave. Let others hide behind the walls of their cities. The forest is my life, my chapel. Even if I could have made it through the wound, gone south? No, out of the question. How can I look my children in the eye? Their foolish mother who tried to fight the world wound alone and lost. No, that will never happen. Tell me about this forest. Our forest in its glory days is a sight to behold. Crowds would come from the cities and villages for the Sun Festival. Watch the shamans perform the rich rites in the meadows with spirits. We would sing, the forest would answer us, its voices blending with the voices of hundreds of people. When night fell, the mead flowed like river. Young men and women jumped over the bonfire. Lucky was the one who caught sight of the great Orso, silently cutting his path through the forest. First summer flowers would spring up for every step. Corvin laid a wreath of those flowers on my head, and I became his wife. I washed my children in the holy spring in the meadow of the spirits, and they grew up healthy and strong. As forests is our land, the great Orso came at my call. Where's it all now? Where? I'll never understand why so many shamans believe it is their duty to live in dirty caves surrounded by filth, damp, and wild animals. It stinks in here. She tells pretty stories. I like the part about the meat flowing like a river. Guess she was exaggerating a little, but even a little barrel of meat is very nice indeed. Ivu, why are you drinking mead? You're too young. No one Sarkoris. No one talk about Sarkoris. The rulers were fools. Told them we needed to wipe out those mages, wipe them out with mercy. They didn't listen to me. I told them the city walls had cut them off from the spirits. They didn't listen to me. Sarkoris fell as it must. It was infested with mages seeking knowledge in dark places. But how glorious it was, how mighty. Can it really all be gone? Could it be true that dying light in Pulura's chapel, beautiful as a star-strewn sky, fell? Could it be that Is, birthplace of vaunted blacksmiths, is lost forever, and rich Undarin on its fleet river? The city of Sarkoris was followed by the whirlwind. In Gundren. No, I don't want to know about Gundren. No. The old woman's lips quiver as she covers her mouth with her hands and turns away. What did you do to the Smilodon? Sickened spirit, a sorrowful spirit had settled in the Smilodon. Why does a blood-soaked hunter need to know that? Does the hunter look them in the eye when he kills them? Does he understand their fear? They come to us, we give them comfort. Hunter can give nothing but death. Go away. You know where to find the giant bear's lair. Hunter asks us where to find Brother Bear's home. Everywhere. It is everywhere. He's the master of this forest. Great Orso we call him. Now it's Orso the Terrible. While the soul of the forest lives, there's still hope. Hope of what? No, we must not say it. The master of the forest protects us. We do it all ourselves. We don't need anyone. Be gone, bloody hunter, be gone. How have you and the forest managed to survive? Master of the forest, Orso the Terrible is our guardian. Okay, I'll leave you in peace. Wrong cave. Book of Resistance +4.
I'm off.
Come on, Arov.
I do what I must.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's a plague bear if I ever seen. Okay. Instant combat.
Make your peace. I'll rip you apart.
Why even bother when everything just has a fucking +20 to every saving throw in the fucking world?
Precision and grace.
Game really knows how to make you feel like a fucking loser at level 13.
I will resist.
You should have run.
Unable to withstand the blow, Orso drops to the ground. He's still alive, and something is dwindling. Noticing your continued proximity, he bares his teeth and snarls of trying to say something. Grr. Bear's fur is matted, infested with parasites, numerous scars over the bear's body. One particular spot has your eye, a brand marked with intricate design. Same one as the shaman's medallion. What did someone do to you? On hearing the name, Bear freezes, raises his hand, unleashes a long drawn-out howl full of yearning and pain. Well, we're gonna reload and redo that fight because we want the, I don't wanna fail that fucking check.
I'm gone.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, but this time it's not a surprise round.
For me. I'll cut you wide open.
Interesting.
I will resist.
Bear's small eyes convey malice, but also weariness. You're seeing a defeated opponent before you, not a wild animal. There's a spark of intelligence in the gaze, not just hate, but pain. Scarred and parasite-ridden body, with a particular spot draws the eye. Brand marked with a sign. Okay, so it just leads to the same one. What does Sona do to you? Upon hearing the name, the bear freezes, raises his head, and unleashes a long drawn-out howl full of yearning and pain. Show mercy. Pups growling, closes his eyes, breathes heavily. I like how they're all like little blue icons, but you can't talk to them. You instead just kill them. You're back. I sense the pain in the abyss spirit that is linked to Oro and its weakness. If it dies, the foul poison of the corpse will seep into the tree root, and creatures on the other side will come, and nothing will be left but a toxic wasteland. But you don't care about my forest, so why is Orso still alive? You can still save him. It's an abyss spirit in the body of a bear. You pity the unholy creature, then why not also pity all the other creatures that are destroying everything you hold dear? What makes the spirit different to them? I do. Literally, whatever. The old crone invited the abyss spirit into this forest, and by doing so she believes she's protecting the forest against the abyss. It'd be sad if it weren't so funny. Camellia rolls her eyes. You're in no place to judge me, spirit talker. Your hands are as bloodstained as mine. For centuries I have watched mortals be drawn to the same game with demons and lose every single time. But you were truly wise, old shaman. How could you have done something so foolish? Surely you were wise enough to understand that there's no such thing as a deal with the abyss where the mortal does not lose. Have you mortals no sense at all? Saw a mark left by your medallion on the bear's pelt. Yeah, Source of the Terrible is my creation. Use this medallion to control an evil spirit of the abyss after linking it to the sacred bear, and I force the spirit to serve good by linking our lives together. What happened to Orso the Great Spirit? It lived for centuries in the bear's body, ancient as the forest itself. Ensure the trees grew tall, flowers bloomed, ensure the deers had grass to eat, and the Smilodons enough deer meat. The natural order has been broken. Had to do something, and I did it. The kind Orso that was known in Sarkoris is gone forever, but the guardian of the forest remains. I can go and finish him off. What'll happen then? I will mourn Oso, but life must continue. That's the law of things. This place is full of spirits of the abyss. They fly around aimlessly, driving the forest spirits mad. I will set them to work, replace a protector, and bind as many abyssal creatures as my strength can manage. Turns my stomach whenever I see smug masses of fatas such as you. Daring gives the old woman a harsh, malicious smirk. Do you think you have the right to do whatever you want to other people? Do you think it's funny to take a living creature and thrust some disembodied spirit of the abyss inside it? Hope you burn along with every tree in this precious forest you were supposedly trying to protect. Either you don't understand what you're doing here, or you're just crazy. Do spirits of the abyss wreak as much havoc as evil demons do? Yes, they're just as evil. The spirits of the abyss are abominations. The forest spirits fear them to the point of madness. They seek refuge from their madness by possessing wild animals. You saw what that looks like. You saw how I separate them, but in every moment of suffering there was hope. By separating them, I learned how to bind them. You need to free them. You can kill me, a weak old woman, but I won't give in. I serve the forest spirits. I don't serve you. Sorry about your forest. Connection with the spirit from the abyss can only lead to evil. You must die. I don't like any of these choices. Further die now into a forest die slowly in agony.
Into the fray.
Oh, jeez. Heroes do not exist. The shaman paid a heavy price to ensure the forests continue to grow even in the midst of the world boon. Commander judged the matter as he thought was fair, but can fairness even exist in a place where the abyss reigns supreme?
I'm off.
Well, that's everything. Time to go back to Dresden. Oh, because I had looted it and not picked it up. I gotta just collect all it, so I don't have to deal with the infinite fun inspectors. That's very funny. Who's this way? Random encounter, apparently.
I'm always ready.
It didn't say it was a traveling merchant,
Together
so...
we stand.
Assume the worst.
I will help where I can.
I'll take care of it.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
I will prove my
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
We will win this war.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I'm gone.
Time to see whether or not I wasted all that time. Colton smiles sweetly at you. Well, what have we here? The freshly minted commander straight from Dresden. Here's what's gonna happen, Commander. You will give a specimen 367. You will bring it back to to Master Bladesmith, and no one will get hurt. If you refuse, well, prepare to die. Bladesmith, is it? I don't know who you creeps are for. You're from the same lot that slaughtered my party, tortured me for some dark experiment. Commander, just give the order. I'll wipe the floor with them. I have an old score to settle. Specimen 3. What? Yes, a specimen. The sentient weapon that was taken from us. Cheap ploy by the Crusaders. Cheap weapon? This is huge. If you really have one, Commander, keep it for yourself. Those otherwise don't deserve it. Oh, Finian. Who is this Bladesmith? Great artisan teacher who renounced his names and passed to serve the weaponsmith's craft. Black blades never break, magic arrows never miss their mark, creations are incredible. The piece that you have in your possession is still far from perfect. It's not supposed to fall into the hands of outsiders, so we want it back. I'm not giving Finian to you. We will take this medicine ourselves. Let's show these scumbags what's what, Commander, to battle.
This will be quick.
now.
Fuck your greater invisibility, you piece of shit.
The spirits demand your blood. I'll rip you apart.
Fire snake. Ain't that scary. Get percepted. Get perceived. Get perceived. And you want get stomped on. Prayer and bless. Oh no. So scary. I can do that too. Prayer. Bless. Alright, no I can't because that's yeah, my bad.
Out of my sight!
Don't hold back.
Alright.
You are today's
Bye.
sacrifice.
Nothing cool. Well, that just happened. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put away dishes, get water. Give me a minute. Aaron, I'm back. Sorry about that. Commander, it's time for you to play a more prominent role in Mendo's politics. Fortunately, the ideal opportunity just presented itself. Conflict is brewing in the capital. A clique of aristocrats displeased with the Royal Council is scheming against Her Majesty's loyal servants. The usual power struggle, something of the sort occurs every couple of years in a civilized society. Your entrance on the political stage is long overdue, given that your opinion in Mendev is outstandingly well respected. The Royal Council has decided to make use of it. They're expecting you to denounce publicly the nobles' attempts to challenge their rule. Suggest you publicly address Her Majesty and claim that we're being drawn into an intrigue. Let the Queen know that we're loyal only to her and to any of her servants or subjects. Sounds like we're not the only ones bored of the Royal Council. Let us support the disgruntled nobles and Cousin Gallifrey's advisors who have too much on the plate to worry about us. But the Council and the aristocrats want to stop us supporting their opponent, right? We'll just get a payoff from both from not messing with their business. That way we come out with a little something something and we don't ruffle any feathers. Oh, Wolfchief, I agree with you there. Why am I being pulled into Mendev's intrigue? Part of those intrigues, whether you want it or not. Political intrigue influence is an unavoidable part of your position. Hands of Mendev, your priceless tool. The Royal Council won't pass up a single opportunity to use you for the good of the nation. By gaining the support of the High Priestess of Nerosian, you, Commander, have demonstrated keen political insight. Sep has made it clear that many in the capital that you are worth having as an ally. Locks help from Queen Gallifrey. 12 paladins, 30 champion. 12 cuirassiers, 20 marksmen. A lot of HP. Very tanky is what they are, but they're otherwise shit. Aaron, we will support Woljif, demand the plotters at the capital will give us good soldiers for not interfering. 15 hedge knights, 30 headhunters. We'll support the Royal Council. 70 slinger. Okay, you get trash. They are the worst. The worst, the worst, the worst. See what the Council has to say. Everyone in this room is aware of the potential benefits of a good relationship with the Royal Council, so seal. I'll remind everyone the proper behavior of true servants of the crown. Queen Gallifrey is our sovereign, leader of this crusade, protector of Mendev. In the hour when all our subjects have been abandoned, their commitments end. I've been to their commitments and the petty squabbles. We should refresh our memory of the meaning of loyalty and duty. Queen, I'm sure, will appreciate our endeavors. Tell her for Majesty's good boy is almost yours, so you'll keep this up when you own yourself a tasty treat. Darren, you wanted to bang her. Chill. What reason do you have to support the rowdy rebels? Like you have any love of the Royal Council, if we support the aristocracy, it'll cause a power struggle between them and the Council, and everyone will leave us be. Besides, their abilities access to forces that are very much comparable to those of Queen Gallifrey's advisors, and we could use those forces. But not recommended, Count Rende is simply entertaining himself by turning the Royal Council against you. Please leverage your strategy of non-interference, Woljif. At least things work in the straight, right? Smaller gangs split up the territory, shake down the shopkeepers, give a cut to the top dog. But they sit tight without muscling in on the smaller gang's business. Top dog's unhappy with the cut, hits the street, it's a turf war, and everyone loses a whole lot more. We'll do the same. Nobles don't want us to support the Royal Council. Council is scared of us backing up the nobles. Make them take out their wallets, send us lots of troops, and we'll just sit tight, kill demons without worrying about their games. When we run out of troops, we'll drop by the capital for one heck of a turf war. If we're not a gang, and the commander is given power to wage a holy war, not to rob shopkeepers and terrorize townsfolk. How will the Royal Council repay us, Konami? Spoken like a true politician. Very well, let us talk. Guarantee you in return for your loyalty. Royal Council will ensure the stability of equipment deliveries in the future. Right. Mean, what do you think? Twisting your arm with threats of supply shortages. She glances at you with an obvious hint. Royal Council may review Chesnut's reinforcement plan. Mendev has plenty of garrisons holding an excess of troops. The thing is paladins and champions are pretty good. Marksmen are even better. I'll get social. They will soon create another decision. Yeah. You know what, Lady Konami? You need to start asking yourself whether it's worth risking losing your head. Because you know what? The second a chaotic evil off with her head option pops up, I'm taking it. For the fate of the missing patrol, people were killed by clan members from old Sarkaris that have been bewitched by the demon Terebeth. The Irish from Sarkaris, in the middle of the world wound, it must be made of tough stuff. Sorry they've been sent against us, and are sorry still for our soldiers. Losing our people to demon trickery again, but at least the mystery solved, won't happen again. Anything to report to you? No. I'm going to fucking buff myself with haste while inside the town just so I don't move like a fucking snail. Come on, man. Ugh. Oh, it's just what the new Sword of Valor looks like. I'm an Azada. Cheap viewers and go away, bot. Probably. Oh. So that broken shaman's medallion does nothing.
Follow if you dare.
And now that's just gonna stay there forever because they aren't always just standing around here. That message deleted is stay there forever now. Top left of this. So sad.
I'm off.
Alright, we'll check on Wendwag, we'll check on Ember. Mundu. Remember.
I do what I must.
Well, time to leave. And I don't know, skip day. I know there's still stuff with Wendu, there's still stuff with Ember, and there's still stuff with Camellia. I want to progress. Oh shit, we also gotta go back to the court. Gotta keep doing that over and over and over again. Gotta manage the crusade, keep ranking up every day. Upon seeing you, Aranka cries out with joy. Ah, there's the one who will tell us what to do. She's just silence. A couple weeks ago, we had ourselves a great party in the camp. Wine and songs that lifted our spirits so high that our laughter was heard by a most curious visitor. Her name was Wise Thunder. She was and a traveler from Elysium. She liked us so much, she stayed with us through the night. In the morning, she called herself our eternal friend, and she promised her retinue would always answer the Crusader's call. Locks Defendum of Freedom Decree. 3 Yama Azadas, or recruited at the commander's headquarters. Okay. Melee, unfortunate, but I'll take it. Promised retinue would always answer the Crusaders' call. Ever since volunteers have been arriving at our camp, now and again, folks who met Wise Thunder and were impressed with their tales. And just the other day, an entire unit came. All of them worship of Cade and Kalian. Got along straight away, just didn't feel right. Here we are, having fun while your soldiers were toiling away in their service all bored and sad. So we figured the Canaanites should enlist in your army to boost them morale. We went to the recruiters and said, we're here to serve, help, and cheer everyone up. Your gruff officers took one leg of volunteers and unanimously refused to let them near the troops. Alleged that the Canaanites would ruin any semblance of discipline in the army. I'm fine with discipline, but why be such jerks about it? You can find them jobs due to their strengths, and ask them to help recruiters to attract people. Canaanites are renowned for their eloquence. Task them with intelligence gathering. Their adventurous shrieks would lead them to the maw of Lamashtu herself. And they would return with valuable information. Who is this Wise Thunder, and what kind of retinue does she have? She's a wise one, alright, very perceptive, genuinely disgusted by all forms of tyranny. Her entire retinue shares this sentiment. In her travels, Wise Thunder is always accompanied by her loyal Yamazadas, giantesses, and freedom fighters. Many of them were so moved by her courage, they wish to become our friends too. A lot of the officers refused to let Caden's followers join the army. You guys are too fun and freedom-loving. They aren't fond of your sergeants barking orders. Rowdy bunches unlike your soldiers in every way, so officers treat them as outsiders. Guess we can't blame them. Those who've been sitting next to the whirlwinds for being suspicious, they've been fighting for years and seen worse things than most people's nightmares. But that's not the issue. Crusaders have one way of life, the Canaanites another, and we should not impose a strict Mendivian regime on the free Crusaders. We also shouldn't force the Crusaders to live in chaos they find uncomfortable. People don't like the mess we enjoy. As polite guests, we must abide by the rules set by our hosts. Bellflower Fighters Mercenary Unit, accurate sharpshooters. Sling Staff +3, +21. 19 to 26. And Faithful rolled errands for my scouts. Army is +10 movement. Pretty good. Clerics of Cade and Kalian, mercenary unit, spellcasters capable of summoning and empowering allies. Summon Beer Elemental. Now that is fucking funny. Summon a Beer Elemental. 4 to 11. Okay, so they're tanky as hell, but not strong. I love the idea of a Beer Elemental. All allied units in a 3x3 area gain 20% chance to deal 150% damage with crits. And +3 AC. Kidnight Faithful will run errands for my scouts. We'll see who'll be running errands for whom. Jovially, that'll keep them from provoking the officers, if nothing else. I even have a couple of ideas about how the recon squad can be organized. We'll do it. It's strange, we're in it together, spilling blood and fighting the same demons, but it's still difficult to understand one another. Glad we have you. I'll come to you right away the next time we have a falling out. That movement speed is just good. I'm sorry. Talk to Aranka. Talk to the Mitress. Toxane tricks even 5 is equal to the amount of water a 100-year-old oak would need in a week, my good lady. Scaranthal the treant towers over the short Matrice. So much she's almost lost in the shadow. If only your mind weren't so fogged, you'd realize by now that I'm right. Well, you said there was beneath your dignity, good Scaranthal. Just so you know, my god condemns excessive drinking. For followers of Caden, it's a deadly sin. It's much like murder and other religions. It's just that I know how to have fun. It's exactly what my thoughts are brilliant and clever as ever, like those of a certain 100-year-old oak. Alright, join your debate about alcohol. Me, I want in. I'm gonna, what's it called? Same a case. Another candy is so much better than stinky alcohol, and I'll prove it too. So true, Ivu. That's another W for Ivu. Lushbringer, and you worthy Dragonling. We weren't debating alcohol itself, but rather the ideas it brings forth. Good sister, Ola Devara is trying to uproot life on the ridge with her experiments. That is false, my good Scaranthal, patently false. You believe that only forests and groves will be called life, and my project will encompass a whole host of living creatures, including a rare species of crustacean. You see HM Kasakia? Being immersed in the creative ambience of the court has inspired me to make something of my own. Currently working on a unique alchemical prismatic spring. Problem is, Scaranthal is trying to plant his trees in the same spot. They don't exactly get along with my spring. What kind of trees are we planting? Ancient seeds from ancient groves of Sarkoris brought them here. Countries have another name. Rough translation would be Green Bastion in the Northland. Seeds are a memory of our past and a new beginning. What? Prismatic skin. Skin spring. Hot spring, in which unique alchemical processes are constantly taking place. These processes view the water and salts that accumulate in the spring with all the colors of the rainbow. These springs occur in nature, but as far as I know, no one has ever attempted to recreate one before. I'm also planning to make some improvements to my springs so that it offers health benefits in addition looking wonderful. Okay. Tata. Port choice. Plant the grove trees. Azada gains an ability as a Nutrient Fighter aside, similar to a Chain Staff spell. Nutrient is 18 hit dice. Okay. Create the Prismatic Spring. Azada and her companions gain the ability to use any potion as a Cure Wounds spell of the same level. That's interesting, but I think I'll take the free summon. Apparently, each party member can use this. Oh, so my entire team can summon a level 18 Treant. Okay. Forests and groves are more to my liking. I prefer to sacrifice the spring for the sake of Scaranthal's trees. This is a wise decision. The court's power will make our trees truly wonderful. No offense to your potions, but the buff is just objectively better this way. You're my dear friend, Ilks, but sometimes I just want to shake you. Yes, Desmond is our goddess, but she's the goddess of freedom. We mustn't follow her blindly. No arguing with you when you're being stubborn like this. Perhaps Ichiban Kasakia can make you see sense. We're having a disagreement over an important matter. We learned that you found and restored one of Desna's relics, the Bell of Mercy. I believe it should be moved to our court, or Anka disagrees because... I'll explain it better. The Bell is a sacred relic with the power to frighten away demons. It's not really needed in Chesson, as the city is protected by the Sword of Valor anyway, but it could prove useful here. Yeah, the thing is, it's an ancient relic with a history of its own. We didn't create it. All we can do is use it. To me, that feels too much like singing other people's songs instead of writing our own. Work just appeared before our very eyes. That's what makes it unique. Its music should be unique too. That's why I want us to craft and enchant a musical instrument of our own instead of using the bell. Will we be able to create something like the Bell of Mercy? Something equally powerful? No, but the instrument will be ours alone. Besides, the bell is dedicated to Desna. Even though I worship her with all my heart, I realize she's not a deity that all three crusaders will follow. We are all different but united. What unites us is something other than a deity's will. That means a symbol shouldn't represent her alone. You know, you're very good at... can't argue against that. Okay. Desna's battle tool. 7 days whenever an enemy enters the area of Zato's mythical song performance, that enemy takes 1d8 points of sonic damage. Must succeed a fortitude saving throw to avoid being stunned for 1 round. Move the Bell of Mercy to the island. Or Lullaby Harp. Whenever a companion enters the area of Zato's performance, they become invigorated. Following this effect, after a weapon attack kills a living foe, one of the following effects happens. Healer's fatigue removes the fatigue. If exhausted, companion becomes fatigued instead. Neither exhausted nor fatigued gets +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, +10 feet enhancement bonus to all modes of movement possessed until the end of the turn. Okay. Uh, Um. Okay. Ah, I see. Uh. Okay. We've sung on our own. Should be playing something we've created ourselves. I need you to understand. Let's start working on our own way to make music. Then, while we're at it, want to make our song a little. Want to work on our song a little on Starboard Gaze. Do you think the new version should be more cheerful, more tranquil, such as a special kind of power in deployment, so that changes might have consequences? This doesn't say that. This just says. Well, let's do cheerful. Exit. Plus 10. Been so nice. This is what I wanted to do. Kramsaday's army was undone, along with his plan to retake Dresden. Arrogant leader of the demonic host did not deign to fight jointly in person, took flight, abandoning his soldiers. Misunderstanding. Postal messenger from Gallifrey was delivering a missive to Dresden, ran into a sentry patrol by accident. Soldiers took the messenger for an enemy, attempted to search him, but ran contrary to the messenger's instructions. Sentries were killed, messengers arrived in Dresden, now awaiting the commander's judgment. Thousand leadership deducts logistics experience, increases Crusader by 30. Why did the messenger kill all of the sentry patrol? That doesn't make any sense. Queen servants think they have the right to kill the Crusaders, so she'll ban the officers for the capital from this tragedy, claim the messengers giving poor instructions, publicly demanding the crown competence families of the deceased. The act to strengthen the commander's authority. And was good, by the way. Apparently. Okay. Four days to solve. I don't need to do this. My morale is... Guys, my morale is fine. No need to call for reserve. Swords of Gorum. Plus 10 to attack, 10% to damage, minus 2 to AC and initiative. No, thank you. Oh, that does remind me though. Will not ignore the request for help from Dresden. Will send our elite warrior to support the crusade. Oh, I forgot about that. I do have to go back. I do have to go back and let the guy know. CR, I gotta let CR know. I'm gonna. Oh, I didn't. I actually went to the streets instead. I was gonna go into the Citadel and not get a cutscene again. But I wound up not. So. L. Companion quest. Burr. Oh. I might have to do Ivory Sanctum. For both Camellia and
This spell works differently.
Ember.
We do it my way.
Morveg is dead. He'll twist unpleasantly as if the old man is about to start sobbing. Hey boy, but how? What happened? The warrior drops his knees, slowly and awkwardly with apparent difficulty. What happened? Went to get the cursed sword from Gorum and got himself killed. Open yourself, you can't always make decisions for your wards. Morveg did what desired. It's a shame he died. If we had restricted him, he would never have been happy. All the responsibility young cannot overcome the influence his homeland's bloody beliefs held over his heart. Damned weapon of Gorum, to have it must be destroyed. The spore devours the souls. Gorum, its lord, watches over it, all with indifference. Done the right thing, the honorable thing. No one will fall victim to it again. No one will suffer poor Morveg's fate. Damn this war. No difficult to be. Keep yourself in check when the war is raging around you. When your comrades are dying, your deed will not go unnoticed. The Everbright Crusaders will tell you of your wisdom. Tell all of Mendev that you do not allow the war to enslave your mind. What? I just ran up into the air for a second. That was impressive.
Follow if you dare.
Skipped it. What's logistics currently? Okay, that's what they're currently caught up with. 3 Yama Azadas are recruited. Your Breath wants to talk. Okay, so I guess rank 5 is max level currently. Or at least for leadership, rank 4 for diplomacy. Well, let's talk to Erebeth. True. Sharpshooters. None of these people have a +1. Magister Pilkwell. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. The fucking Crusader armies here. That was the goal. Arrival of shady individuals. Or militarying. Scrutin. For the Citadel. And we'll have to run by and check Windwag again. Today, Erebeth looks unusually lively. Her eyes are shining again, which you haven't seen since the battle for the Lost Chapel. Saluting you, she stands at attention. Commander, forgive me for bothering you with a personal matter, but I just want to say how grateful I am to you. During the attack on Dresden, did not exactly cover myself in glory. You had every reason to throw me out of the army and send me to the condemned, yet you supported me, helped me regain my footing, and continue the fight. You will not regret this decision. I swear I will never again let the Crusaders down, neither by my actions, nor my words, nor my thoughts. I will be loyal to the Crusade until the end. Glad you feel better now. Thank you, Commander. I've conquered my inner demons, and I go back to fighting the real kind. Now look at that. Allow me to, look at that, HVM Kusakia, Early Sunset Smells Riley. Allow me to introduce myself just as well. Disheveled, dark-haired man weighed down with weapon salutes you. Name's Cal. People call me Five Knives. I'm a free man from Cheliax. I'm a robber and a brigand. Quite a famous one, too. Renowned for robbing Chelexian nobles and allegedly giving most of the stolen goods to the poor. Oh, hell yeah. Based. You're a fan of mine, are you, Feathers? Let me talk to the commander, and then I might be kind enough to sign an autograph for you. Cal turns his eyes on you. Judge me by Chelexian laws, I really am a criminal, but I swear that my lads and I, the lads and me, have never harmed a good and honest man. We've taken things, but only from people who are slaves of devils or just plain scoundrels. People we gave our spoils to, they all needed help. That's downright criminal of us, eh? Spit on any law that says so. Guards, seize this man, hand him over to the nearest Hellline authority. Cheliax will be grateful for his capture. What brings you here, Kel Five Knives? Things were getting a little too cramped in Cheliax for me and my gang. Local sleuths have been hunting us for a long time. They ferreted out our best hideouts, caught some of the people who helped us and sympathized with us. Didn't want to put any more lives at risk. Discussed it, decided to put our daggers to good use somewhere far away. And it was even worse, the people who bow and scrape before devils, demons of course. Back in the day, we would have been caught dead fighting alongside Crusaders. We knew all about them and their self-righteous ways. Then we heard a rumor about the new commander, how he was better than all the rest put together, that the new commander understood the difference between demanding discipline and demanding folk lick your boots. That's why we came. Let us join, Commander. We want to fight for you alongside other free Crusaders. I think 3. Put them to use with Tira Blade and Evia. Probably the best one. Willing to let you join, your skills aren't exactly what you need for battling demons. Find an Evia Tira Blade, she'll put you to good use. Evia, did you say? We've heard of her. She knows what she's doing, so be it. Commander, are you gonna make me a knight or what? Love to see the faces of Chelexian big shots when they find out that all 5 knights is concerned, Crusader, free or otherwise. Sing the Song of Elysium, and only unite allies who sing with passion. Ah, fear not! Kel's first attempt at singing the song is surprisingly accurate and melodious. It's not a bad tune. Mind if we had a couple bawdy verses to it? Oh, it's you again. Commander, the capital needs to take decisive action. There's been a major scandal. The nation of Andoran, our diplomatic partner, has sent its army to help the crusade. However, this apparently generous gesture is nothing more than political provocation. Andoran is a nation of people, governed by the principles of the common rule, which grant every citizen a voice. Andoran holds the reins of its own destiny in the strong hands of its people, considers itself the birthplace of freedom. The Andorans noticed the emerging rapprochement between Mendev and Cheliax had been jeopardized. They wish to widen the divide between Nerosian and Agorian, and so they have deliberately sent their army to our territory without our approval. That's my chair creaking as I readjust everything. Well, I don't like Cheliax. I do like Andoran. Easy choice. Mendev accepts his help. It'll cool our relations with Isgur, their suzerain, Cheliax, the royal council conman, that is to say, commands, that is to say, expects you to reject Andoran aid, direct them toward Her Majesty's court. They are welcome to negotiate with the capital. Fortunately, we can't disregard the decision made by Her Majesty and her council, Social pauses, and something gives you sly smile. Those Andorosans didn't come here empty-handed, they brought weapons and supplies. Let them share with us, since Nerosian forbids them from joining our army. Aaron regards Lady Konami with feigned disapproval. Come now, Lady Konami. All the suspicion, I am sure the Andorans are driven by nothing more than benevolence and concern for our collective future. We must simply accept them like dear friends. The whole deal is about them being Andorans. They should stop being them. Take down the banners, call themselves mercenary, problem solved. We'll accept weapons and supplies, not the soldiers. Adds 6,000 finance points. Footmen, champions, shield bearers, spearmen, houndmasters, convicts, conscripts, so all the footmen tiers. And the Andoran equipment, plus 3 bonus to max HP. 10 cuirassiers, 30 champions, 30 marksmen are recruited. Increased morale. We will accept Andoran's help. 28 hedge knights, paladins, cuirasses, wolf riders, hedge knight raiders like cavalry gain the excellent horses, plus 3 to AC. Let the Andorans join us on our neutral banners. 28 hedge knights, all mercenary units gain attracted by fame, plus 1 to AC and all saving throws. What's the gist of this political conflict? Isgur is a protectorate of Cheliax, and Andoran and Cheliax have a long history of feuds. For the Andorans, the highest values are freedom and equality. For the Cheliaxians, it's order and hierarchy. Slavery. It's as if the two countries were made to be at odds. The fact they're both allied with Mendev doesn't stop them from settling scores on any opportunity. For the time being, Nerosian considers it's more advantageous to cooperate with Agorian, the capital of Cheliax. No one is cutting ties with Andoran, no, just the relations have cooled somewhat. It's a common occurrence in the politics of major powers. When you ruin the carefully devised deal with Isgur, Cheliax's protectorate, and did not call for the help, you send a message to Andoran. The alliance with Agorian is not as strong before, act now. As a result, they have resorted to provocation. Either Nerosian accepts their forces, thus aggravating Cheliax even further, or risks a diplomatic row. Council. I come from Andoran myself, and as Shailen is my witness, unless me asking a social solution to propose. Come from Andoran and myself, and as Shailen is my witness, I wish I could offer another solution, but we've sworn an oath to Her Majesty. If Nerosian doesn't wish to see Andoran troops in Dresden, we have no right to invite them. But no one can forbid us from accepting their help in the form of weapons and supplies. After all, this war is not just a political conflict, it's a battle for the fate of Golarion. Everyone is entitled to do their own part. With touching bashfulness, you're proposing we behave like the daughter of a noble family who wants to give herself to a dashing bard, but keep her maid in honor. You sure we should accept Andoran's help, Darren? Does it become us to reject the aid of our valiant allies who are on their way to share the burden of this holy war? I sense the sins of pride, envy, and yes, a whiff of covetous too, coming from the direction of Nerosian. But there can be no place for sin on the crusade. Don't forget about the sin of slander, Count. Enough tomfoolery. Your jests will lead to diplomatic disaster. Perhaps, perhaps not. One thing I can say for sure, this is a bold move by Andoran. They're willing to invest much in this cause, our cause. I see no reason to refuse. I never was fond of Cheliax anyway. I don't like their practices or their wine. I don't like Cheliax either, Darren. So that's, another Darren W. First, because of the wish of the capital, the economy sounds silent a few moments, letting the weight of arguments in. I don't care. Secondly, you do understand the situation is larger and more complex than what you've seen from Dresden. It'd be inconvenient for us to quarrel with Cheliax at the moment, and Red is pushing us to do exactly that. I promise you that Mendev will compensate you for your losses. We are guided not by consideration of our own benefit, good of your army, and the entire Crusades. No dice. When they give you something, you take it, especially freebies. Don't bother feeding us that garbage about compensating us later. The authorities do it whenever it's fleecing time, and then what? People get nothing back. Compensation by tail. Bullshit, what were you saying about mercenaries? I know a guy or two with connections in merc circles. Bit creepy, but they keep their word. Will take 5 minutes for him to turn an Andorran army into a mercenary company. This will take up some distinguished name of some currently retired group. Fix it up with the banners and the uniforms. Record the company's arrival in the books and the local mercenary guild. Even the fussiest clerk won't realize they're not well-respected dogs of war, but a detachment of Andorran regulars. And just like that, under neutral banners, we've accepted our new friends into our army. Clever, eh? Old Jif, let the Andorans join us under neutral banners. Commander, you've already demonstrated your defiance to the Royal Council. Do not cross the line that separates defiance from an open attack on Mendev's interest. The Royal Council will not forgive you. Is that a threat? Merely a warning. Your actions, on the other hand, are indeed threatening to Mendev. Her Majesty has entrusted her kingdom to the Royal Council. It is their duty to oppose those who hurt her interests by turning them against you. You leave no choice but to start hurting you. Your head is going to be the first on the chopping block. So it's just been made its final. There'll be consequences, severe and unpleasant consequences. Always nice to screw over coxcombs from the capital, and as a bonus, get our hands on the biggest mercenary army in all of Aveston. That will be all. Hope you're all pleased with the work of the Diplomatic Council. Doubt the capital will henceforth be inclined to involve you in matters of politics, Commander. You may give your demon war your undivided attention. Yeah, fuck you. Suck my nuts. We've got trouble. Your companion Wendewog, she's gone berserk. She wreaked havoc in the tavern. There are casualties. You must intervene, or allow me to handle it myself. What happened? Drunken brawl turned into a stabbing street. Time I left the tavern, 2 people had already succumbed to their injuries. Can only pray to Yomade the number of dead won't rise while I'm on my way. I'll deal with this personally. You should hurry. I fear the worst. Oh, speaking of Wendewog. Okay, well, a couple people just died. Ouch. 1.5 people just died. Wendewog seems completely at ease, despite being surrounded by guards. She grins at them as if daring them to come within reach of her blade. She stands still with all the dignity of a mountain lioness that has broken into a sheepfold, is not one bit perturbed by the appearance of a few frightened rams. Wendewog, the commander's here. He'll put an end to this madness. Lower your weapons. We don't want any more casualties. Ah, more victims. Anyone else want to join these 2 losers? The huntress nods casually at the bodies at her feet. Her speech is slightly slurred, but the alcohol has not deprived her of her deadly grace. Get lost, maggots. My master will see that no harm comes my way, understand? Move along while you can still move at all. With a frown, Erebeth lays her hand on her weapon. I'm waiting for your orders, Commander. Just say the word and we'll settle this. My fists are itching to teach a lesson to that ruffian. What happened here? Just had a quarrel with these 2. You won't punish me for slaying these useless scumbags, will you? Wendewog shrugs nonchalantly, lets out a tipsy chuckle. At her words, murmur indignation and astonishment ripples through the assembled crowd. You've killed 2 men. There are witnesses. Do you even realize that such a crime is punishable by death? The rule is invented for you underlings. Doesn't apply to me. I mean more to the commander than all of you put together. Got it? I can slit a dozen more of your throats and you won't bat an eye. If you lay a single finger... I really should have just... You need to stop talking, Wendu. If I'm guilty of something, a master will take me with him and punish me personally. Somewhere his lackeys won't be staring at us. And just jabs her knife in the direction of the warrior surrounding her and laughs gleefully. Why'd you kill those 2? I just didn't like them. Sight of the ugly mugs offended me. You answered my question. A thug. She's nothing but a savage thug. What are you doing here? Celebrating my reunion with my tribe. You brought my kid to service. Isn't this an accomplishment, war, and a celebration? Crusaders treat mongrels with caution because of mongrels like her. Okay. Okay, Erebeth. You need to chill. When you behave like a savage, you'll be viewed like a savage, one who deserves no place among civilized mortals. Of course, you know all about being treated like a savage, but you've been such a goody two-shoes for so many years, they've forgotten you. Okay. I've really forgiven you. Okay. Wendewog's mocking words, Erebeth's features twist into an angry grimace. But that's not my way. I'm not going to go scrabbling on my belly before a bunch of uplanders begging for their approval. I'll grab every one of you by the throat and force you to respect me. You know, you shouldn't have been saying that I'll forgive you anything and all of that, and that's going to undermine me quite a bit. But now I'm back on your side. How much do you have to drink before you pull out your weapon? Not much, just a couple of pints. Crappy upland spill has no effect on me anyway. Doesn't affect her, please. She starts drinking brawls here every night. Every time she gets wasted, starts picking fights. I had a bad feeling this was going to happen. If from the start, someone's going to wind up dead. The other crowd awaits her verdict in respectful silence. Someone glances anxiously in Wendog's direction. Huntress stands alone, her lips curved into an insolent smile. When do I come with me? We'll talk in private. It's not for your lackeys to judge my actions. Commander is wise. He will decide a fitting punishment for me. Something tells me my exciting evening isn't over yet. Thank you for stepping in, Commander. Good luck. Hope you manage to knock some sense into a stubborn head. Sure it won't be easy. So, Master, how exactly are you going to punish me? One dog looks at you playfully. Every sign of tipsiness has evaporated from a cat-like eyes. Now you're going to pay for your insolence, silly little cat. Yes. Threats. Your bark is worse than your bite. I can bite too, you know? Alright. How do we want to do this? Because we do have to do this in a specific way, which is why we're seemingly not taking this seriously. But also, again, you know what? Kind of fair. But you were proud of being strong. I want to feel weak in your hands. You know what around? Okay. Your voice. Okay. Promising give us a death to our enemies. Okay, I rarely do that. This is voice of real leader, voice of ruler. Okay. You weren't expecting to make things easier for me, were you? If you want to know me, you must subdue me first. Okay. One dog bows her head. Okay. Okay. Now I believe you. Door closes. Okay. Look away. This is not for your eyes. Wendewag's fingers carefully brush over the fresh bruises and wrists. Love it when I have marks on my body after sex. It reminds me of the moments when you gave it to me. Do you still want to know why I killed those two in the tavern? What did they do to make you angry? They talk too much. When I went to the tavern, they started jabbering on about how you dragged a pack of wild beasts into Dresden, meaning my kin. And they say that you must be a heretic because you're relying on bloodthirsty monsters for strength. Told the commander who stayed away from Gallifrey. Started to say something else, hard to talk with your throat slit. Take a risk by not telling me the truth back in the tavern. I was curious to see what you do, who said you take. I'm quite pleased with the result. You proved once again I was right when I decided to follow you, hold a special place among your fighters. Why have you decided to share this with me now? Because you're not like any other Uplander. You understand? I can speak frankly with you. Besides, you value me higher than those losers. That stupid incident with the dagger and the one-eyed tiefling happened. You didn't lecture me or even worse, pity me. You took my side, even though, according to your customs, I was in the wrong. But you remembered who mattered and who didn't. Look. Beat them. Beat their asses, alright? When they shit-talk you, put them, you know, when they shit-talk you like that, don't let them. Right? Don't kill them. If you shouldn't have killed them, try to restrain yourself in the future. As you command, Master, see how obedient you've made me. Again. Just don't kill them is all I ask for. The only thing I ask for, in fact. Why are you not moving? The AI doesn't know what to do about doors if you don't tell it to open it yourself. Okay. Alright. The streets. You from the streets. That was the important Wendewog thing I needed to do. We've also still got Ember and Camellia. Wendewog greets you with a servile bow. Master, how can I serve you? Okay, that's it. We'll probably have to give a few more days for the court. I have the quest to visit the court. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, I completely keep forgetting about this side quest. And I forgot about this side quest too. Gideon's Awakening. Wayward. Killing the Assault, middle game. Well, let's go do that then. How do I do this? Mad Half Elf. Price of Knowledge. Okay, so some guy will show up in Dresden. It's a throne room event. Cool. I'm glad you came, Thal the Wallflower says, tearing himself away from some calculations. Something incredible is going on here. Ever since 3 new creations appeared in the court, the whole ridge has been shaking. Magic has been behaving very oddly, and everyone has been having strange dreams. We can all tell that something is going on, but what? We just don't know. The entire court is assembled, for the first time in quite a while, too. Usually someone's gone on a stroll, or others are off hunting demons. It might be hard for such a motley group to live in harmony, but we're trying our best. The court has brought us all together. Since we're all here, would you like to do something? You know something you really want to do? Last time you did a thing like that, you made a garden appear on a barren rock. Something else is about to happen this time. Well, there's a tried and tested method for that. Sing the Song of Elysium. Garanto and his treants join in with enthusiasm. Hell Five Knives effortlessly adds a boisterous note to the song. This time, instead of trying to be the lead singer, Aranka simply weaves her voice into the chorus, and then... you guys might want to move from where you are. Actual psycho shit. Actual psycho shit. That's how you die. So, we got a floating island now. Can't be. Are we flying? More like floating. Wallflower is calm and collected compared to the others, but his eyes are light in a way you've never seen before. Our court is now a floating island. Oh, what you have to suck. There's no limit to the wonders that happens around you, that happen around you and because of you. Many more wonders lie ahead. Trust me. We do. Looks his voice is so ardent you could set a brushwood ablaze. Say the Free Crusaders echo his words. Can't believe it's all for real. It's just awesome. But Wallflower, please tell me you have a couple levitation spells handy for us to get down safely. And is that the end? That's the end. Well, I guess that's why it's called Above the Clouds. Good to know. Okay, I can go straight to my citadel from here? I can. That's cool. I go straight to Dresden. I gotta sell shit. I'm realizing it's been a while since I've dumped my garbage. Right, it's just this tab. Look at this. Look at all the trash I have to sell. Look at all the trash I've got. I forgot I have the other Grave Singer, so I can either choose to dual wield them as a Titan fighter, or oh hey. Bye. Kind of pathetic. Okay, there's no actual decrease. But still. Oh! There's another demon army down here. I just saw that. Every piece of land the Crusaders seize from the demons puts additional load on logistics, supply channel, connecting Crusaders' troops, or maintain a site network. Experience officers required to implement forms logistics procedures. Bastion to forest expansion, fortress expansion. There's another army down here. Who's the nearest? Where are my Helm Knights? They be around here. all the way over here. That'll take you so long. Enter. We ranked up, so this should be in the event, right?
Chaos control!
Unexpected reinforcements arrive, not from the Queen. These are volunteers. Highly suspicious characters, pale skinned under the hooded cloaks they wear, have fangs, put mine to shame. Demons are their enemies. Believe the new commander of the Crusade, Dampier, will be reason enough to accept their help, have them join the army. Vampires? 15 vampires are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Hold on. I'm not saying accepting the army would be such a great idea. Is there any other way they can help the Crusade? Um... Uh... Oh my god. Okay, so I think this doesn't matter at all. So I am just choosing money, which I don't need. Or vampires. I'm choosing vampires. That's badass. Hail! Door leading to a stranglehold salutes you with a bad hand. Amidst the critical shortage of supplies, a number of soldiers call themselves Fellows of the Crusade to set up a black mark in the army. Steal everything that's not nailed down. Trade medicine for swords, spell scrolls for tobacco and rations. They know better to ask for anything from command, so they take care of themselves. If someone's unhappy with the trade, out come the knives. Don't know how to deal with it except by alleviating the shortage of essential supplies. We should press Menda for more deliveries. Need to sort out our storage, build some decent warehouses. Right now it's a thief's paradise. An underground black market, huh? What's that about that? Let them trade things. Let's authorize it, and there won't be a black market, just a normal, legit market. If someone is in need of something, we are the ones who must provide it. We should ask the priests of many different gods. They have wealth and influence. Maybe they can help. They're fighting over food and equipment. Let them do it. We'll host fights where everyone can prove themselves, earn supplies and gear. Let our resources go to the best warriors. Market increases finance points income by 20, material points by 1. Shrine increase energy point and finance point. Fighting pit +1 bonus initiative for all trainable units. Okay, now that's actually good though. +1 initiative. Find all you can of Neurosian. Warehouse increases finance points by 100. Built next to an inn. Material points by 1. Built next to a supply center. Energy by 1 next to a sanctuary. I don't really care about any of these. Who are these fellows of the Crusade? Where do they come from? Every army has people like them. Crafty folk who are willing to survive at all costs. Keep in mind, these aren't brigands, otherwise they wouldn't have listed in the Crusade army. They just want a free glory from the demons. Their choice methods is indiscriminate. Not everyone joins the Crusade out of glory of their hearts, out of the goodness of their hearts. Some are hiding from Mendo's judgment, some are here for glory, some are dreaming of treasures and spoils. We've got repentant cutthroats, illegitimate children, adventurers, rogues, all kinds, and each one of them is poor and used to not being able to rely on those in power. Their experience, everyone who has any sort of influence is a greedy cheat, and only common folk can be honest. That's why they call themselves the Fellows of the Crusade. They're your fellow soldiers who are trying to make things fair. And others follow suit, whether they really believe them or just doing it as a jest, who knows. I don't want to purge ranks. Well, Jeff, what are you suggesting? Fighting under the counter trade goes about as well as smacking nettles with a stick. Swing all you like, even pave over it, it'll just grow through the stone. Soldiers are trading, it's because they got us. So let them trade out in the open. We'll build them a market, keep an eye on it to make sure there's no tussle, and the trade's more or less honest. We'll even be able to make a tidy sum of it, out of it ourselves. Please put you at the head of a disciplined army. You're sure these kinds of liberties won't hurt that discipline and turn them into a mercenary gang? Bruchalet, tourism many gods support the Crusaders' cause. They heal, bless, pray. If we ask them, maybe they'll help us ease the shortage of provisions and gear. Sure, if we built some shrines, the priests won't refuse our help. Priests are going to help us? Give me a break. They're only generous with prayers and good wishes. Armor weapons, all of them must go to the best. So build a fighting pit, invite any soldier who wants something to compete. Winner walks away with all the supplies, looters get some training and a lesson. It'll kill the spirit of camaraderie and increase the number of non-combat injuries, which will be another blow to our supply of healing potions. Can't approve of this. What are your thoughts? Keep pressing Mendev, double or triple our efforts if we have to until they finally get proper supply chains up and running. Let the Queen come up with a new tax or make the aristocrats pay up or go into debt. That's not a problem. Rosian sent us here to win a war, so let's make them take care of our needs. Honestly, at this point, our soldiers don't even have a clean shirt to die in with some dignity if they fall. Although I'm familiar with those misers from the treasury, it's like getting blood from a stone. Mendev's already up to its neck in debts. You can keep shaking an empty bug, but you'll never get more than 3 drops. I kind of like Woljev's suggestion. Well, that's the solution right there. The market will fix everything on its own. When there's trade, there's golden light. Well, don't think about that. I don't think it's that. But thank you for making the call, Commander. Report all further developments directly to you, or into anything else that requires attention. Immediately convene the council. A little bit more self-sustaining than relying on.
I'm gone.
I wish there was one for right here. I need to go to a shop. That's where the shops are. Like a market. National auction. Always with the one. We'll quickly run past Wendwog, because there's still one last event with her. And then we'll keep wrestling. Day, skip a day, skip a day. Let the demon army approach. They're really not that close to me at all. Oh, this is not going to hit there at all. It's actually so ridiculously far away. They have to go in such a, like, awkward direction. So far out of the way. Let me go into Crusader mode. Frenemies. Conflict between officers led to the defeat in a skirmish with demons. One of the officers, charming young noble, tried to save the lives of soldiers. Other cynical veteran acted based on the principle of victory is all that matters. Soldiers from each unit blame the other's unit officer. After the investigators arbitrate the guilty parties. Aristocrats warriors choose a veteran. Mercenary soldiers judge the noble. Crusader morale increases by 35. Reconcile the 2 officers. All channel units increases by 15%. Okay. Finance points. Morale increase. Leadership EXP. Now this is funny. I kind of like this. But this is also just kind of the best one. I also kind of like this. Let's do this one. Let's do the funny one. Soldiers often suffer because of the officers' arbitrariness, but they cannot object or push back. The fact that the commander allowed common fighters to judge officers for the crimes disheartened the warriors greatly. Okay, well, it doesn't tell me. Yeah, okay. The Andaran Expeditionary Corps has vanished, replaced by a mercenary company of the Black Lions. So these dogs of war have agreed to offer the services to the commander for a nominal fee of 1 gold coin. Hell yeah. Armies reach you and now attacks. They immediately flee. Enter. Citadel. Okay, so it's looking like I'm gonna have to go to the Ivory Sanctum. For Ember and Camille's quest will progress. Hail! Dorgalina's one eye is red from sleepless nights on the job. Supply situation is improving too slowly. Once the fellows of the Crusade lost their connections in the Quartermaster service, they switched to dealing with cart drivers directly. Each caravan loses a cart or two on the way, and its driver tells us tall tales about how they were attacked by demons, or how a rock swooped in and carried off an entire cart. We catch these jokers getting out of control. Can't get them all, we need to change something in the system itself. Roseby inspectors from Mendivian Treasury travel with each caravan, someone experienced, someone who's ready to answer for the delivery with their life, and who knows how to keep the cream away from the cat, so to speak. Simple rule, if you can't beat them, lead them. We'll drop a hint to the brains of the slot to stick dust and fall in line. Don't act up too much, they'll get their new uniforms and extra rations. They'll get the loyalty of some big-name leaders among the soldiers. Soldiers are stealing for their own comrades, like cats. What was it you said, Dorgalinda? Like the cream that got the mouse instead of the cat? Like how her entire shtick is she doesn't understand human metaphors. And she gets them very wrong, especially involving cats and mice. She keeps coming up with wrong metaphors involving cats and mice. In any case, this is wrong. You must convince them. Let the caravans be accompanied by priests from the capital. Under their eyes, the warriors will be ashamed to steal. We make it crystal clear to them. Leader of any group on your turf is you, and no one else. Since we can't even trust our cart drivers, we should hire cutthroats to guard them, send a message to these fellows. It'll cost you, soldiers won't be able to outbid us, and our deliveries will be safe. Authority is more precious than gold. Cost of recruiting mercenary reduces by 5%. All generals gain caravan master. Okay, never mind, we have the best one there. Chalet is right, energy points increased by 7. All generals gain favoritism. Okay, well, hold on. Never mind. We also have this. Experience gain by general increase by 33%. More about your plans. Gladly. Get the sharpest, most ambitious on the take. Rest of the big shots will take the hint. We don't mind smart subordinates who can find a way to get what they want, as long as they don't cross us, and that's it. No more thefts. Why bother when we'll give it to them anyway? The saps and the slouches will just have to settle for what they have. That's the sap away. Rochelet, what would you do? I know it can sometimes be very difficult to do the right thing, the noble thing, especially when no one is there to witness your worst deeds and judge you for them. So why we need to have priests accompanying our caravans from the capital. Priest this, priest that. Who would have the heart to commit a crime when a servant of the gods is watching them? Me. No, I wouldn't. Never done that. That was a joke. I'm sure there are no such scoundrels among our warriors. Wow, there's some solid advice right there. We should totally try stopping thieves and robbers by appealing to something they don't have, a conscience. When do I explain your idea? It's obvious these fellows have eyes and ears among the soldiers. They're not fools. They share their loot. We need to invite warriors from outside, those with no connections to ours. They'll be loyal to whoever pays them, meaning us. They won't let drivers get away with their dealings. They'll soon raise hell among the fellows and put an end to all the stealing. We're going to force the soldiers to live by the same rules as the demons. If we do that, we will lose this war. Evil can't be defeated by imitating it. I know that better than most. Orglinda. No question the cart drivers are in cahoots with the fellows. I imagine they'll get a cut of stolen goods. Assign a gutsy treasury worker at each caravan. Someone to keep an eye on them and see that everything is delivered in full. Do some good here in Dresden too. We always need more people who know how to mount an expedition, organize troops on the march. They'll whip our logistics into shape. Yeah, no, we'll go with Dorgalina. We'll go with the movement. EXP is easy. Movement speed is not. Plenty of work in Dresden too. They know their business. They'll help us keep the army organized during marches. It'll be done. I hope our caravans will be safe from now on. I'm feeling this won't be the last time you have to convene the council to address the problem lately with fellows. So many strange, terrible things are happening here. Markle, fisherman from the tiny, peaceful village of Chili Creek, enters the hall. It's not enough horrors when we're here to last a lifetime. Forrest didn't show up empty-handed. Whole village took up collection for the war effort. Here's some diplomacy, EXP. We're doing our part, however small, to help you win the war. How'd you get here? By pure luck, I figure, you're surrounded by all this horror. Land is dead, trees are all gnarled and twisted, monsters roaming around everywhere, ready to jump at you at any moment. Thankfully, ran into Crusader Patrol, brought me here. Most of them would have ended my trip in the teeth of some nasty beast, that's for sure. How things in the village. Everything's been peaceful and quiet, get wishful thinking about it. Now I'm kicking myself for being such a fool. Why don't I just stay at home? What was I thinking, dragging myself all the way out here to the world wound? But you know, it's just not right. Sitting home quietly, hiding behind all the heroes just the next every day for us, decided to pay you a visit. How's your dog doing? Settling in, that's for sure. Almost one of us now. Heals the sick, fixes the nets with the others. Before you know it, he'll be learning how to swim. Like to stay here with us? No, thank you. I'm no crusader. Fighting demons isn't my thing. Get some rest. Head out. Head home to Chili Creek. Already seen more than the trip that I've seen in a lifetime. Okay. Take your time, peace and quiet. Gathered up something else for you. Can bring it with me. So you have to carry it. Come to our village. Pick it up yourself. Quest? Did I get a quest? No, I didn't. Okay. However, I do still need to go there, evidently. Yeah, we're gonna go keep skipping through for at most one more week in the game. And then go to Blackwater, Chili Creek. Yeah. Alright, Zon-Kuthon for the first retriever. Head armor is very stiff. -2 to attack rolls and constitution. It's electricity resistance 30, suffering electrical damage. Use electricity for the next round. Deal additional 1d12. Spells with electric descriptor are quickened. +3 padded armor. +2 morale to dexterity. Now that is crazy. The wearer of this +3 armor gains +3 bonus to saving throws against fear and nauseated. Whenever you're attacked with a spell, plus the enemy must pass a will saving throw, become nauseated for 1 round. The relic was created from the altar of the first retriever, is attracting practitioners of secret knowledge. A druid is derived in Dresden, is asking permission to cleanse the sacred item of corruption. Dark priestess wishes to dedicate it to patron Zon-Kuthon. Frenzied worshipper will master you and so awaken the spirit of the long dead monster. Cleanse the gear. Druidic magic will cleanse the item woven from the web of the first retriever, summoning the totem of the spider, a skilled and patient retriever. They've exercised the spell from this dark relic. So the reason that is cool is because a bonus, it's a morale bonus to dexterity. You don't often get morale bonuses to stats. Then you get them to, like, the primary stats. Attributes, whatever they're actually called. Whatever the technical term for them is. You normally get them for the derivative rolls, like skill checks or AC, attack rolls, that kind of stuff. Yaker has arrived in Dresden for an official meeting with the commander. Hey, I'll keep fucking recruiting these guys. That's why I grabbed that. That has high potential. It's basically a +4. Even though it says it's +3 AC, so I think it's what, 4 AC? But it's actually got another plus. Because that 2 dexterity is 1 more AC. As long as you're within the 8. The confines of the 8. A figure clad in black armor appears before you, ceremoniously offers a salute. Greetings, Knight Commander, Yaker and Kel from Paralictor's Durange Squad. Friends becoming a habit once again, bring dire news. Yaker shrugs apologetically. He casts a sideways glance at the superior officer. Paralictor, while you've been following the Knight Commander, much has happened at our outpost. Enough empty chatter, Knight. Give your report. Although Reginald's tone remains as dispassionate as ever, his gaze has grown in intensity. He watches Yaker like a predatory beast, prowling ever closer to his prey. Yaker snaps to attention, repeats a message he's clearly taken pains to memorize. According to whom we may concern, a group of Hell Knights has vanished under suspicious circumstances. They were last seen on the road to the occupied city of Iz. The Knights were escorting a group of cultists and carrying letters captured in a recent raid on an underground hideout, not hangout. Disappeared after reporting their approach to our outpost. Chapters quarter there failed to find any traces of the missing knights. The situation is highly abnormal. Such a large squad could have fallen in battle. but they could hardly have vanished into thin air without so much as a sign of a struggle. Powerful demonic forces might be involved in the disappearance, thus we informed Dresden about the incident and plead for help in our investigation. There with the hideout, where the cult is captured. Secret hideout consisting of a large warehouse, several workshops, produced equipment for cult assaults all over Mendev. Attacked the cultists for a while before finally locating and attacking them. Our intelligence reports had indicated several powerful demons are always present, but our strike team found only mortals. Captured and escorted them to our outpost for questioning. One of those outposts were the knights were last seen. Electors Renth, Tai, and Diothan informed you of the outpost during their visit to Dresden. Well, we finished its construction just a few days ago. It's already our largest staging ground in the Eastern World Wound. We have a small permanent garrison station there, and we use it as a resting area for the Hell Knights and Lonely expeditions. Reginald waves the Ichor away, then sets his pale yellow eyes on you. We must visit the Hell Knight outpost as soon as we can. Suggest you treat this incident as seriously as possible. It might have unexpected consequences. For me or for you? Commander, Dorgalina's one eye is looking at you grimly. Next to her stands a shackled half-elf. It's Corporal Nickled Bartley. Detained while stealing army property. During interrogation, he admitted to being one of the leaders of the Foes of the Crusade. Based on his account, we've identified and arrested the rest of the leaders' fellows. The law says that these kind of offenses are more times worn a noose. Shoots Nickel a sullen look, but they are our soldiers. Fought together more than once. It's rotten to hang your own comrades. I say we boot them all the way to Nerosian in chains, let them be tried like common thieves. So over the time, hopefully these sorry excuses for bandits will wise up a bit. What bandits? Bandits would have already hightailed us from Dresden. These guys are alright. We could use them for things. Don't split on your mates. Kasakia, that's low. Tuck them away from some far-off garrison, and if anyone asks, we'll say they liked it. They've stumbled. They're criminals, but they're also mortals who've chosen to risk their lives in order to stop a demonic invasion. Surely that mitigates their guilt at least a little. There's no need for trials or gallows. We should show mercy, give them a chance to atone for what they've done. Insolent dogs out to lay a finger on the master's property. They must be punished, not by the gallows. That won't scare anyone. Have them ripped to pieces in front of their ranks. All generals gain the salvage feat. Beating an army adds 1,000 finance points. Send the foes to Mendev to serve imprisonment, but not the gallows. Income increased by 5%. Makes the positive morale on income increased by 33%. By 10 material points, income increased by 1 for each controlled region. I think Arushale has my favorite. Tell me exactly what you did. I did what I did. Nickel looks at you defiantly. I won't lie. I'll tell you everything, and you can do what you will. Pardon me if you like. If not, go ahead and execute me. Here's how it went. In the last battle, some of our company ran into some enemies and an infectious plague. When they got back to the barracks, half of them came down with something. They were hot as coals, raving, crying, green slime instead of tears. The smell. They were rotting alive. The healers helped everyone they could, bless them, but there just weren't enough healing potions for everyone. My guys are lying there, rotting away, and the quartermaster of that cur, he just shrugs. We're out, he says, looking at me all smug. Well, we roughed him up a little, checked his cabinet. What do you know? He did have potions, whole crate of them. We ran straight back to the infirmary, we saved our friends, and that was it. They shackled us, brought us to you for judgment. If you think I'm a criminal, then fine, sentence me. Reckon the real criminals here are the quartermasters. They just sit there fat and happy, hoarding all the goods the kingdom gave them. Meanwhile, we're flopping about in the dirt and the blood. If we need anything, the answer's always the same, we're out. Corporal Bartley forgot to mention he beat the quartermaster almost to death, left him to bleed out. Miracle the poor man's still breathing. The healing potions were intended for command staff. The quartermaster had an order, and he was to die sooner than let anyone steal items of strategic importance. Death of a trained officer is a much heavier blow than death of a common soldier. Without capable officers, our losses would grow tenfold. He also failed to mention a dozen previous cases of threats, which cannot be so neatly excused by a touching concern for his comrades, and a whole warehouse worth of stolen goods he stashed in the city walls. Dorgalina shakes his head grimly, glowering at Nickled. Don't worry around it, lads. You've been caught. We have to punish you, otherwise we can kiss goodbye to any sense of order. Do you have anything to say in your defense? You can't put it all on us. We're soldiers. We're told to survive, to fight another day, and that's exactly what we're doing. It's our blood that pays for your victories, and if we're winning and Mendev still can't give us what we need, they're the scumbags, not us. Back when you could grab something straight from the caravan without going through quartermasters, we managed. But now you've got those stuffy Nerosians following the carts around. I bet they've never seen a demon in their lives. All they're good for is threatening our comrades with spears. They're going to force us to resort to desperate measures. Hey, they're good for something far more than that. They're good for giving everyone plus 15 movement speed. What's your suggestion? Remember how you pulled me up from behind the bars? You ever regretted it since then? No. Actually, don't answer that. Don't worry, I already answered that. I don't regret it. Anyway, what I mean is, they may be thieves, but they're still here, and the world's goddamned wound. The world God's damned wound. fighting demons, even though they could have been miles away from here by now if they wanted. Alright, they messed up, but these are our guys, and we'll lead them in this war. Save their skins for now, they'll be loyal to you forever. Hush this all up, keep it out of court, send them off somewhere, some remote fort somewhere. Don't forget your kindness, just you wait. They'll fight for you until they die, or we win. These dogs don't know the meaning of gratitude. The only thing they understand is fear. If we let them go now, every scumbag in your army will know we're weaklings. We can be robbed with impunity. What do you want? Servants have lost all fear and dared to put their greasy fingers on the master's possessions. That cannot be forgiven, or they'll get completely out of hand. This one and his henchmen need to be quartered in plain sight, and the rest need to remember. Don't even look at something that belongs to the master, and don't ever forget to pay a cut from whatever you find, no matter how or where you get it. If anyone pulls a stunt like this again, I'll skin them alive myself. That's the kind of discipline you need to have if you want to nip this insolence in the bud. This is horrible. How can we do this to our comrades or crusaders, and how can we call ourselves crusaders afterwards? Orgalinda, we're at war, and in war there's only one sentence for this type of thing. Execution in front of the ranks. But warriors of the crusade should get some sort of leniency for their past deeds, shouldn't they? Looked into the records of every fellow, let me say this. None of them have ever faltered in combat, none have ever abandoned their comrades. They fought with daring and bravery, they've given it their all, and the other soldiers respect them. It feels awful to hang people like that. We'll send them to Nerosian, let the judges give them 5 or so years of hard labor. They say it clears your head right up. Yeah, they've clearly forgotten the Mendev. Only nobles and rich people are allowed to steal. Oh, pardon me, not steal. Collect taxes and care about their wealthy selves. If a simple lad grabs a loaf without permission because he's starving to death, his options are gallows and hard labor. Man, I love this country we're protecting. Ruchelet, Commander, we are more than an army, we're crusaders, a holy brotherhood that protects this beautiful world from absolute evil. These people have committed a crime and need to be punished, but we can't treat them like common marauders. There can be no place for whips and gallows on the sacred march. Spare them. Give them a chance to atone as you did for me. You'll see it'll work better than the most severe punishment. Ruchelet will give them a chance to redeem themselves. Thank you. I know better than anyone how strong the grip of sin can be, but if even I am able to fight it, then surely they are not without hope. Certain your mercy will raise the soldiers' spirits and serve as a worthy example. Oh, that does it for our fellows' problem. Who knows? Maybe our supply situation is finally sorted. I won't have to assemble the logistics council in full again. We can only hope. We shall see when I go in here if there's a rank up event. Because otherwise, it's just military, which we need to slowly get up. Well, would you look at that? Creatures. We actually have to leave so we can do army management now, because we can't do army management from the table. We can't. Ugh. Why can you not do army management from the table? That seems like a massive mistake. Where's the demon army that was just moving? I saw you. You're all the way down here. Okay. Where are you guys? Here. Bye, bitch. Oh, right, the vampires. Axe hunters. Surely that's enough for a level up. Oh, we don't have enough logistics for a level up in the first place. But this would be the max rank anyways. I think rank 5 is max for this part. We just gotta get 2 more mercenary ranks. Mercenary military. Alright, we're gonna start doing this anyway. Yamada Azadas. The end of the world. Priests of various faiths are asking the commander to banish the followers of a small sect that believes in the imminent demise of Galarian. These doomsayers scorn the gods with their words, demand that everyone bow down before the inevitable end. Send them on fucking suicide mission. Jesus. Okay, well that's actually the best thing because it gives me military XP. Leadership. Reduce morale by 30. Ugh. Recruitment growth for trainable units increased by 15%. Yeah. Reconcile. Suicide mission. Give me that military XP. The sectarians, after your death, are always ready to help for deadly missions. Officers give them the most dangerous task. This both helps the crusade and satisfies other priests. That sectarians start no arguments. Development of the art of war. Big EXP. There's another demon army here. These demons are really getting active, huh? Okay, so your other group up here. I not that. Go here. Where's the group with the actual Asadism? Group. Take all of you. Where are you? Hedge Knights, I see. Okay. Enter Citadel. We're almost done Citadel events, and then we can go to. We gotta go to Chili Creek. We gotta go to Blackwater. And then we gotta go to Ivory Sanctum, and then we gotta do other things, and then we gotta do other things. Commander, the woman entering the room is horribly wounded. Her simple clothes are soaked with blood. Her face has been beaten to a pulp, one arm is twisted at a natural angle. She walks towards you, but her legs give out and she falls to the floor. Commander, it's Ember. Ember's been taken? What's wrong with her? Baphomet cultists came to a sermon. They slaughtered everyone, took her off to the unholy shrine to sacrifice her. I can tell you where it is. I'm begging you. Hurry before they do something to her. Somebody help, she's wounded. One of the soldiers helps her guest up, hands her a healing potion. The woman drinks it, sighs with relief. She still looks terrible, at least her wounds are no longer bleeding. She's standing on her own 2 feet. Thank you, Commander. Don't waste time with me. Don't do this for your kindness. Must save Ember. Who are you? Name's Serta, bricklayer, not the, no, that's not what I meant to say. Pathetic sinner, not worthy of attention. The little saint changed my life, saved my soul, and I let those scumbags take her. Who did this to you? Baphomet cultists came to the sermon. They were armed. We couldn't do anything to stop her. I woke up surrounded by dead bodies. Cultists must have thought I was dead too. Ran straight here. Already been a few hours. Baphomet cultists in Trezin? They're everywhere, Commander. The army, bureaucracy, ordinary people. They have spies high and low. They recruit those weak in spirit. Some of them get caught, but they're like mold. If you miss just one speck, not long before they spread everywhere again. Thanks for the information. Going after her. May the gods help you. I dare not call them by name. Woman looks away, hesitates for a moment, forces herself to continue looking. Forces herself to continue looking you straight in the eye. Commander, there's one more thing. I haven't been arrested for treason. I'm a Baphomet cultist. It's my fault Ember was taken. How did you end up at Ember's sermon? First, straight away from her sermons, cult leaders kept a close eye on her. People flocked to her. Cultists dreamed of poaching her congregation, maybe even luring her to their side too. But she started saying prayers for the demon lords. We thought it would be easy to entice them to our side. We underestimated her. 5 spies, including me, infiltrated her congregation, and when the other cultists came for her, all 5 of us took up arms to protect her from them. Are you helping me if you're a cultist? I get what I did. Doesn't absolve me of my guilt. At least I can do some good before I accept my punishment. Tell me about your cult. Created a few months back. Came to the city to work on a construction site. I was alone with friends. No money. Met some nice people in the tavern. Beaten face twisted and grimace. We spent some good times together. Always willing to help me in any way they could. They let me borrow money. Never asked for it back. They thought I'd found friends. Started saying things about unfairness in the army. The Gallifrey is a tyrant, and you're her executioner. Fighting cultists is just slaughtering innocent people who see things a different way. I like something was off, but they were my friends. See, this is how it works in real life. This is how they get you in real life. Didn't even take 2 months before discussing the hoof of Baphomet's statue in his shrine and swearing an oath to his warlord, Thasgarad. Break Baphomet's profane altar, destroy his cult, and punish me in front of everyone as a sample of the rest. Thasgarad, who's that? Very powerful demon. Only seen him once, almost died of fear. Almost died of fear. He's huge, breathes fire, devours human souls. Entire army of Templars at his command. Ember said prayers for demon lords? That can't be true. You didn't know? She's a true saint. Don't know what else to call her. She's offering up prayers for all the demon lords. Baphomet describing articular Cabriri, asking they come to their senses and end this war, stop hurting people. He believes there's good in everyone, even in creatures who are evil incarnate. I don't know if anyone can make demons come to their senses, but she can do it with people. And could I keep hurting crusaders after I, along with the others, build Baphomet's better nature? How could I ask him to repent and not repent myself? See, decided what to do with you. Lift the cult and atone for your sins. You may go. Thank you, Commander, even kinder to me than I deserve. That is exactly what Ember teaches us to do. I will do anything to keep others from falling into the cult's web, and you, please save our little saint. Well, I'm not gonna let them kill Ember. She's an extremely powerful character who I don't use because I want to use other people, but damn do I feel like I should be using her because she's incredibly strong. Commander, we've managed to defeat Karam's today's host. Remnants of his army have retreated to lick their wounds. We must use this opportunity to go on the offensive. Right now, our army is not fully prepared for such an expansion. The farther we remain to enemy territory, the more we'll need strong and mobile cavalry. For Rose, we replenish our forces with light cavalrymen. Mendev could offer us plenty. The many lone paladins, Galarian like me, who travel and help them needy. Shall we call them to our aid? Cavalry is a crucial element of an army, well then difficult to replace. Mendivian knights often sacrifice their defense in favor of offensive power. Time to put an end to this wastefulness. All riders must be encased in heavy cuirassier armor, so as to avoid unnecessary losses. Why don't we call the wild raiders from the western steppes? Descendants of fleeing Zircorians, hate the demons for destroying their homeland. Promise of vengeance and loot is all it would take for the tribes to join us. My long and productive life, I've taken assignments involving knights, nomads, other targets who enjoy prancing around on horses. And let me tell you, the hardest of those targets were hedge knights. True dogs of war who don't have a homeland, well, they do have experience and sharp blade. If you need cavalry, I swear, I say they're your guys. Mounted scouts promoted to paladins. Old iron longsword, 20 plus 15, 15 to 22 damage, decent health. Cuirassiers. Very tanky, very low damage. Hedge Knights. 10 to 21. Okay, so Hedge Knights are probably in the middle. Raiders. 16 to 21. (15 to 12). 5 to 12. 5 to 12. 16 to 21. 10 to 21. Raiders are better. 7 to 14. 15 to 22. Let's go Paladins. Slightly worse minimum damage for slightly more maximum damage. Which is kind of interesting. 1d6 plus 15. Was it 1d8 plus 14? Yeah, okay. That's why. It's 1d8 instead of 1d6. And it's plus 14 instead of plus 15. AC 18, 91. AC 21, 169. Hold on, these guys are tankier. Paladins have power, so they can smite. I think we're wrong Paladins then. Gods bless them with strength, protect them from darkness and corruption. They spend their whole lives training and performing great deeds. Destroying evil is what they live for. It's what they do better than anyone. Rachel is all like, oh, you need tanky soldiers. And you probably do in real life. Or in a real battle. But in this game, all you need is high damage to kill them before they can hit you. So, you actually don't want tanky. You want squishy and weak. The squishy guys that hit a lot want glass cannons. Objectively stronger. Wendell looks as if she's ready to spit on the floor. He says their teeth. You think those do-gooders understand anything about true slaughter? Well, apparently they do, considering they have the highest damage output. Reginald, why do you advocate for cuirassiers? A certain breed of fighter thinks the glory they win on the battlefield justifies any amount of risk. That may be acceptable for them, not acceptable for the commanding officers. Wasting cavalry and daring attacks only saps the strength of our own army. We must see to it that all riders are equipped with the best armor, the kind that will provide the highest chance of survival on the battlefield. Also advise against recruiting any glory seekers or protectors of high ideals to service our cavalry for the aforementioned reasons. Riders and men aren't accustomed to fearing for their hides. Your demands, Rachel, may lead them to believe that you don't trust them, or even worse, suspect them of cowardice. Gregor? Go and set a contract to kill a highborn baron. Famed warrior, never went anywhere without an escort. Prepared an ambush for his entourage in the forest in the dark. Screams of that baron when he and his horse fell into the spiked pit. Above him there was a slaughter going on. Showed myself, split open the head of the nearest guard, darted to the bushes. They followed, right into my traps. Crossbows, wooden stakes, sticking out of the ground, all sorts of things. Arrows flying about, everyone shouting. They made a racket. They scared them. Such a racket they scared themselves. Thought they'd been hit by a whole gang of assailants. In any case, the knights who served the Baron because of their oath got the jitters and bolted, even his kin. The 2 hedge knights he hired fought like wild beasts. Those are worthy opponents indeed. Simple. They know that if they don't win, they don't get a single coin. Hedge knights are seasoned folk. They've been around. Dangerous too. They fight for victory and gold, not for honor or glory. They don't care if their tactics are cheap. If they can kill the enemy, they will. The other people you described even have the right to call themselves knights. I'm not keen on fighting side by side with someone who sees the Crusades as a chance to make a fortune. He is right, though. They don't get paid if they don't win. And also, that means they won't want to die. They can't. They don't get paid if they die, and they don't get paid if they win. They're gonna fight until the very end. With their they're gonna put their whole ass into that, right? When Wild crew these traders and steps, how'd you learn about them? I heard them from, he called himself a horse trader, but I quickly realized he was just a common horse thief. His goods were worth a look, though, and the trader himself was interesting. Brash, sinewy, his eyes fearless. He clearly come from hard people, wanted to find out where to find people like him, asked them about his homeland. The course fell, many barbarians fled to the west, onto the steppes. Land is barren there. Life is miserable. No one has to roam. One has to roam, stopping nothing to survive, including robbery, be it from a stranger or your neighbor. That's how the barbarians have lived generation after generation, and their harsh struggle has purged all the cowardice of the forefathers from their blood. They are now a people of savage riders, ruthless robbers, skilled masters of survival. Raids have become their main trade, and the most respected warriors among them are those who will return from battle with the most loot. If you become their leader, my lord, some of the service will be yours. Hi, Bo. How have you been? And the success of our campaign will depend on them. It's possible we're better off not using cavalry at all than asking for their services. After noting benefits of light cavalry. Light cavalry may be inferior to knights as far as equipment quality goes, not necessarily a bad thing. Lightness of the armor gives them maneuverability, many noble offspring, and battle skills, and a fast horse, but can't afford expensive armor will gladly answer our call, eager to earn glory with their feats. Not bad, man. Got a summer cold. Other than that, doing swell. Damn, that sucks. I don't ever leave my house, so I never get sick, but I instead constantly have to deal with allergies. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good. My allergies have cleared up. I have allergies, so I'm feeling pretty good. So long as they don't feel the battlefield on those very same fast horses, the lovers of glory and easy victories. Okay. Again, the paladins offer me the most damage. Old Iron Longsword +1, +20, +15 versus the Hedge Knights. Battering ram attack, critical strike. X +2. Lay on hand, fight evil. Bonus attack, damage, and ace. Okay, so this does even increase their damage. They have even more. Oh, wait. Oh, equal to its charisma. So they get +12 to damage. Normally it's their charisma modifier, but I guess for these guys. What kind of paladin only has 12 charisma? That's a shit paladin, I'm gonna be honest. These are horrible stats for a paladin. These are atrocious stats for a paladin. You want much more. You want to swap that constitution with that charisma. You want that 16 charisma. You want that 18 strength. And then you put your +2, assuming you're playing a human. Or any other one that gets to choose what gets the bonus. You put that +2 into strength. You can take some of that wisdom down a bit. Battering of attack. This is just more reason to get the paladins for that Smite Evil. Your seers are tanky. We don't want tanky. Spoil. You have money after destroying an enemy unit. That's not bad. And you suck. Okay, cool. Paladins won't let us down. I haven't let you down, and they won't either. You actually have not let me down in a while, Sela. That's true. With that, this meeting of the military council is adjourned. I will brief the officers on expected reinforcements immediately and see to it that our available stables are expanded and properly refitted. Right, let's go save Ember. We also gotta do Regel's quest. I completely forgot about that. Baphomet's Shrine. Ugh, that's so far away. I can teleport here. God, the problem is even this doesn't help me get here. Take me 2 days. So I'd still have to teleport here. Faster, just go there though. I need this to be upgraded. And then while we're there, I guess we can stop by Blackwater. Okay. Keep management first. We're not quite level 5 yet. Okay. Let's not do keep management then. Army management. Champions, marksmen, paladins, church guards. That's new. Marksmen are very squishy, but do so much damage. The range... Masterwork Composite Longbow +24. Penalty in close combat, that's fine. Expensive equipment, +1 to attack and ace. Precise shot. Can't do army management then. So, we're gonna teleport to camp on the ferry basin. Bastion. Next camp on the ferry. And then we're gonna go here. I'm gonna pop this so we don't get fatigued. Evade. Random encounter, someone on the road. Well, we don't know if there's going to be a fight or not. Might as well assume there will be.
A bright future awaits us.
You can trust me.
I'm going to spend 8 years buffing up for a single fight.
Good. Open your heart to me.
No reason to pause. Rely on me.
I'll watch your back. The struggles never cease.
I keep forgetting. I should probably give Magical Thing to Ibu instead. Oh well. Any other buffs? I think we're
I
good.
am never
Right,
rusty.
we need to mount up.
I'm
Ancient Ghost. Surrounded by a lonely, empty landscape, in front of you, solitary figure stares into the fire. Flames illuminate his ghostly form. Features are concealed beneath a mask. Hear the muffled wail of the wind in the distance, like a child crying for its mother. Oh well, just look at that. An adventurer has arrived. Figure is hidden behind the ancient mask. Sounds friendly, although you detect a hint of sadness. You're searching for ancient knowledge. The path to heart of mystery can only be revealed to one most worthy. All it takes is a few small steps to set you on this path to discovery. Put yourself to the test. Answer my question with the knowledge you possess. Prove that you're worthy of possessing far greater knowledge. Does not matter. I'm not the answer. I'm not the question. Simply the one who asked the question. What questions do you ask to whisk me, and why? This is a test. Anyone who wishes to learn the secrets of creation must first prove their thirst for knowledge. What is the heart of mystery? Hidden sanctuary of knowledge. Okay, I've already been there. Ask me a question, I'll answer. First question is not intended to be difficult. Gestures with his hand as the leaf appears. Holds it out to you. You notice it is almost as big as the palm of his hand. The leaf appears fresh and vibrant. Tell me to which tree does this leaf belong? You're kidding, bro. Bro, come on, bro. I don't know. Knowledge is the word you seek. Ignorance is the reason to seek the reward. You are unable to answer my question. Show you the way to the legacy of the ancients. Uncover its secrets. It'll take you one step closer to the knowledge you desire. I've been released. The demonic spell is gone. This is me, adventurer. I'm a dead man forced to keep an eternal watch. I'm a spirit bounded by a spell. Magic forces mean to say all this nonsense about knowledge and rewards. Also prevents me from telling you who condemned me to this fate or what happens within the heart of mystery. However, there are other things I can tell you. You'll have to hurry. A single question before the spell ends sends me back to oblivion. How did you die? I died alone and in the dark. It was a death without honor. I was in the tenebrious depths. That you might know the place by another name. It was called many things. I wanted to bury a horrible secret there, and I knew I might become my grave as well. I had no idea my death would be so dull. Never suspected I'd become a servant after death. Now I am bound to the will of another, and must serve them as they play their game of riddles. Ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. Sudden burst of magical energy surges through the body, disappears with a scream. Tenebrious Depths was a side thing in Kingmaker. Okay. I already know how to get to the core of the room. Well, we're gonna quick load because that nature check I failed.
I'm gone.
And we failed it again, so we're gonna quick load and do it again. Come on, Wendu. All you need to do is roll a 9. This is a coin flip. There we go. Recognize the leaf immediately. It comes from the Lepenia tree. No mistaking its distinctive shape and color. Lepenia tree is native of Sovereign, the magical and mysterious homeworld of the elves. This is a leaf from the Lepenia tree. The tree is not native to Golarion. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you've taken the next step toward acquiring great knowledge. Legacy of the Ancients is now open to you. Solve its riddle and you can continue forward. Secret's creation will reveal to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. You've been released. Demonic spell is gone. Okay, so I see. So it probably tells you. It probably tells you one of the areas you have to go to that you haven't already found yet. Is there anything I can do to help you? Remain bound with heart of mystery until someone tells a secret. When that happens, I'll be given my freedom and rest in peace. No one has been able to accomplish such feat. Never many have tried. So many. Okay.
I'm gone.
That's why the guide is saying it'll tell you how to get to Secrets of Riddle or Core of Riddle or whatever. But I got
My way.
a different location. They already have that one. Darren didn't mount up. Oh, I'll probably quick save before I remember to mount Darren. That's not what it. You know what? Never mind. See, because I already have Core of the Riddle. Now I have Legacy of the Ancients discovered. I've been to the Ravaged Longhouse, so I can do Core of the Riddle. I've done Shrine of Sacrilege, but the Forgotten Secrets location itself, Chapter 5, so lol. Legacy of the Ancients. So I need to find the place of execution before I can go to Legacy of the Ancients. Directly south of Lurus Fall, so northwest, Legacy of the Ancients is where I'll find whatever the fuck it is I'm looking for. Oh god, is Baphomet Shrine over here? No. Come on. Here it is. Okay. And then after this, we might as well do fucking Core of the Riddle since we're here. And then go to Blackwater, and then go back to Dresden. Doesn't these nuts? Alright, well, all those buffs I did before, time to do them all again.
I heed the voice of the spirit.
Rely on me.
Open your heart to me.
A bright future.
I'll watch your back.
Amelia,
What's
get back
in
here.
your mind?
Win this
I
war.
wonder.
Please,
Allow me.
God damn it, dude. This UI sometimes.
I'll prove I am the best.
Oh wait, Darren needs to mount up too.
Pleasantries.
There we go.
Follow if
All
you
the fucking pre-buffing that you need to do in this game. Oh, I just heard something get Oh, hi there. The altar of Lord Baphomet has been desecrated. We will clean it with the blood of the traitors. Look what you've done. Give them the girl and we'll be pardoned. Hands off, scoundrels. Is it raining blood? Yes. We don't give it to anyone, not to you or the demons. Please don't fight. You're all kind people. You don't need to hurt each other. Baphomet demands blood. Spare no one. Traitors and faithful alike will be sacrificed to our lord. It is indeed raining blood. Looks like the girl is right. If we want to survive, we'll have to fight together.
Save the last one for me.
Immediately owned. that button.
I'll cut you wide open.
Whew. And fuck you. You studied target, smited me, and then attacked Camellia. We hit that prayer button. And then Meatloaf. Hit that guy. Scorching Ray. L. You failed. You missed. Armor class 6. You rolled a 2. Alright, Baphomet. That'll do it. Yep. Damn, I can't charge any of them. That sucks.
Don't hold back!
No match for me.
Let's go, Wendu. Oop. Breathing hard, Cultist Knight wipes her blood smeared sword on a tabard, depicting Baphomet's unholy seal. She looks around. This was a difficult fight. By some miracle, none of the cultists perished. Looking back at Ember, she kneels in front of you. Now, Commander, we were guilty of treason. We repent. We beg for your mercy. But listen to her, Commander. Another knight, also wearing Baphomet's tabard, throws a weapon in the ground. Repentance. She was ready to give this girl the demons until she realized there'd be no mercy for them. We're all traitors and murderers here, henchmen of Baphomet and soldiers in Thascarod's army. You better kill us all on the spot. Don't see that. You protected me, didn't you? Maybe you wanted to do something bad, but then you changed your mind, didn't you? Elf Girl looks at you with her large, shining eyes. Please don't punish them too harshly. They didn't mean to hurt anyone. They were just deceived by the demons. Are you alright? Yeah, she's a little scared. Kind knights protected me, and then you came. You'd constant watching, kiddo, Sela mutters, but she heaves a sigh of relief now that she knows Ember's alright. Why are you scared? You have a dragon friend. You should just told them that. Iva will come and show them what's what. They let you go at once? They would. Tell us what happened to you. Some of the locals had gathered, so we could all pray together. Then those knights came, started fighting, killed lots of people, took me here, put me on the altar, asked them not to hurt me. When they started arguing among themselves, some said they had to sacrifice me, others wanted to protect me. I was so sad they were arguing, trying to make them friends again. They just yelled more and swung their swords. Then I cried because I didn't want anyone else to die. Tears fell on the altar, and then the smoke came out of it. The altar split in half. Then all the guys screamed. Demons came from outside and yelled that I insulted Baphomet. I didn't want to hurt anyone. I swear, I just wanted everyone to be friends again. First, you'll have to apologize to Baphomet for the broken altar. Damn it, no, not even I can joke about this. Ember, honestly, not everyone deserves an apology no matter how much you've hurt them. Not even Darren can be rude. Literally the only character in this entire game who can be rude to Ember is Camellia. Because Camellia is so devoid of goodness that she's terrified by Ember. She is so alien to her. Did you really say prayers to the Demon Lords? Yes, I think Demon Lords are the most miserable creatures in the world. Being evil is sad and painful. It means that the evilest ones must be the saddest of all. Happy people don't start wars, and don't bring terrible calamities down on others. So I thought if they heard our prayers, then maybe they would change their minds. I wouldn't be evil anymore. Evil forces are evil. You can't change the cosmic order with persuasion. You in fact can indeed do that in a dice rolling game if you roll high enough. People call you a saint, now I understand why. Me, like I'm just an ordinary girl, a sinner like everyone else. Which of these knights protected you? All of them. Please don't punish anyone you see they've repented. We have, I swear. Don't believe the repentance of occultists, Commander. We're all traitors and liars. Are you defending them? They killed your congregation and abducted you. Yes, they've killed many good people, but will killing them make anything any better? Please don't kill them. You see that they've repented. I know it's not harsh law that guides your judgment, but your heart. Please find a little mercy for them. Hope for your mercy. Hope you'll punish us with the full force of the law. I like how some of them are like, don't kill me, and others are like, no, we are evil. Fucking kill us. I must say, do you admire these folk? First they sell themselves to demons, then just as easily turn against the chosen idol. I'm certain that if we leave them now and have a picnic on a hill nearby, they'll happen upon a new foolish idea or a new master before we finish our sandwiches. Please be kinder. Won't execute them, send them to prison. You can keep reaching them through the bars. People don't change. Your right-eyed chatter isn't worth a damn. If you ask, I won't punish them to Treasure Island. They can take themselves somewhere else. Framings became a breeding ground for cultists. I'll execute these traitors right now. Forbid you to preach them from now on. Interesting that the evil choice is not punishing them. It's just yelling at Ember. Do you think you can form them? Fine, I believe in you. Let them be your congregation. I won't punish them. Commander, we can't be trusted. I can't even trust myself. Just a few hours ago, I was slaughtering this girl's congregation as about to sacrifice her to Baphomet. But I believe in you. You do want to change, don't you? Thank you. We will try it. After everything we've done, we can't remain knights of the order we've betrayed. We will lay down our weapons and do the job you sent us to do. Deal. You'll see, they won't do anything bad. Shall we go? Alright, you guys are in charge of taking her home safely. And you know what? Stop by McDonald's. She deserves it. When the wearer of this headband of Charisma +4 deals damage through a spell to one or more enemies, gets 10 temporary hit points. Yeah, this is literally just an ember. This is just an ember hat. I mean, it is the Blazing Crown, so yeah, but it is once per 5 rounds for each enemy. Okay. Thasgron has issued a new mission for a squad. Orders to disguise ourselves as locals, search the mortal settlements, find the elven child named Ember. Beware, brothers, that girl possesses a dangerous power that can cast out despair. The so-called preachings, which are nothing more than worthless backstreet blabbering, have already foiled a number of our plans and brought a number of soon-to-be cultists back to the Crusader army. So much wasted effort. Find and sacrifice our Lord Baphomet without delay, or else Thasgron will slow-cook our blackened souls and devour them one by one. I do love these enemies that are like, they're like crabs. They've got lobster claws, crab claws, they've got little arms, like people arms underneath. Those are fun designs. Alright, now we're off to the core of the riddle. Location is unknown. No, it's actually literally right there. It's the opposite of unknown. It is very known. Anything important here? An invitation from the Free Crusaders. Okay. So, there's an Azada thing. Let's do the core of the riddle. I don't think there's going to be combat here, so I'm not going to buff up. But goddamn, I'm going to be upset if there's combat here and I didn't buff up.
I'm off. I do what I must.
This is another domino puzzle. At least it should be. Okay, good, no combat. Huh?
I'm gone.
Interesting. Though maybe each of these have a portal back. And I can, the idea is when I've done the last one, I can just port straight there. My guess, at least. Okay.
We do it my way.
So, remember correctly, it's just dominoes. Start with this one. Except it's not just dominoes. It's just dominoes except for one of them. So, like, you ignore this one here. You can't. It's dumb. It's dumb. We're looking for one that has the lines here. Like that one, for example. And now we'd want one with the lines like that here, and one with the claws here. So which one is that? That's this one. Be another one with the claws. Which is not this one. This one. One.
Follow if you dare.
No, that's touch. Okay. First of all, we're gonna have everyone stand here,
We should move.
and then just do this with it you on. I'm also looking this up because I don't want to figure this out on my own. I mean, it's just dominoes, but it's gonna take a while to be like, ooh, I messed that one up. So. Like, see, this one doesn't match that one, but this is still apparently the right answer. There we go. Okay. We need this one and that one. Then we need probably the last of these one. No, there's still 3 more of them. Here. There we go. The biggest issue I have with these puzzles is how am I supposed to know which one, like, which one to start with? Why does this one have to touch this one, but it doesn't have to touch this one, right? And also, what's the point of having these 3 in this particular order? Doesn't match anything. I don't like these puzzles because they don't really make sense.
I'm off.
Like, they do from a basic point of it's dominoes. They have to touch each other like that. Flaming Star Knife plus 3, and then Elven Note. But they also only half work.
I do what I must.
Like, I remember the first time I did one, it was much simpler. There was like only 4 slots instead of, you know, the fucking 20 that there are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 15 there. And I could not figure. I tried like 13 different patterns because just doing the dominoes didn't work because you couldn't get both ends to match. But then it turns out you didn't need both ends. Only one of them is actually real. Okay. Alright. Now we might as well go do Blackwater while we're here. Dumb. Dumb. Why are these paths like this? I guess there's like cliffs, but why? Why? This is what I really don't like traversing the world, the global map in this one, because of stuff like that. Like, I get terrain and all that, but still. Doesn't feel good. What the hell are you? Wolf Riders? Where is... Here you go. For you. Convicts. Do I have any convicts? No. Probably because convicts are actually garbage. Why would you ever want convicts? I keep getting awful. That was a lot of money for a general. I guess I have too many generals, so they're starting to cost a lot. But, there we go. We should be able to, we should have military 5 now. Underground Avengers. Trooper Mongrels has arrived and is itching for a fight. The Mongrels did not taste demonic madness in the shield mace. They did, though. Or because I did not choose the path of the demon. I guess because of that. Trooper Mongrels has arrived and itching for a fight. Wendell is proud to report enthusiasm to the commander and have asked our brethren to be deployed along the front ranks of the next battle. 30 mongrel fighters. Agile, bloodthirsty melee warriors recruited to the commander's headquarters. Sharpshooters. All sharpshooters and mongrels and fighters get the tough feat. Let's do saving throws against poison and disease. Okay. This is just a better version of this. Rather mollify the Mongrels, made even the wildest warrior heed their words about the importance of keeping one's head in battle. Like, it was literally just an objectively stronger version. Not that. This. I have way too many armies here. Of just goons sitting around. But I need to level up military, that's the problem. Okay. Off to Blackwater. Sacred Lands. Oh boy.
I'm always ready.
I will help where I can.
You can trust me.
My skills are absolute.
I heed the voice of the spirit.
I am never wrong.
And haste. Heard many unpopular opinions about this. Or not unpopular opinions, many I've heard that this is unpopular.
Well,
No reason to pause.
open your heart to me. Only you deserve my opinion. I'll watch your back.
To command.
Arcsin is all 2, right? Why does she not have that on her fucking bar? Come on, man. Dexterity is huge. She is armor training, though. Doesn't she? Or did she not get armor training yet? She got armor training 1. Maximum dexterity bonus allowed by armor plus 1. She should get plus 9 wearing light armor from this. That's 4 more AC than the bracers of armor. Really? Why? Bracers of armor plus 4. Dexterity bonus plus 7. Or it's still counting the bracers of armor plus 4. Oh my god! Okay! I get it now. It's because the armor enhancement, the plus 3 will stack with armor sources.
Chaos control!
So it only gives 1 base AC, so that 1 doesn't stack with the plus 4 from the braces of armor. But the plus 3 enhancement stacks with that's the second bot today. Crazy. The plus 3 enhancement is to whatever your highest armor class is. So she gets the plus 4 from her braces of armor, and then the plus 3 from wearing armor. That's actually ridiculous. So it's just better for her to wear light armor because of that. Until she has a high enough dexterity bonus that the plus 3, because she can only wear a max. She can only have a max of plus 9 because of her armor training. So if she has 12, a plus 12 to dexterity or higher, that plus 3 isn't worth it. That's ridiculous. That changes so much. That actually completely alters how I see this game. No, I'd rather the plus 3 on stealth. This is only plus 2, which sucks, but the mind affecting immunity is worth it. I have a ring of protection plus 3 yet? Come on, man. Fuck it. You use point blank shot. Just free damage to you. Amulet of Mighty Fists plus 2. You already have that. Agile Mighty Fist plus 1. amount of circulating blood. Like, I'm actually just like, I'm shook from that revelation. Guard wisdom +4. That means I want shit. That means anyone who uses mage armor, like, she could still use mage armor for this, because it's only +4. If she had a +3, or if she had a worse armor, but a bigger enhancement, mage armor would be better. If I had like a +3 anything. This. Well, look, she's divine. She doesn't care about that, but that is worse on her dexterity, that's true. Needs to be light armor because of that. Because she doesn't want to lose the max dex. That's the same. So she had a mithril chainmail, so that it didn't have the horrible dex penalty. Wow, though. Like, I hadn't known that.
You can trust me.
Did you use your magic thing? You did, alright. New mount.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go. Your defeat is certain. You'll be overpowered. Lay down your weapons and your lives will be spared. No. Resistance is futile. You cannot prevail. Capitulate. Surrender. Voluntary modernization is less painful than the alternative. The augmented spellcaster possesses the regeneration ability. Okay. Energy weapon upgrade. Additional 1d8 fire, electricity, acid, or cold damage. Great. And then you. Oh, just flat regeneration? That's ridiculous. That's so awful.
I'll rip you apart.
Aaron, why didn't you mount up? Why did... Oh, all of them got... All of them got dismounted. Ow. Rude.
I will resist.
Okay, well that killed them.
Into the fray.
Okay. What? That's intimidating. These people come from. That's a bit confusing.
We will win this war.
That they have flat regeneration, but
The world's
Still
not
died?
ending just yet.
I still don't know how their regeneration works.
I'll take care of it.
Gates before you look sturdy, well built. Metal doors completely smooth, devoid of any keyholes or other locking mechanisms. Next one on the door is a small panel covered in symbols. Examine the gates. Quickly discover the joints, mechanical contraptions that serve to set the gates in motion. Doors themselves also reveal something interesting. What at first glance appears to be a sheet of solid armor, upon closer inspection looks more like cloth. Armor is made from extremely fine gray fibers that have been very tightly and skillfully fitted together to create a single fabric. Think I'll succeed this? Judging the material's unyielding hardness is the sky metal known as adamantine. Darker matte color suggests it's more likely an alloy of adamantine than a type of steel called glaucite. Much cheaper substance. Not quite as tough. You notice interspersions of yet another material among the gray fibers, flecks of pale green that appear more crystalline and metallic in structure. Probably no coal, another sky metal, extraordinary crystal, can be forged like iron, has the capacity to resist magic. Created these gates was one of them to be a truly indestructible barrier. Try to pry open the panel. Since there is an elegant purpose to this seemingly chaotic tangle, some mechanical spiders spun a delicate web. Touch one of the strings, tip your blade, and watch as 8 green lights spark to life like the beady, hungry eyes of a arachnid. So a small object inside, completely blackened and melted. Closer inspection, you realize its finger bone was been severed and burned to crisp. Probably belonged to the last person who tried to open these gates before you. The crack of tiny metal legs prompts you to pull your hands away from the panel. Touch the gate. Each symbol you touch stays illuminated for a while. When you press 3 in a row, they fade in a sharp, unpleasant sound that makes your ears hurt. Squirrel, triangle, circle, not squirrel. Circle, triangle, square, circle with a dot, rhombus, and a dot. A rhombus, you notice a bloody fingerprint, smudge that almost fade entirely, instantly gives a sinister cast to the panel. Circle. Triangle. Square. Circle with a dot. Dot. Circle. Circle. Dot. Circle with a dot. Use magic device. I don't think I have good UMD on this team, do I? Plus 12. Plus 6. Plus 2. Plus 2. Plus 7. Plus 1. Yes, okay. Unfortunately, Ember is my UMD. So I would need to roll a 20. Never mind. Let's go Ivu? Let's go Ivu? I also did still roll a 20. What level, or how much EXP are we at? Oh, we're barely in. Oh, I just noticed I have a little Azada panel. It's so cute. See, the problem is it's not telling me, oh, remove regeneration, electricity. See, in Kingmaker, it just was a buff. So it would just say regeneration 5, acid fire. And that would tell you, oh, acid fire breaks the regeneration. That's why it confused me. Okay, so I need to do electricity damage, which of course, good old, Gilead does. You at negative 73, you're not getting up for a while, that's good. You're not doing electric damage or adamantine, what was that? Oh, and then of course she does shock damage. That'll break your regeneration. No, but actually, why did Smelly? Why'd you do this? Do that? Oh, also you level up. I didn't even realize that. I never have your window up, so. Oh, I never realized when you did. Oh. Eve maybe. You take out flank, or are you too stupid for outflank? Or too stupid for outflank? Okay. Need to put. Why can you take Dispel Focus? You're not dispelling, you're a fucking Smilodon. You're a fucking cat. But your weapons shouldn't be doing Cold Iron Good Aligned. Shouldn't be doing Adamantine. Right? Not yet, at least. Oh, right! Mythical Beast! You are Adamantine! I forgot all of my guys took the Mythic Companion feat so that all my companions have a full damage reduction. So they are Adamantine. I forgot about that. God, what a good feat. What a necessary feat if you want your animal companions to do fucking any damage. Okay, yeah, so that explains everything. My confusion is now gone. No shot repeating chapter 3 today, by the way. It's almost been 5 hours and we haven't even done the Ivory Sanctum, let alone Midnight Fame. Well, we did do Winter Sun at least. Present the passkey to unlock the gate.
I sense something.
This will be quick.
Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes.
No match for me.
You're only doing frost though, right? You're not doing any lightning damage. Is that a crit? It was. Oh, you failed the saving throw. What'd you get? Stunned. That's what you got. Alright, Meatloaf. Kill the ass. You guys somehow work. I accidentally ended turn when I went to pause. I'm sorry. You did how much strength damage? For 3 caster levels? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Oh yeah. Here goes all of your stats, bye-bye. Like, what the fuck?
Guide my hand.
Oh no, that's a... Alright, well that's gonna be a bitch and a half to take care of. Start getting rid of that AC. We need to get rid of this guy ASAP. Well, that was pretty ASAP, if I do say so myself. Hey, you also failed the saving throw. What did you get? You also got stunned. Let's go. all of the
Make your peace.
pretty much all of the regeneration should be broken. Ow! What do you mean critically hit me for 73 damage? Oh my god, you rolled a natural 20 and then you rolled a 19. Fuck you. You're an asshole.
The spirits demand your blood. They'll beg me to stop.
You're an asshole. Critically hitting me for 17 damage like that. Darren inflict serious wounds on Kasakya.
I will resist.
Electricity why are you resistant and vulnerable to electricity? Hello? Hello? Bullshit. That's literally, we call that cheating. How are you still alive? Fucking 2 hit point ass motherfucker.
Today's sacrifice.
Oh, I should have checked their alignment. May not be evil. Flaming lockpick. Luckily, this device was designed to open locked doors, perfectly suited for that purpose. Flaming lockpick fuel. We need to restoration. You don't even cure all of it at once. You cure a 1d4. I'm gonna hit you with the restoration full. $23 DC, come on.
I shine in all endeavors, even failed ones.
I still had Darren selected. Instead of my entire party. Darren's not gonna do it. He's not my Arcana guy, he's my religion guy. Actually, I don't think he's any of that. I think I have better skill people and everything he does. He's my persuasion guy is what he is. Notes rate, percentage of successful implantations increased to 47. For the purpose of improving the result, complete removal of temporal lobes will be implanted in future procedures. You're plus 16 in there, you're not the worst on that. You're just persuasion though, yeah. Arcana and World. Well, I'm better at World than you. Sorry. Sorry, pal. And Arushale is better at Knowledge, and apparently Ivu is better at Knowledge. Wenduag is Stealth and Nature. Perception. I need more Nature though, holy. Wenduag is my only Nature. Access to maintenance cells granted. Humming machine filling the air under with electricity powering certain mechanisms. These vast machines perform tasks with the same delicacy as silversmiths, refurbishing and repairing damaged components for the machine people. Time War note. Worker fortifying the outer perimeter is complete. Now well protected against surprise raids, and the wandering team will never disturb us again. Fortunately, Master 100 Face asked me the routine checks to keep the mechanisms working in order, leaving the device maintenance area. Yeah, damn gates are driving me insane. Can I remember the right access code? Why couldn't they just stick to numbers? They decided to use this geometric numerian nonsense. Keep forgetting the sequence does not end with a cycle, it ends with a base. Symbols are basically the same. Cycle is a circle, base is a circle with a dot. Keep mixing them up, just end up standing in front of the gates like an idiot. So let's write this on the code. Write it on this. Write it on this, keep reading it over and over every day until I get it. Third symbol in the code is a base, circle with a dot, not a cycle. The third symbol is circle with a dot. Oh. I didn't realize I was going to use that. Okay, it paid for itself. Scream of Pain. One of this wielded this +3 Thundering Burst Tongi. Lands a hit. The enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw or become shaken for 1d3 rounds. Not bad.
We do it my way. Follow if you dare. I'm off.
Spellcaster, Worker, and Defender. You don't need to keep telling me about fucking regeneration. Holy shit. Every time. I know.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh. All the way around there, huh? Real pain in the ass, that's for sure. With the AC. Hit him with the chant. Okay, the augmented worker is now hostile. Arcane spell failure chance. Let's fucking go.
Don't hold back.
Oh, I trained one level. That's right. I train level with my bite attack now. Means I should reduce the AC even further. Trumpy? Land on this man. Alright, well that's now an enemy, because I prayered and I've made it hostile. Dumb. Oh, never mind.
I will resist.
Okay, so I can't. It doesn't seem like I'm actually reducing their level. Kinda lame. Well, you're not getting up at least, that's for sure. No, you do have a negative level. Okay. -1 penalty in all ability checks, attack rolls, combat maneuver, defense, saving throws, skill. So it doesn't reduce AC, just attack rolls. Current total hit points by 5 for each negative level. Fucking natural 20. Crazy. Interesting.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, you're fucking me, the asshole.
Strike.
Fuck you.
Be in honor. Guide my blade.
Speak. We didn't kill the spellcaster? One of the enemies you defeat is still alive. Despite the gravity of his wounds, keeps trying to stand up, those are no avail. Now have a chance to inspect him more closely. His body is covered in clan tattoos. Looks as if the top of his head is struck clean off by a mighty blow. A strange barbed object resembling a crown or circlet adorns the warrior's forehead. Long, thin spikes project from the circlet to the gaping wound, piercing straight into his exposed brain. Close examination reveals a truly gruesome sight. The warrior's head has been mutilated deliberately with surgical precision. The top of his skull has been sawed off, and numerous thin metal spikes have been sunk deep into his brain. Every now and then, when the circlet spikes begin to glow slightly, a flash of lightning runs along its length, causing the body to make another convulsive attempt at standing up. Judging from the appearance of the other guards in this place, they've all been subject to the same monstrous procedure. Warrior, can you hear me? That's a strange contraption. Metal spikes bend in his head. If brain breaks off, seems to have damaged the battle, your movement destroyed completely. Sarkorian instantly freezes. Master, I can't hear you anymore. Command me, Master. Who are you? Wounded warrior turns his face towards you, his eyes seem to be looking through you. Master, here once more. Command me. From the first line of defense, keep from this mission function materialized. Command executed. What is your name? Name is a lie, and necessary function is all that is needed. Give the order to attack me. You did. You issued the command, you issued the function. I have not executed it, but I will. Need the code for the gate. Knowledge of how to proceed is deeper in the campus matter of security. Function is specifically not to know the codes. I'm unable to divulge it. Forgotten this knowledge you instructed. After inspecting the circlet, you feel like you understand the basics of how it works. Your first time seeing this machine, principles of magic are universal. You intuitively predict the consequence of your tinkering. Knife in hand, you carefully pull out another wicked spike, causing the wounded warrior to flinch and raise them to gaze toward you. Prohibition is lifted. Function of defense no longer essential. Ready to apply. Access code is pyramid. Gruesome circlet begins to heat up rapidly. Heated metal seeps deep into the mutilated soldier's burnt flesh. He faces his death with complete indifference. Pyramid rhombus is my guess, and then Gates of an unknown warrior exude a holy aura. Death at the hands of a demon was a martyr's death. Corruption of the abyss. Seeds. Yeah. There's probably rhombus and then circle with a dot.
Ugh, what a failure.
Suck ya! What's with that one that you're rolling? I know you just rolled a 20 a little bit earlier. Do you think you could just roll a 1? Little peepee head?
A trivial task.
Sinister looking instruments on the table appear to be used to open the skulls of unfortunate victims and attach horrifying barbed circlets to their brains.
I'm gone.
I ain't afraid of no salamanders. Bloodstained armor belonging to Crusaders, demons lies in a pile, waiting to be melted down.
We do it my way.
I don't get to loot it? Do.
I will defend my dream.
Ow! Just critically hit everyone. With a cleave. Why is everyone critting me? Why is everyone critting me? Fuck off. 93 damage. Hit one dog for 33. Chameleon for 35. 37. Jesus Christ, man. I'm sick of this. Oh, and of course, magically, I just can't hit for shit.
Oh, begging me to stop. I will resist. I'll cut you wide open.
Oh my god, dude! Oh, just do 45 damage to Ichiban instead. He's dying now. He's just gonna die.
Don't hold back!
Why are these fucking rolls, man?
Aborones Syntes.
I am gonna lose my fucking mind. Hit!
Prepare yourself.
I should have instant enemy to Ranger's Bond at this point. This is absolutely ridiculous.
I still got it. Strike!
No!
You should have run!
I actually got fucked over by my fucking, Azada ability.
Into the fray!
These salamanders are actually ridiculous. I hate them. What's this AC I'm dealing with? 36 AC. Why?
Aborones Syntes.
I was never gonna land that. They just have a casual plus 25.
I'll rip you apart!
Introduction, magic, adamantine, great.
Desna, guide my hand. Disappear.
The spirits demand your blood.
This will hurt!
The light take you!
Haste wore off.
Aborones Syntes.
No match for me.
Fucking hell, that was the worst. That was some of the most bullshit I've had to deal with in a long time.
Rely on me.
There's a combination of horrible rolls and just a combination of just stupid ass fucking enemies. Sick of this game's fucking stupid ass enemy design. It gets really exhausting when everything just has absurd AC and a plus 9 billion to hit. New challenging agency identified by Numerian as by its Numerian appearance. Case features a large red button, series of warning symbols such as crosses, skulls, and fire. Supervises gate universally obvious meaning to all observers. Powerful bomb.
I sense something.
The walls of the blast furnace retain the heat from the fire that recently raged within it. Let's say armor belonging to crusaders and demons lies in a pile waiting to be melted down. That's it. This section.
Follow if you dare.
What was it? Pyramid, rhombus, circle to dodge. Symbols light up with a green glow, hear a mechanical clanking noise.
I'm off.
I can't blow that one up with a bomb. You guys mount up? You did, cool. Right, I gotta remember. I keep forgetting that, I don't have, I gotta remember to look for their alignment. So I can use
I'll bathe in your blood.
the augmented succubus. These guys are all chaotic evil. Hit dice 16, they're all level fucking 16 and 14.
They'll beg me to stop. No, orama.
Mirror image, great.
Amorane sentence.
What is this AC? What is this AC in chapter fucking 3? I'm sorry. That's dumb. This is absurd AC. I have to turn you down two stages of difficulty and you're still above 30.
You are today's sacrifice.
What is this?
Don't hold back!
This is insane.
Make your peace.
Come on. I literally... I can't with this. This is absolutely the lowest point I've ever seen in this game. This is the lowest difficulty possible. And they still have above 30 AC. When I hit them, they'll explode like nothing. Why did she not get... Why is she staggered? Whatever, man. I don't care.
Go for their heart.
She critically hit. But it hit the mirror image instead. Great. Why don't you get... Why are you staggered?
Strike!
I will. The inheritor, guide my blade.
This is just insane, man.
You can trust me. Ona Adayana.
I'm gone. We do it my way.
Great, more of them.
No.
My bad for exploring.
I'll rip you apart.
Amorane sentence.
Why aren't you doing this all the time? How does this character hit an enemy with a melee attack? I just did, but you didn't do that.
I'll cut you wide open.
Alright, I have low difficulty, so the DCs don't exist. And I only have low difficulty because I'm tired of these massive fucking... All these guys have ridiculous AC. Knowledge of the camp around you stored, process the depths of the machine, information that works in the camp's machinery, previous steps on the compound. Extensive knowledge of those humming boxes of brains of the hive and the machines around you. Okay, it's the server room. Server room, but we're a fantasy game, so we don't know what a server is.
You'll make a
We're not hasted anymore. What are these guys fucking AC? Okay, these guys were fine. If it was just these guys, it would have been fine. But the fact that I kept going against dudes with like 40 AC, that was not fine. They still have regeneration? They do still have regeneration. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what? You still, by the way, easiest difficulty, still almost plus 16 to hit. Still plus 24 to damage. The easy mode isn't really easy in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. It deals with some of the stat bloat, but as we just saw, not all of it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Magritio Turinos. Magritio Turinos.
Light wounds pass. You're serious.
Magritio Turinos.
Just do that. Channel positive healing is just better, huh? I don't know what this does. Tell you shit. Open that door, I guess.
I do what I must.
Why are you running all the way around to open that door? What's wrong with this game?
I'm gone.
Oh, we are still hasted. What did I think we weren't?
We do it now.
Oh, God. Casually crit me once the fucking again. Roll a 20. Oh no, you rolled a 19 to crit threat me, and then rolled a 20. Why do I live?
Laborare sente.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'm gonna be honest, this is probably the worst this game has to offer so far. It started off fine, and then just got really, really bad in this section.
You should have run!
Why do you inspire some? Why do you inspire courage now? Why inspiring it now? Whatever, I don't care. I don't even care about doing a one-liner. Dude, who are you hasting? Why isn't she not doing a full attack? Oh, she's mysteriously staggered, that's why. Are Incubus's slaughter or magic? Or strength? Cyborgization. Slaughter.
Just guide my hand.
Just a casual 5 attacks.
Out of my sight.
Oh, what are you doing? Let me move. You're so annoying, Controls. You're so annoying. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to snap. Whatever, I don't care.
This will hurt!
Fuck you. Warrior wipes the blood from her lips. Who are you? Chief from the Blackwater clan. You've assaulted my home, threatened our great mission. You must run the other arguments of this place. You don't resist the circuit, it won't smother your mind. It's tough to feel someone else's will enter your head like cold hands sinking in your head. Early accept this fate, gladly endure any torment, bring us closer to victory. What's your mission? Beat the demons. An army that can march on is extremely whistle spawn. Become invincible soldiers. Yeah, I don't care. Why'd you attack me? Hunter Face identified you as a threat to the mission. We are executing his command. Your life is unimportant. Tell me about Hunter Face. Last hour was Socorus, great thinker and strategist. When the demon came, our clan was in its death throes. No one answered a call. The other clan chose to save themselves. Neighbors turned their backs on us. The gods, even our gods, did not answer because they're afraid they hid like cowards. Hunter Face came, stranger from the area who did not know us, owed us nothing. Unlike the others, willing to help, looking for allies. That's for people who did anything. People like us, the Blackwater clan, rejected the taboos of our ancestors. Cursed the traitor gods, accepted the mage's help, and now this aid will defeat any foe save Zagorius. What are you and Hunter Face doing here? Building an army. Ordinary mortals can't help to fend off demons. Our bodies are fragile, hearts are fickle. Numerian machines, none of this world, capable of so much more. Hunter Face has destroyed your clan, turned them all into monsters. Give yourselves willingly, don't care. You all chose to exist as mechanical people, I don't care. Turned yourself over to this Hunter Face to be turned into slaves. The rest fall long ago, you're all slaves to a cutting mage killing in the name of a dead nation. Of course, has fallen? How? It's impossible. Hunter Face would have told us. There must be survivors. Everything is clear to me now. I'm gonna set you free. I care so little about everything now. Because it's just frustrating. You've took all joy that you were trying to provide. Lasting bracers. They're a one-handed weapon. They're Numerian technology, you can't equip them. But why do you exist? Why do you call yourself a weapon? Brought to life by electricity, the machines clearly use the capacity to think. Q sensors are gathering information from your corner in the camp. Okay. Great.
Follow if you dare.
So I did all that, and for what? Insatiable, undiscriminating bibliophile. One that greedily absorbs whatever knowledge it can and stores in its memory. Clearly I'm not finished, so... Guess those bracers let me go through here. Recognize the contours of a new deadly weapon. The deranged diagram based on Numerian technology. Enter your personal code to access the commander's arsenal. Yeah, well, I don't know the code. They won't even let me try to enter it. We gotta rehaste.
I'm always ready. Ha! Greeting. I'm gone.
More of these fucking dudes. I'm sick of them. I'm so fucking tired of this. I don't care. Just kill. I no longer feel joy in this area. Who the hell are you? Are you alive? You know, 100 faces servants, to know those cursed circlets. Then my suffering. I'll be sister, not alone anymore. Praise God, I spent an hope of seeing a friendly face again. What's your name? Purple Deviant Army. Your comrades, they've all fallen. To do to you. Open my skull, shove this thing into my head to control me. Oh god, I'm so full. What are you full on, Bo? Full on D's. Control, why haven't you ended your life yourself? You can't. How did you manage to resist being possessed? I'm not reading. I'll help you. Cannot be saved. Alright, die. Real parts have been roughly ripped out and the flesh is scarred like carrion.
Anything for you.
Some soup and grilled cheese? Ooh, hell yeah. Patch of rust is revealed on closer inspection. Old bloodstains spread across the wide drain. It used to be is used for healing, provides the healer with information on the patient's current condition. Examine the mechanism. Examine the circlets. Try to get a sense of how the circlets work. Crown into protective circlet. Yeah, I don't have that then.
Have I pleased you?
We do it my way.
Okay, we can't go there. Cool. Again, I didn't mean to... I really wish it would tell me if it was going to do that.
Follow if you dare.
Now I don't have any fuel again. And there's like 15 more doors I gotta lockpick.
Is what I was waiting for.
Elven notes. Who stole this? Element of the Abyss Killer.
Hello there.
I'm off. I do what I must.
96 or 94 electricity damage. That's crazy.
I'm gone. We do it my way.
Ring of Devastating Will. +3, ability to avoid magical attacks and unusual attacks with great willpower. Ring of Protection +3. Makes a will saving throw against an attack normally deals half damage. They take no damage. Stormlord's Resolve. Bracers has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants the ability to cast the following spells. Jolting Portent, Call Lightning, Lightning Bolt, Chains of Light, Lightning Storm, Chain Lightning, Storm Bolts. Grants the wearer 1d6 electric shields, electric damage each time the enemy hits. The wearer can fully embrace the power of these bracers, allowing them to turn all damage caused by the spells they cast into electrical. Only spontaneous casters.
Follow if you dare.
Wait. Am I a spontaneous caster? Do I count as a spontaneous caster?
I am never wrong.
Yes. But I don't get to use any of these. Because they're too high level spells. I don't have spell slots that high. Darren, however.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Cool, we now have Chain Lightning on Darren. Chains of Light. Lightning Bolt. Lightning. And Call Lightning Storm. We don't get Storm Bolts yet, though. Or Jolting Portent. But we can just Chain Lightning. So Functional Tools, Storeroom 1. For their attempts yield nothing.
I'm off.
Which fucking room is Storeroom 1? That does not help me.
I do what I must.
there any locked doors that need the card key anywhere?
I'm gone.
I can't fucking read this map for shit. No, that's back here. This door, which we already opened. Can't open there.
Dare. I must.
My haste wore off again, by the way.
It's time to act.
Here. Oh, never mind.
I'm gone.
I need lockpick fuel, but I didn't get any the last time I accidentally used it. Because it wasn't made clear to me that I would use it.
We do
There's only
it
one
my
way you know if you're going to use it. That's by if you click a door and suddenly you use it.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, now I can suddenly do that. Hello? I didn't pick anything up. Ridiculous. And you can just keep trying it, so why bother even having a fucking phone? Because you need to. You need to do it to progress, so whatever. Almost psionic protection.
I hope you appreciate this.
Looting swing. +3 Ghost Touch Light Mace confirms a crit. Wheeler is effective with the effects of greater invisibility for 1d4 rounds. Okay. And also Flaming Lockpick Fuel. Cool, I guess.
I'm off.
I am helpful, am I not? This pain is excruciating. I am helpful, am I not?
What is hitting us?
Am I at my limit?
Wise, go to the source of animation, but money potentially dangerous air. Damn, if only there was whatever. I'm done complaining about this section.
No reason.
It's
to
not
pause.
worth complaining about this section anymore. It's just terrible.
Missed me already.
and there's nothing else to say about it. It's janky, it's confusing, it's unclear.
I must.
Certainty of death. Whenever this holy dwarven Urgosh lands a hit, it doesn't deal any physical damage. Next hit deals force damage instead of the normal piercing or slashing weapon. It requires you to not do damage for damage.
I'm gone.
Triple fin helmet. One additional gore attack per round that deals 1d8 cold damage, cold iron damage, plus 2 enhancement bonus and damage rolls. Room in the collapsed floor was abandoned rather than repaired.
We do it my way.
All this for a helmet that you don't actually equip, but lore-wise just magically protects all of you.
Follow if you dare.
You're impressed, we greet you. Kin to who? Tell you something with candy. Who are you? It's Kellett Val, who told you about this place. I know you. Your arrival is planned in accordance with the schedule. The usual host body possesses the most advanced functionality, uses the community to come. Any fancy words? Also, I really don't care. What are you doing here? Agents is our coordinates to serve you. You're playing with the lives of others. Let you obtain these machines. Not reading all that. I won't submit to you.
This will be quick.
I'm just ignoring all of this.
My gift to you.
This is miserable on real time with pause, and I'm not dealing with this anymore, so I don't care that it's real time with pause.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Just kill him. End this farce. End this fucking joke of a fucking quest. Are you giving your creation over to me? This fucking joke of a goddamn quest, dude. Fuck off, man. Actually, some of the worst designed garbage I've ever played. How does the device work? Not reading that. Examine the device. Destroy the device. Leave.
My skills are
Everyone's
absolute.
technically died a dozen times over, so all the buffs have fallen off. Well, that sure was the thing I did. It really had a decent start. And then managed to ruin it completely. Right, let's go back to normal difficulty. This is actually technically slightly harder than normal difficulty. Normal difficulty has critical hits weak, and enemies do slightly less damage to you. This is actually... I'm actually doing a little bit harder by having them do 1.0 damage and actually crit me. And you know, if normal difficulty is slightly easier than 1, Ever all the sliders are lower than default, quote unquote default, then you know the game has been designed to be miserable. It's designed to be quote unquote hard, aka just fuck you over everywhere it can. Alright, mention door back to Dresden. Enter Dresden. Dal. Anything to report to anyone? Oh my god, I forgot about Regel's quest. God, she's so hot. Which one? Ancient represents the Sarkoris, Sword Arcane Spellcaster knows no bounds. Represents several tribes that mages not be allowed to serve in their units. And up for mages. Henderson of the Mages, former Sarkoris, and Sarkorians had no choice to obey, and use decisions spread among the arcane producers, many of them joined the crusade. Aru, yes. I mean, to be fair, she's a succubus, so. It's literally part of the job description. Yeah, she is. Alright, now we go do Regel's quest. To visit my island, I guess. Probably stop by, say hi to Ember. I did her quest. I don't know. I've kind of that quest I just did took a lot of wind out of my sails right now. So I'll probably go to. We'll see how I feel after I do Regel's quest and see if it makes me enjoy the game again. But that was a bad quest. That was just a bad quest. Sorry, Teller. I have more notes for you. Potion seller.
My way.
Your strongest potion. You're not strong enough for my strongest potions. How are the former cultists doing? This cult did very bad things to them, made them hurt and fight each other and themselves. They lied, they didn't have a way back, convinced them the only choice for a sinner is to sin again. Much better now, still their souls inside their like my hands all burnt. Simple city dwellers who weren't in the cult don't understand them at all. They think to them, maybe it's even fair, but it just makes everything worse. People don't want to believe they repented as if they want them to go back to the demons. Some feel sorry for them. They ask questions and listen. Those conversations make them feel better, and others might listen and not fall for the same thing. See how good it is that you didn't kill them? Thank you. I was never going to kill them. I'm already on a crusade of redemption regardless. Hi, Wendwag. Staring down curiously at the mongrel stone here, Wendwag says proudly, "Who's willing to speak my leadership? Who wants to be the chief? You or you? We'll just try. I am ready to fight." Wendwag's stubborn voice makes the warriors tremble, drop to their knees, all but one. "Even you, the strongest warriors of the tribe, don't dare challenge me, because you are my army. And you know that I bring blood and death to my enemies." Wendwag ostentatiously ignores the mongrel standing opposite her, large and wiry, covered with scars. "Those who do not obey me will fall. The cold eyes of the huntress pin the other Mongols to the ground like iron nails. That's better. You will remember who your queen is. You will only listen to me and obey without thinking. And to anyone who stands in our way, death and blood. What's going on here? Master, what are you doing here? Wendwag turns to you in surprise, a displeased scowl crossing her face. I'll repeat my questions. What's going on? Tossing her head, the displeasure melts from Wendwag's voice. She replies in her usual syrupy, deferential tone. I'm teaching them obedience. The Neathers need to feel the strength of my hand. Only then will they obey. From time to time, they need to be reminded who is in charge in the cave. Let's play your game. First of all, Mongols turn to you, know her to bow, look at you with defiance, displeasure, watching your play your game. Kneel, Wendwag. With a helpless look at you, Wendwag slowly kneels and lowers her head, assuming the same pose of suspicion you saw her warriors do before. Mongols glance at each other in surprise, look at you warily now, and all their guarded aggression disappears, replaced with quiet obedience. Wendwag looks at you with humility and respect. She nods, and a spark of satisfaction lights in her eyes. My warriors will remember who's in charge here, and so will I. Only I have the right to give orders here, remember that? Hope this will be a lesson to you. Play being queen if you like, don't forget your place. See your Mongols suspect me again, cut something off of yours in full view of them to strengthen my authority. Only I have the right to orders here, remember that. Yes, Master, only you can give orders. The Huntress's voice is breathy, almost sensual. Come on, Wendwag, you need to chill. Alright, sorry, Sela, but we need to do Regel's quest, and he's a frontliner too. I'm gonna go quickly look up a Regil build, and I want to see, how quickly it'll suggest mount. Regil. Riding build. Yep. Levels Dex, because why Inquisitor? Why does he take Inquisitor 12? What does he have? 2-weapon fighting. Why does he have 2-weapon fighting if he's using Gnome Hookhammer? Does that count for 2-weapon fighting? Finesse. Fighter's Finesse. Fighter gains the benefit of the weapon finesse feat if all melee weapons belong to the associated fighter weapon group. I want to go Inquisitor on. Feel fun. I didn't mean to have caps on when I build Regil build. Yeah. Pivots Slayer. I don't want to do Slayer. I don't want to do Inquisitor with it. Just, I mean, obviously, I can just go. No, because I don't get Divine Weapon Bond. That's why.
That's why I don't want to go Hell Knight. He doesn't get the Paladin's Divine Bond, which means he can't be a pet class. Then I'll probably just level his armature. Maybe take a couple points in like Monk or something. Bonus feats. First 2 levels. Wisdom to AC. What even is his wisdom? Why would this build suggest going Inquisitor? Why would this build suggest going Inquisitor with that wisdom? Come on, man. Gnome Hook Hammer, by the way. Get a better one. Also, with that dexterity, he actually doesn't want heavy armor.
It would have been early, because it was from Lost Chapel, I think. Momentum, that's Light Hammer. Honorable Judgment. Why is it red, but it can be equipped? That's weird. Weird. Anyways, what makes this good is it's lawful, it's axiomatic, which means it does 2d6 extra damage against chaotic creatures, and also it's law aligned, so it goes through lawful damage reduction. And if a lawful person is wielding it, in this case Regil, who is lawful evil, the first hit during a round they land on a creature with chaotic alignment goes additional 1d6 holy. And everything we fight is chaotic. Everything. Literally everything. Alright, so we're gonna mostly just go into armature, I think. Guess we're on Arcana, Religion, and Persuasion. Piranha Strike. Piranha Strike isn't as good as... Our attack is. I got distracted, my bad. I'm not even distracted, my thoughts stopped thoughting. Stopped thinking. 2 steps away. Ah. Because he's lawful evil, he's still 2 steps away from chaotic evil. Plus 2 bonus on will saving throws. And the benefit of the Die Hard feat. That is actually pretty good. You get Study Target. Sneak Attack. You get a couple bonus talents. A couple fewer ones, but still not bad. Divine Anathema. Additional 2d6 points of damage. It's pretty good, honestly. I might actually go Deliverer. Deliverer 10. And then you'd have, what, 4 levels to play around with? 4 levels into... probably 2, 3, maybe even 4 to get a Force of Will. Okay, let's go Deliver instead. I guess because he's... I don't know, so, hold on. Double weapons. How do they work? Okay, so they're technically dual wielding. The 2-weapon fighting. It does count, so I do want greater 2-weapon fighting. And then just up his dex. Okay, so they are all full babs. Slayer 2, Slayer 3. Grab that sneak attack die. Prove critical. Hooked hammer. The extra Slayer talent. Combat style. Weapon combat. Slice. Dodge. Although I would need to take 2 points for the dex training and the armor training. Fine. There's really not much difference taking a point in Armiger, a point in Slayer. flank. And then mythic abilities. Abundant Smite Chaos. Mythic Sneak Attacker. 2 weapon fighting mythic, probably. Weapon Finesse mythic. Absolutely Weapon Finesse mythic. Because, you just do more damage. He doesn't have high strength. Does he? What is his strength, actually? Yeah, no, he wants mythic finesse. Eating Strike, Master Shapeshifter. No, Master Shapeshifter isn't good for him because he can't polymorph himself. And I don't have any polymorph for others. Mythic 2-weapon fighting. He's a medium encumbrance. He gets plus 10 speed as a gnome? Not minus 10 speed? Really? Ah, Traveler Gnome loses hatred and defensive training, but gains base speed is 30. Okay, that's why. +2 on Lore Nature. But he's encumbered, ironically enough. He's encumbered just from the armor. He wants a mithril. He wants some mithril for sure. Elemental damage does the same kind of elemental damage. Anything mithril? No. Half plate of vigor. No, he gets no mithril, so he's at 30 speed. That's fine. That's normal. That's base speed. I'll get plus 10 from haste. One additional core attack. Fuck it, why not? +3 ring of protection. Giant strength +2. There we go. Now he's no longer encumbered. And if he might want Mighty Constitution +4 instead. He'll take this one. Give him a bit more HP. We're really not +4, just in case anyone else. Just in case I decide to put that on anyone else. +1 morale bonus to AC for each ally in a 10-foot radius. Let's give him this. And then natural armor +2. Alright, that's good enough for me. He gets +3 from his dexterity bonus because of all the armor training he has. And then we'll want one more in Hell Knight. Because he's a 7th level fighter, he can move in normal speed and heavy armor. Alright, where are we headed? Hell Knight outpost here. That's not that far. Ashen Grotto. Check out this Temple of the Good Hunt first, while we're here anyways. We are in the area.
We should move.
What's on your mind?
Greeting.
I wonder.
I'll take care of it.
Should we proceed?
You can't cast spells at all, that's
Well.
fine. No, not that. That's this.
I will prove my worth.
Open your heart to me.
I am never wrong.
Damn, look at that AC. Beast. Bark skin +5. God damn. Be 32 here. As +6 from armor, +3, +9, +2. Gets 2 more AC from that, and then he has a +3 ring instead of a 2 ring like I do. That's 7 hits. Holy. By 4.
I'm off.
Ooh.
I welcome your company.
Darren has to mount up. Young cleric Aristel, great to the shy smile. What an honor to see you again. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere the Blessed, Temple's Prior. I offer my greetings. I don't know about this temple, everything connected to it. Where to begin? Delamere is Temple's Temple of Aristel. Delamere is the prior of this temple. No. Prior of the temple, she is like its blessed mother, its patroness. And man falls into confused silence and looks pleadingly at you. Like to be prior. Oh, it's terrifying. If you're alone, you see, people tend to travel a great distance to come here. I have been given an important task. Temples are needed more than ever, so people don't lose their faith. Thank my teacher Rathmos, rest of soul, feel like running away. I swear I would have run long ago. One thing keeps me here. Aristotle will not grant me these spells for no reason. Can't let him down. There's a friend super useful here. You should be proud of that. Aristotle's with me. If my faith is strong, his antlers will protect me from evil demons. He won't let them devour me. So, Delamere. Live in these parts, and Socorus is still standing. Priestess Vera still. Kella deeply respected her. That's a lot of reading. I'm kind of tired of reading. Tell the village, see how many people live there, and he summoned more than 53 souls. He drove out all the rest, told them to settle elsewhere, because otherwise the villagers would have grown and turned into little towns. Her methods were harsh, people still listened to her, Aristotle himself was on her side. After she died, this temple was built in her honor, and the place where Aristotle gifted her with his relics. White Stag emerged from the forest, spoke to her in a human voice. Okay. One never misses. Fine hunter with a harsh temper, tough and successful. Better yet, someone who's morally opposed to living in those stinking piles the uplanders call cities. She sounds just like me. No, you're nothing like her. Who's wise. Things clear. Seeing suspicious. No, everything's quiet around here. There's nothing going on in the temple, that's for sure. Pilgrim said there's a dragon flying around this area, causing troubles. Others say it's just a rumor. I gotta buy my new powers. Services of a cleric. Okay, so I can actually buy all the stuff I never bought. Get that red salamander. And that icy protector. Ring of Pyromania. Here, you can take this extra grave singer I have. Sequence of murder. Actually, no, yeah, I should say. Entity of death. Ongi. Take all of these exotic weapons. I've made lots of my money back. Just sell fucking Radiance, the super special sword. Well, I'm making my money back already. What was it? It was these +3 spears. Gave me so much. Take that Gravesinger back. Alright. Camellia. This ring. 2 more AC. You know, almost have 40 AC. As long as you're not, you know, flat-footed. Or being targeted by touch AC.
I do what I must.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'm begging you, don't go in there. What's in here? Discovered. I'm begging you, don't touch that door. Where does it lead? The door leads to the cellar, nothing behind the door. You're hiding some terrible secret. If you continue to do so, one of your flock will suffer. Is that what you want? It's all Zenedra. She's a witch. She came here one night, threatened to torture me, demanded I let her in the crypt. If her friends would be coming here sometimes, placed a curse on me. If I let anyone other than initiated servants of Baphomet in this crypt without her permission, brood of rats will appear in my stomach, gnaw on me from the inside out. I want to live. I'm no warrior. I'm a humble shepherd. Never said a word to anyone. They go in there, do things, they whisper. I'm afraid to go in, and you can't go in. There's no one in there now. Zenedra hasn't been there for many days. I still willing she won't come in again. What do you expect from a peasant? It's in a peasant's nature to obey those who are stronger. The priest has struck a friendship with one of our enemies. Betrayed us, hid them in his own temple, now he's been caught. Commander will let your claws on me, evil fiend. He is just and will hand me over to be tried as the law commands. A law, I spit on the law. Did you know the commander and I are very close? If I ask him to give you to me, you think he'll refuse? Doug's voice is smug and mocking. She looks at you expectantly, her eyes sparkling with amusement. Okay, so I want to come here later. He will die if I go in there. And I don't want that. You really want to torture this poor kid? Don't you pity him? Why should I pity him? No one ever took pity on me, and this coward seems has been nothing but coddled his whole life. Do you know what the life of an underground hunter looks like? Yeah. Interesting. And what would you do with him? I'd kill him slowly, string up by his hands and his feet. Yeah. Or the victim of large, well-aired fur can survive for several days. Meat becomes more tender. Yep. I wouldn't torture him. Don't touch him. And words how grateful I am. It was a fun little game. You don't have time for any real fun. Alright, master. I want to go inside this crypt. I have the key, but what right do you have to... you betrayed your flock. If you even have an ounce of conscience left, you'll give me the key. Don't go in there. Diary found in the crypt. $19.19. Oh, come on. Whatever, I'm quick loading this anyways because I don't want the guy to die.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, no, he was eaten by a swarm of rats from his belly.
Well, now we know. Come back here later. After we deal with the Ivory Sanctum.
Which, God knows if that's gonna happen today.
I'm gone.
Well, there go all those buffs I put on myself. Except for bark skin. I saw that bark skin didn't wear off. Didn't fall off. Okay. Time to rebuff.
I am never wrong.
I'll let you back.
I'm always ready.
Open your heart to me.
It's a waiting
Doesn't Darren have mass? Blessing of luck and result? Yes. Fortunately. It's really fucking hard. See through his mess because he has so many fucking spells.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Wait, I don't need to reapply that. Oh well.
I'm prepared.
I'll prove I am the best.
I welcome your company.
Oh, and then we need protection from
What's
evil.
on your mind? I wonder.
You see what I have to do every time I enter a new area? How long? Why is there a shadow demon behind us? Oh, I know why there's a shadow demon behind us. Darren's got that belt on, huh? Vigil scans the top of the hill. Wisps of smoke rise in the air, giving away the location of the Helllight outpost. We must hurry and remain very, very alert. Tell me what your outpost. Outpost is situated on the top of a hill. Main building has stout walls, small windows. There's a resting area for various Helllight orders, apart from my own troops. There are currently 3 chapters quartered here, as well as permanent garrison. You stock them on food and water. Gargoyles can taught us a valuable lesson. Prepared for an aerial attack. What could have happened to the missing squad? Your last seen in this very place, you must comb the area. Let's hurry. Oh, there's an Omox. Oh, that was really convenient that he went out of the problem area.
Retreat is not an option.
I will resist. I'll rip you apart.
The lights have thoroughly restored and reinforced these fortifications to date back to the age of the First Crusade.
Defend my dream.
Ow. Fucking, I'm sick of being flat-footed all the time, man.
Kneel before me.
Because my initiative sucks and everyone else's initiative is crazy.
Wide open.
Okay, so I don't get to control the Shadow Demon.
Prepare yourself. No match for me.
British Traveler, pale youngster practically prostrates before himself before you. Finally, someone's here, and it's the Crusaders too. Please help me, I'm all alone, don't know what to do. This lad's appearance perfectly matches the description of one of the cultists who are supposed to arrive with the lost escort. Reginald notes dispassionately, gripping the handle of his weapon. Cultist? No, I'm just an apprentice craftsman. They made us work against our will there. Seems to me the cultist is either lying, keeping something from us, or even worse, blood recoils and surprisingly definitely jumps away from you.
It's either us or them.
Fowler of Virtues. Demon of Magic? Demon of Magic.
Desna, guide my hand.
I have my own Shadow Demon, motherfucker. Oh yeah, also, Chain Lightning. You're immune. I forgot. He doesn't have Ascendant Element. He needs to get Ascendant Element ASAP.
The spirits demand your blood.
One less demon. Splendid. Poor thing, he was a thrall to a demon. I don't insist on anything. Says Reginald dispassionately, but if I were you, I'd save my mercy for those who truly deserve it. Must go into your shrewdness, we would have had it rough if you hadn't unmasked the demon. You must verify the claim that the knights return to the outpost, move on.
The spirits guide me.
Gates are wide open, no signs of weapon damage, claw marks, or any traces of magic.
We do it my way.
Hellnet Outpost is shrouded in silence. The 3 chapters seem to have simply vanished, leaving only the pillars of smoke from their fires testify to the recent presence of the living. That doesn't seem to unnerve Reginald in the slightest. Dispassionately scans the empty camp as if waiting for something. Breaking the prevailing silence, a sudden musical laugh sounds harsh and almost sinister. Knight Commander, at last, I've been dying to meet you. Come on, don't be so sullen. Come on over here. Come on over, have a little rest after your journey. You can always stab me or hit me with a spell or a bit later if you like doing all that, of course. Ursula narrows her eyes. Uranda. Ursula, my dear, you found yourself such a charming friend. Come on over, don't be shy, even just as invitingly. Careful that you vamp Kasaki, this is Kuranda. She's my acquaintance. She's dangerous. It's so scary here. Can we grab those tasty treats and find a place that isn't as scary? Do you know what I see? It's trap. The Count's wide gesture encompasses the entire area, and then he nods to the succubus, and its bait. What an arrogant, talkative demon we've got here. See, you've made yourself quite at home in our camp. But have you here, one of those black armored blockheads? Why don't you join me and the commander for a little meal? Surely the mighty Hell Knight isn't scared of a little temptation, the demon bats her eyelashes innocently. Virgil subtly frowns, surprisingly, then steps forward without hesitation and sits next to the demon. Let's talk. Alright. Canyon West. Canyon West. Fuck are you? Why are you so hard to see? Watch your step. Okay. Why is the camp deserted, demon? My name is Kronda. As for the camp's inhabitants, that's a long story. Please sit down. We have a lot to talk. Alright, let's talk. You have no idea how eager I was to meet you, how quickly I got here when I discovered you were coming. Do you feel at ease talking to me in this shape? Because I can always slip into something more comfortable. Golden-haired, bright-eyed young man, dressed in the white of a serenading cleric. You look like this, so likable, so trustworthy. Right before, this is my favorite form. Served many crusaders have their minds. Demon's playful pose oddly clashes with strict, upright appearance of Queen Gallifrey. Very charming. Now stop this farce. Oh, Sir Knight, do tell me, aren't you bored with yourself? Every soul must feel something to get their blood pumping. Some are driven by avarice, others by lust, others still by envy. Think you manage to shield yourself from every vice, every flaw, that just means you're blind. Your voice is the greatest of them all. Pride. So true. You suffer from that. Said you knew I was coming? How? How did I? We all have our sources. Perhaps I'll tell you about them if we can establish a certain friendship. Do you preach at us, or do you actually have something meaningful to say? Apologize for the frivolity, Knight Commander. It's so hard to restrain myself. I blame those Hell Knights. No denizens of the Abyss could torture them as thoroughly as they punish themselves. On to business. A rather unusual request. I'd like to become a Crusader. 4,001 objections escape your mouth. Think about this. Your fame precedes you by quite some distance. Speak of you even in the Abyss. We never encountered anyone possessing such power so exciting. Part of your power trickles down your most loyal companion, so I had a clever lady like me keep on serving demon lords, but instead there's someone so unusual and intriguing. Can't promise you I'm going to kneel before you today. I have many, many interesting stories, like with my friends of the Abyss. Person can also be of personal use to you, any shape you desire, remember? I'm not sure which of your suggestions are more revolting, demon. Your effortless betrayal of your kin, or your filthy insinuations? Oh, do smile, though, Hell Knight. This isn't hell yet. What's that tail do? What that tail do? Not just in your personal use, I could do with some information about your fellow demons. Tell me everything you know. You may consider yourself enlisted. Fine. I'm not used to giving up so easily. Want me to convince you? Here's a little tease. You asked me the Hell Knights from the camp. They've locked themselves up in the outpost main building, scared of their wits. Go, let them out. Join you later. Tell you everything I know about the plans of my former allies. Come, we must examine the building. Do mortals depart from the Hell Knights or dare settle next to a hotbed of the Blight?
Follow if you dare.
Oh, that's what it was. Grand Owl of Wisdom. Figurine of the cat is engraved with a name that doesn't fit its appearance. Grants permanent +1 bonus on all skill checks and vanishes. Interesting.
I'm off.
The internal debate of which character should get that permanent +1. My main character. If we're gonna be honest. No longer a question. Oh, he's the main character. Output's perfect condition, everything appears to be in its right place, no signs of a battle. Security checkpoint, precautionary measure, highly characteristic of the Hell Knights, flanks the entrance. Then Commander, you've rallied to our defense. We were forced to retreat on the onslaught of the Demon Karanda and her lackeys. Held position for as long as we could. We were sure to perish without outside help. Many of us are injured. Could you assist us, please? We hid the wound in the back of the outpost so the demons couldn't reach us easily. Reginald remains silent, calculating as he studies the knights. Told there are 3 chapters quartered here, yet your numbers are sparse. Where are the others? They retreated prior to the attacks. Had we stood full strength, we wouldn't let them trap us here. Expose and kill the demon who possessed someone. I want to make sure none of you are afflicted in the same way. You can use defensive spells to make sure. Knight offers without hesitation. Those possessed by demons cannot cross magical circles against evil, for example. Where to be part of the group that escorted the captured cultists? Some were arrived just with the attack. Most of them are among the wounded now. The rest still in battle. Speaking of helping your wounded. Yes, Commander, your story has too many inconsistencies. I was hoping you'd see through the ruse. I'm not disappointed. I expected more from you, demon. Your cleverness won't save you, mortals. Deep Shadow Demon and Angler of Vices.
Make your peace.
Ow.
They'll beg me to stop.
Immune to cold, probably. Yeah, and the extra. Okay.
Don't hold back!
Amelia? Move keen. Add ghost touch. Re-enchant your weapon. Finish this. She still crit. She did not need that keen at all. She said, nah man, watch this. And then rolled a fucking crit. Oh, hi there, Succubi.
I will resist.
Are Succubi magic or slaughter? Magic, we're good. You can leave me here.
I'll rip you apart.
Alright, we've got rid of the most threatening ones.
Strike!
Wow, you actually failed the saving throw? Get fucked, loser. Yeah, good luck trying to dominate my guy, my team. Wait, why is Camellia immune to dominate person? She shouldn't be immune to mind affecting. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm curious as to what it is. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. No. What did it? What gave her the immunity? Part of the Green Faith? Bullshit. I just try to hide the fact that she's chaotic evil. What could it have been that made her immune? Immune to magic sleep effects. Oh well. 8 attacks, by the way.
Prepare yourself.
Whole last squad coming over to just fucking kick her ass. And oh, I don't get a full attacker.
You should have run.
Didn't need it because I critically hit her instead. There goes her head. Pop. Wait, the ugly shadow hisses. Let me ransom my life, Crusader. I have loot, much loot, that I picked off the fallen. Surely it's worth the price of letting one poor soul slink back to the abyss. Eldest hostage trembles with fear and fails to utter a word. His eyes are pleading. Martyr's Testament. Wearer of this ring becomes vulnerable to fire, +4 on will saving throws, and immunity to mind-affecting conditions. Meh. I don't need your handouts. Demon grabs at the throat of a kneeling cultist with his claw. Are you deaf to your compassion as you are to avarice? Have mercy on this immortal. I use the vessel. If you lay a hand on me, he's dead. Fine, spare his life and you may go. Alright, just, Reginald's swift. His strike is swift and precise. Nothing awaits you now. Demon's death rattle reverberates off the walls. In his dying agony, he squeezes the kneeling cultist's neck. Not a cultist, it's a Hell Knight. With, his claws practically tearing the man's... Oh, I guess they're cultist disguise. Practically tearing the man's throat out. From the Nine Hells, Reginald. Letting such a dangerous creature go would have been a fatal mistake. The demon trespassed into Hell Knight territory, participated in hostilities against the Order. Thought it fit to deal with him according to orders and regulations. We keep sacrificing our people for the sake of victory, and no one will be left alive to celebrate it. This is a reasonable observation, but there are no limits to everything. Today you spare this demon to save a cultist, and tomorrow he returns, juggling a horde of screaming infants and using them to order you around. For the starting cultists, we interrogate them. They will tell us something we don't know already. Deal with them as you see fit. If you don't want to waste your time, the orders will take care of them. If you think the demons still know where the knights from the camp are. Take a look if you think it best, then we must leave. It's time. Lighting the Bleaching Practical Guidance by Guisa Nordicani.
Not this time.
Fuck do you mean not this time?
I hope you appreciate this.
Sunstroke. I got that in Spain 15 years ago. This +3 Radiant. Cold Iron Heavy Mace lands a hit. Enemy must pass a 40 saving throw becomes sickened. Love how I crit her, cut her in half, and also her head is over here. Her head is here, the top half of her body is here, her legs are here.
I'm gone.
I love critting. This weapon is so good for critting. It's actually crazy if I can get a... Oh, I rolled a 20, that's why.
We do it my
I take the feat, the next feat I take, improve critical for great axes, and suddenly that 18 to 19 becomes 15 to 20. So I crit if I roll a 15 or higher, 25% of the time. Paralictor Aminos Rent leans on his longsword. At last, how'd it go, Paralictor Derenge? You'll receive a formal report, Rent, just like everyone else. Reginald winces in frustration. Explain yourself, Reginald. Of course. Reginald pauses, then deliberately continues in a louder voice, so that Aminos and the other knights can hear him too. Everything that happened was, in a way, a show.
We received reports about the location of several particularly cunning demons, not the fighting kind, but those who specialize in deceit and temptation. We could have surrounded and destroyed their hideout, but instead we let them know the Knight Commander of Dresden would soon arrive in our deserted camp. Being swallowed at hook, line, and sinker. How could any of them miss an opportunity to prove themselves by killing the new leader of the Crusade? Demons love talking about pride and mortals, but in fact they suffer from that vice far more than anyone else. Reg's smile is a cruel one. Now for a critical bit, my reasons. Even though the Orders knew a lot about the new commander's behavior... It's my chair's creaking, picking up. Probably when I'm talking it. But it might not be enough to break the gate on its own. The Orders knew a lot about the new commander's behavior. That information lacked veracity and consistency. For instance, it's always useful to note just how well your principal ally is able to resist deceit and temptation. So I suggested that meet with Coranda and her cohorts. That you were testing me. Yes, I was. Rachel doesn't look away. Someone had to, seeing that Her Majesty Gallifrey Mendem is so prone to bestowing titles on armies without a second thought. Rachel lowers his voice a touch, and yet you can't claim that I was insincere. I made myself crystal clear when I stated my interest in your person and your unusual powers back when you first met. I also mentioned how important you are for the Crusade and our shared cause. We are the vanguard of what is possibly the most important war of our age. No one can afford the privilege of blind trust with these stakes. Can't say I'm happy with the results. Trust this verdict of mine will serve as food for thought. We can still work together, Rachel, but don't you dare lie to me or test me like that ever again. Your demand is unreasonable. I understand that my actions can be seen as disrespectful or whimsical, but they were neither. Now that we've discussed everything, there's two small steps forward to attend to. A small matter to attend to. Rachel looks at the ranks of the Hell Knights and raises his voice. Yacker and Kelly, 2 steps forward. I hear and obey, Perlictor Drenge. You must speak about your role in recent events. You received my order to visit the Knight Commander of Dresden, feed him misleading information. How should a Hell Knight behave in this situation? Hell Knight must obey his commander's orders. If his commander's orders directly contradict the tenets of the measure in the chain or go against the order's interest, then the Knight must report his commander to the higher order command. Reginald's piercing gaze bores on the young knight. What did you do? Did you report me? No, sir. With your permission, sir, it deduced to be some kind of test for the Knight Commander. Didn't seem right to me, but you don't have permission to blabber excuses. You're gonna punish Yaker for no reason at all. I have to object. The young knight gives you a hopeful sideways glance, but keeps silent. What do you suggest, Commander? I'll take Yaker to Dresden. He will advise me in coordination between our two forces. Rachel looks surprised and immediately shrugs. As you wish, Knight. You shall return to your camp equipment to the quartermaster and requisition travel equipment instead. That is all. Thank you for the visit, Commander. Rachel, you do not get to play games. What time is it? Oh, it's 9. Alright. We're not beating chapter 3 tonight. God, why is my chair so creaky today? I think it's creakier than normal. We're gonna walk back to Dresden so that time progresses. We're just gonna keep mashing rest all so none of us get fatigued. Evade. The arrival of the child caravan. An entire group of children and adolescents has arrived in Dresden. Guards have taken care of them. The leader is seeking audience with the commander. Enter. Citadel. Oh, we've also got to go visit the court. I think that's everything except for Camilia's quest, which might be tied to completing Ivory Sanctum. Oh, also the elf. Praised elf. Several teenagers dressed in rags stand before you. Their dirty clothes make it clear they have traveled far to get here. Skeptical Anevia leads the procession. Looky who we have here. They've come all the way from Mendem. It's a miracle they didn't end up at Demon's Maw. Give them all a thick ear and send them home, but I guess I felt sorry for the poor kids. They were so eager to see you. Eager as anything we were, says the slender girl with short hair. We've heard so much about you, how brave and kind you are, how you help everyone defeat the demons, always follow your heart. No matter what anyone says, we're gonna fight demons just like you. We want to be free crusaders. You didn't ask your parents for permission, did you? We don't have parents. We're orphans. That's what I figured. All of us. Glenda's mother was a priestess in the Crusader party and died. Called us killing parents. We've all got stories like that. There was nothing good. Glenda and me grew up in an orphanage at the Temple of Abadar in Neurosian. There was nothing good in that place for us, only rules and routines. The only priestess who liked us even a little bit was Narita. The rest just barked orders at us, doled out punishment. Left. Nothing good behind, put it that way. Early sunset, do you have anything to say? Dealing with teenagers is hardly my domain, but I'll offer my opinion. Half measures won't do in this situation. You'll need to spell things out in black and white if they're to understand it all. I suppose you could become free squires and help Aranka, Ilks, and Wallflower in my court. One day it'll be your turn to battle evil, but I hope you win this war long before that day comes. At least it'll be more fun than cleric training, mutters the gnome. Suddenly his frown is replaced with a wide grin. But I've heard all the wonders of your court. It's true you have a little dragon and a magic garden. We'll be able to help the free crusaders that live there and defend ourselves with demons' attack. Yes, let's go, guys. Make sure they get there in one piece. And no idea this is going to play out. Those helpers of yours and the village are still pretty much teenagers themselves. Then again, they've been lucky so far. Desna herself might be watching over them. Just in case, I'll send off a letter to those orphanages they did a runner from. Tell them what's what. No doubt the place is in uproar. As for you scamps, follow me. Aunt Nevia will tell you all you need to know about your new home. Your new home's fucking crazy and weird and a little bit scary. But in a cool way. Commander, I'm glad to report that the reorganization of our army is practically complete. It's time for a counterattack. Ramzadeh has used his magic to erect a citadel, Storm's Peak, to the south of Dresden to threaten us. We must destroy this fortress. Before we set out, strongly advise our officers are informed of the tactical approach we're going to follow on the battlefield from now on. Or from good soldiers and generals, our means of doctrine. I'd support a cautious balance of a tactic of attrition based on defensive-style warfare. Decisive cavalry charge is the best tactic I know. Demons are bloodthirsty, they're not too eager to die for the cause. We were to daze them with a powerful strike, shake their confidence, they would choose running for their lives over a selfless stand. We cannot change the fact that our warriors lack the demon's individual might, but our discipline and chain of command are superior. The best way to use it is to maintain tight formation. Move the foot soldiers up front, withstand the enemy's blow, form a quick and crushing counterattack. That is how the Taldan phalanx won their battles, that is how we will prevail as well. The mighty Emperor of Taldor once stretched from the Arcadian Ocean to the border of the Padishah Empire of Kalesh. Erden himself was said to walk among the people of Taldor and his religion, shining beacon unto the world, radiated outward from Taldor's gilded capital of Opara. Taldor's ancient armies of exploration established footholds for the Empire. Through Kalarian, mighty phalanxes marched for thousands of miles during the Shining Crusade to beat back the Whispering Tyrant. Now Taldor is a stunted remnant of its former glory, having lost control of its daughter territories and is almost ignored by the powerful countries of today, which assume it will continue its slow decline for at least another century. Of course, the fucking Hell Knight looks up to the fake Roman Empire. No matter what bright ideas the general has, no matter what strategies they may devise in advance, in battle, a soldier must know how to react. If I were in charge, give my officers freedom to act on their own initiative instead of hammering particular tactics in their heads. The outlander military lacks cunning. Prefer to fight head-on in situations that call for guile, so we use diversions and sabotage in their tactics. All trainable cavalry units gain charge. Also, in bonus to speed, 20% damage for 1 round. -2 AC. Trainable infantry gets charged. All cavalry range units gain independence, +2 bonus to initiative. That's actually huge. Debilitating, all infantry gets debilitating poison. Use the tech to poison the target, reduce its speed to 0 for 1 round. See, this is also really good. I want to know about Karamzade's stronghold. Storm Peaks is a mountain fortress built by the demons and holy magic. Karamzadeh chose the location for his base of operations wisely. Not only is it well protected, also provides convenient attack routes that threaten Dresden. The most victorious battle beasts are bred in the depths of the fortress, which has a dungeon so vast they can hold an almost infinite number of captives. Trained troops follow new tactics, drilling their heads. Yeah. Isn't it rash to rely on the cavalry charge? Risky, there are no cowards in our ranks, are there? Fighting demons is dangerous business in general. Only swift and daring cavalry attack can strike real fear into the heart of an enemy as reckless as demons. Army of knights betting everything on a cavalry strike. Demons will be amazed at how varied and surprising our tactics are. Finding a tight infantry formation. First, the tight infantry formation advances forward, secures a foothold that threatens the enemy's position, awaits the inevitable attack. Upon meeting the first onslaught with the shield wall, footmen dampen the momentum breakthrough, then at the officer's command, launch their counteroffensive. After a short charge that tramples everything that stands in their way, gaping breach appears in the enemy ranks, the offensive turns into a rout. Someone tried on me, I'd shoot their infantry down one by one from 50 paces away. I love to watch those armored, shielded oafs chase me and my archers around the battlefield. I'm not sure we can make full use of the practices of the Tal'Dorei military. Failing certainly shows outstanding results. Tal'Dorei's infantry trains in a fundamentally different way than our own. Finally, copying another nation's combat style won't yield the benefits we seek. We win battles by staying on the defensive. History knows of virtually no prominent generals who disregarded defensive combat doctrine. I can't move by sitting on your hands, especially against an innumerable force of demons who keep pouring out from the abyss. How you propose tactics. Whenever we go on a hunt, knowing we were up against a mighty beast, we wouldn't rush in. Got impaled on some things like idiots. Find a source of drinking water, throw in some poisonous gas that would sink to the bottom. Hang some bone rattles near its end, it would sway in the wind, disturbing its sleep. Only when the beast was exhausted would we ambush it and cover its hide with 100 bleeding wounds. None we didn't go for the kill. Only the beast was so weakened by the pain and blood loss that they couldn't stand straight, did we attack. That's what we should do now. Use every one of our most cunning and insidious tricks to drain our foe's strength before we face them head on. Fight like bandits, relying on contemptible ruses and dishonorable tricks. That was not how the army of Mendo fights, and we're proud of it. You're against demons. You're not against people. It's wise to allow officers to make their decisions. Acquaintance of mine, my colleague, used to serve as a corporal in the Multhuni army. At some point, went on a raid against Normathi guerrilla warriors, ran into an ambush, got shot to hell. They sent me deep into the woods. Is it obvious yet that they were being baited? It was obvious to my acquaintance too, so he tells his commanding officer, things are looking ugly, you've got to turn back. Officer dug his heels in. Our orders were clear. Upon contact with a lightly armed opponent, we are to give chase and dispatch them. Upon contact with superior force, we are contained by forcing a fight and send for reinforcements. He said that order to me word for word. Won't forget it till the day he dies. Mates, my colleagues. Okay. That's what the generals of the capital decided. You see, since the enemy split the forces, we need to move in with large units, crush the weak bands one by one. Looks all on paper, but when you're out in the woods in the middle of the night, not so much. Anyway, when they did get ambushed by an enemy force and contained it by forcing a fight, only my acquaintance and his squad made it out alive. Put two and two together, figured that no reinforcements were going to make in time, tried to break through. Ran through the woods for 6 days, the enemy hot in the heels, but they survived. Acquaintance learned a lot from that battle, so he deserted immediately afterward to become an assassin. Much safer craft. The point is, no matter what we come up with, you can never know how it's going to play out in an actual battle. Only those who are on the ground fighting can truly know the best thing to do. Trust your officers. Can't imagine your army is commanded by idiots, give them free rein. Initiative is a dangerous weapon. The situations where it can be useful, large-scale battle, any display of free thinking, any leeway of interpreting orders, might disorganize the army, throw it into chaos. Should not be destroying discipline of our troops with their own hands. No. Initiative in battle. We want our ranged units to have initiative. The more initiative our ranged units have, the more likely they go to attack first and wipe the field with the enemy forces. An army where the commanders don't try to force the so-called wisdom on their soldiers and set up and use their own heads. That's unheard of. Greybor looks on contentedly as Captain Odin grinds his teeth. Well, I believe the military council has reached a decision and all the necessary reforms. All that's left is to put our army to the test. The siege of Storm Peaks. This battle will show us the worth of all the work we've done. Captain Odin's voice quivers nervously on these last words. For instance, his mask of composure cracks. Seeing you take notice, he shoots you with a look of warning that says, "Not now." Storm's Peak. Vader's armies will be on constant threat as long as Fortress stands. Once preemptive strike. Okay. Go do that right now. Now let me go to my court. And then we probably call it. Bye-bye, Regil. Welcome back, Sela. Missed ya.
here? Not ideal. I know how to make it ideal. This is ideal. Master maneuver, experienced traveler. Is that it? It was just that there. There was no actual like siege fight. Fortress. I mean, I guess I did, you know, quick kill it, so. Cool. Gonna have a discussion about that. Tells me no. No. Alright, let's go to my court. I gotta... Wait, did I get a thing there? I think I got something trying to call me to the court. No, it doesn't look like it. Our peak, stronghold of fierce Krem today has been captured, destroyed to the ground. Mighty Valor and his army no longer be able to fight in Trezen. Krem today opted to avoid a fight, leaving the citadel in the last moments of the battle. No doubt he will attempt to avenge such an effort. Invitation to the Free Crusaders. Can only be resolved at the commander's headquarters. But I was just there and nothing happened. Is it just bugged out? Seems to be just bugged out. Rigel? I can't talk to him about his quest, unlike everyone else. Wait, that's something awful, absolutely awful. What if my tongue's ugly? Don't be silly, your tongue is the best of all possible tongues. Well, if you say so, it must be true. What do you think of my companions? I thought you never asked. I like Arushale the best. She's so cute, she has wingsuit that make her twice as cute. True? Ember's kind, I'm a little scared of her, and don't tell anyone this. I was gonna fight with that crow first. Regil? Boo, let's kick him out, pretty please. Agreed. Agreed on Regil. Social always smiles at me, but he won't paint me properly. Keep telling him to add an extra tail, a fluffy one, and make my claws fluffy. Maybe add a little golden plume that glows. He just says I don't look like that in real life. Who cares about real life? You can imagine so much better. Tila, I kind of like her, but I kind of don't. She always treats me like I'm some little pipsqueak. I mean, I know I'm little, I'm still a dragon. Amelia is beautiful, but her spirit doesn't want to talk to me for some reason. I guess it's just too shy. Woljeff let me pull on his tail, so now he's even more my friend than before. I don't even want to talk about Greybor. I feel like he's always sizing me up. I wonder what kind of trophy I'll make when I'm big. I'll steal his pack one night and chew it up just because I can. Aaron is mean. He doesn't think I'm even a little bit cute. I'm sure of it. How can you even speak to someone who's in love with a cute little dragon like me? I'm a bit scared of Nenyo. She's already tried to catch me 3 times. Said she wanted to measure me with a ruler or something and attach a clothespin to my wing. It was sure annoying. Sure was annoying. Windowag is a meanie, and I don't like meanie. She's still cute though. Her little spider legs are the cutest of all.
I like Eurobeth, but only from a distance. Don't want to be too friendly with her. I mean, she'd probably start making scary faces and stamping with her feet if I scared peas or the paladins go to pray. You don't make them slip and flail their arms while trying to stay standing. That'd be funny. Now you probably wouldn't yell at me, but you'd probably catch me before you even poured the peas. I'm friends with your entire court, especially your uncle Wallflower and Ilk, so you probably know that already.
I do what I must.
Alright, so we'll try just going to my court, but something tells me that it's not a real event. Court of the Crusades. Yeah, I'm funny. Okay, so there's an event. Strong run, you're in luck. I was about to take you to the commander, but Ichimam Kasaki is already here. Ichimam Kasaki, you have a very special guest. Aranka looks at the Oread staring next to her with admiration. She's obviously marveling at the stoic and rugged face of the majestic giant. Allow me to introduce you to Strong Rung, the Oread's people's emissary. Oread bows with an unexpected grace. His body makes a low grinding noise. Esteemed Ichimam Kasaki, I'm honored to speak on behalf of all oracles. Oread elders and sages learned of a champion bringing life back to the defiled and corrupted territories of the north. The leaders secluded themselves in meditation, later holding council. Such massive gatherings are uncommon for a people. They only have them because of important reasons. The Oreads have decreed that we should help you. That we ought to help you. We are the children of this earth. You are its champion. We should join forces and fight together. The sages of Jalmaray began to argue with the enlightened priests of Osirion over who is more worthy to lead the united army. My impulsive brethren from Janderhof presumed to do it themselves, but gravely offending both other parties in the process. The disagreement is fierce. In the end, the Oreads decided it falls upon you to decide who you wish to see as your allies. Jalmaray, large island nation in the Obari Ocean off the course of Net. Fucking hell. Jalmaray is a large island nation in the Obari Ocean off the coast of Nex. Being the inner sea's only link to the legendary kingdoms of the impossible, Jalmari have a unique mystique. Oh, Jalmiri. Okay, yeah. Religions that dominate Jalmaray are also unique. While Urori has many worshippers across the region, his religion is at its strongest on the island, along with worship of the 1,000 other deities of Udra. The inhabitants of Jalmaray include an unusually high number of monks. Prowess of their martial artists is renowned across continents, and the three houses of perfection are the most sought-after monasteries of the Inner Sea region. Osirion. One of the first civilizations to rise in the wake of Earthfall, Osirion is also one of the greatest empires in the history of Golarion, a nation of great knowledge, wealth, and power. Ancient land harbors pyramids, mummies, terrible curses, and endless sand, as well as a culture steeped in proud traditions. Devout rulers for the gods, dedication to communal service, and unswerving devotion to its rulers, Osirion today is just emerging from millennia of Kelishite rule and regaining the legacy of the pharaohs supplanted by these foreign oppressors. Let's know more about your people. Many of us live on the islands of Jalmaray. Brethren dwell in the highland. They study the wisdom of Iori and Ethos, achieved enlightenment, and became great contemplators of existence. Those who anger us risk finding out why everyone is afraid of the Oread's fury. Iori, also known as the Master of Masters, the enlightened one and perfect human, is the god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. His followers claim he was once immortal who achieved absolute physical and mental perfection, and thus attained divinity of his own volition. He's one of the core gods, if not the most powerful deity of the Udrani pantheon, but has an increasing following in the Inner Sea region as well. Nephis, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He's a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. Another large settlement of people is located in Osirion. They are born from Amson sandstorms, majestic and terrifying tempests that can bury a city in a single night. Amson are caused by fierce spiritual battles between elementals. The Oreads of that land possess a far starker and cruel wisdom than Jalmari monks, worship Assyrian gods, and are powerful defenders of their homeland. The nearest large settlement is located in Janderhof, Thracia's largest dwarven city. I hail from there. The Oreads of Janderhof are closely bound to the dwarves. We have adopted many of their crafts, customs, and traditions. Among our kinsmen, we are considered to be hasty and adventurous. What a surprise! People in this world who believe associating with dwarves continuing to rash adventure. Aranka laughs loudly. Aranka, early sunset, what do you advise? I've never seen a real Oread monk from Jalmari. So many fantastic stories about them. We should have asked them for help so I can get to. Well, never mind. What I'm trying to say is they will surely come in handy. I consider any help valuable and would like to pay my respects to any Oread willing to aid us. Having said that, I feel the Oreads of Chandrahoff, who live next to the dwarves, would feel closer to the Crusaders and be easier for them to understand the other members of this people. We've already assembled plenty of diverse volunteers who seek to fight Galarian. Perhaps we shouldn't push our luck by continuing to invite ever increasingly exotic allies. Students of the Stone Mercenary Unit. Slow but tenacious fighting monks. 9 students of the Stone. Damage reduction 3, AC 12, 12 to 14. Chandrahoff. Stone Infantry. 29 to 36. Okay, we're kind of going. That looks like the one we want. Sand Clerics. Yeah, okay. Well, Sand Clerics. Pharaoh's Curse. Enemy within touch range, -3 damage reduction. Enemy within touch range, -3 speed, -3 attack, ulcer disease, power times. Okay, that's not bad. And the students of the stone, the shield wall. Okay, so far, Janderhoff looks pretty good. The stone infantry looks strong. We will be glad to receive aid from Janderhoff. I'll pass along your words to the elders. Your chosen army will immediately move out. Don't have to worry about them arriving late. We may be slow to decide, but once we've made a decision, we tarry not. Melted rocks, colorful stains left by various substances, and a strange smell indicate the presence of Maitris Ola Dalvara the alchemist. Finally, we're crusading! Yippee! Crusading! You missed the city around cup, people used to pack into the square to hear you swing. Oh, you're hilarious. Of course I don't. What doesn't a bard would actually miss the city? It's here that I have all of you in a magic garden in the middle of the world moon. If I didn't have that, even if I was entirely alone, I could always sing for the clouds. The wind. Someone I'd like you to meet, points out Arushale. I'm Hai. I know who you are, you probably know who I am. Arushale's eyes go wide, she clasps her hands in a defensive gesture. It looks even more flabbergasted than when your powers transformed the ridge into a flowering garden. You, I recognize your voice. You're the one who sent us those visions, the warned us about the attack on Canebras, and you're a demon, Arushale says in a sad, quiet voice. A demon who helped us and was able to use Desna's magic? I'm at a loss for words. What's your name? Why'd you start helping Crusaders? Why don't you come over for tea someday? Do demons even drink tea? Oh, there's so many things I want to ask you. The young man gushes, Arushale's hands loosen their grip, and she smiles weakly. My name is Arushale. I'll certainly take you up on your offer. If I have some time to spare after the raise with the commander, I'm so thrilled to meet you all. Thank you, Ichiban. Sakia. Those three were the first mortals to listen to me and believe me. So bright and lively, all three of them. I had no idea what they'd think when they found out who I was. When they found out who the voice from their dreams belonged to. I still have to tell them what I've done, how I murdered a Desnan priestess before becoming what I am. Still, I'm glad they didn't spurn me at first sight. It's the general mood of the court. Things are going splendidly. Court is a wonder, pure and civil. Soon its fame will spread far beyond Mendham. I'm sure it'll be the talk of the abyss too. Alright. Well, that's that. Someone was spinning. More Azadas. Arrival of an archaeologist. Optimus has arrived in Dresden, seeks an audience with the leader of the Crusaders, pros an interesting adventure. Bane of Flesh. HP is restored by twice your character level. Bring someone's 1d4. Pretty good. Saving throw against fear, death, -2 penalty saves, poison, elemental. You can lose HP to half your level. Grant target +2 attack rolls. That's also not bad, actually. Bane of Flesh. Dark Ritual can make them power or destroy them permanently. Conducting the rituals of the remains of the factory, wizards have ultimately killed the grains of the Dark Mage's spirit, freeing the death energy with them. Demons have been stealing children in Canebras and possessing their bodies to get close enough to the Crusaders to deliver a dagger strike. Oh, I don't have land in my companions. Officers are asking how they should proceed when encountering the possessed. Saving the children must come first. 30 days they're vulnerable. The trap for the demons. Unlocks the dangerous kids decree. State morale increases by 30%, adds 2,000 diplomacy. These are both good. Trap for the demons. Officers form a special unit made of halflings who are expert at posing as children. Weird. Let themselves get captured, break free, and deal with the demons. The rest will be impressed by the commander's victory. Fort, the lands of Yath Watch are being besieged by an enemy. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. We'll take care of that. Get out of here, bastards. Duelists, bandits, headhunters, raiders. Diplomacy and lead are just maxed. It's only logistics and military I really have to worry about. So we're just gonna keep getting Yamazadas. Part of the fortress wall sustained damage in the team attack upon Dresden. Number of buried golems covered in dwarven ruins was discovered in the collapsed stones. Upon hearing this, the number of the dwarven bandits contacted the commander, claiming the golems belonged to them. Lawful adds material point. Military EXP. Warden golems. Great Earth Elemental. Force the dwarves to pay for having illegally stored the golems inside the walls. Ransom from the Mountain King. 12 shield bearers. $300 military EXP isn't a lot. I'd rather just take the Commander soldiers dismantle the stonework, shot the golems, and experienced mages will bring them to life. Brute Crusaders ask the commander for an audience. Alright, we're gonna do this last event. Unless this is bad comic. We're gonna enter here and call it no matter what. Either after this cutscene, or if there is no cutscene and it wants me to go back to my court, then after this. Athamus, an older man in dusty traveling clothes, waves at you. His face is tanned, his gray eyes are bright. Commander, aren't you the commander? Well met. My name is Lathamus, the Antiquarian, studying ancient relics, but you've heard of me. If you haven't, doesn't matter. Do you sell anything? I don't. Call me the antiquarian because my love of ancient items might otherwise seem mundane and useless. If you understand the principles of archaeology. I've never heard of you. Don't chase glory. It's enough for me to know bring knowledge to people. What do you want from me? I'd rather a dangerous expedition. Need the help of a strong, skilled warrior. Not without recompense. Get you out leading to a certain cave system. Dragon burial ground. Really a place where all dragons can die. I have a theory that once upon a time a great battle took place in these caves. Many relics and artifacts are left behind. Okay. I want me to get personally involved. Don't leave trying to disparage them. They are ordinary soldiers. I discovered treasure down there. There is this lure of gold for the sake of science. Will they keep our expedition a secret? Even if my competitors promise them huge sums of money. I'm sorry, but I only rely on someone who's trusted by the queen. Give this map. Bartered it from a ranger in exchange for an amulet. Ranger was keen on going deeper into the world wound. Doubt you can understand how valuable this map might be. Tell you what your theory. In dragon history, from the days of Apsu the Waybringers is one of the oldest and mightiest creatures in existence. According to draconic lore, he and his mate Tiamat spawned the dragon gods and created the whole world. Apsu is the patron deity of all good metallic dragons. He remains a father figure to all dragons. He loves his children. He's remembered upon the divine creatures which fought in the battle to defend all of creation against Robogok. Unsurprisingly, most of Apsu's worshippers are metallic dragons. Few non-dragons take up his cause. Although honorable humanoids with an interest in draconic lore have taken up his faith from time to time. Typically wear a gold dragon's foot brooch or have other custom-made equipment in the shape of a dragon's foot. Galarian lacks much of a centralized church of Apsu. Largest congregation of humanoid worshippers on Galarian is known as the Platinum Band, which maintains relatively small centers of worship in Opara and Absalom. Creation of Dahak up to now, dragons are ruthless creatures, don't enjoy discussing the history of strangers. We know many historical conflicts involving dragons, large-scale battles between dragons, but we keep quiet about those. Found a map that identifies this cave system. See what ancient battlefield awaits us. Fought whom? For what cause? Apsu Dahak. What do you hope to find in this burial ground? Okay, help you. Mimic, you're approached by a procession of ornate chests flashing predatory grins. Hey, Commander, how we doing today? They didn't want to let us in to see you at first. Well, mimics, a lot of us. A lot of fun we got too. We can turn into a chair, and then when the enemy sits on us, we grab him on the rump. Om nom nom. We heard about the new commander. Hey, yo. We heard about the new commander from the Crusader. Cheerful sort with a good head on his shoulders, so we figured we'd join you and be knighted. You know, like the rest of those free Crusaders of yours. I've never been truly horror-struck over these last 1,000 years or so, I can't recall, but I certainly am now. Why do you even want to join the Crusade? Why? Everyone's joined, so we figured we'd join too. I mean, if you can turn wood into knights, and kids into knights, why not us, huh? Gobbling up demons and cultists might even be more fun. We could transform into an altar of Baphomet, wait for cultists to come up close, start preaching them, nom nom nom. Perfect. Consider yourself enlisted. I dub thee Sir Wardrobe, Sir Footstool, and Sir Cultist Bed. Now we're talking. Look, we're Crusaders now, my lads. And demons have been everywhere. That's amazing. I love being an Azada. I hate how my Azada guide is like, that's fucked up. All of this is awful. Stop doing this. No. I will not. A bunch of fucking goon-ass mimics walking in. That's amazing. Okay, that's it for me today. It's been 7.5 hours. It's 9:30. I gotta go. I gotta eat dinner. I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. My ass did not beat Chapter 3 today. Oops. Instead, I will beat Chapter 3 tomorrow. I swear. Yeah, no, I'll beat it tomorrow. All I have left to do is, well, now I have this Dragon Burial Ground quest. That hopefully won't take too long, and then I just have Ivory Sanctum and Midnight Fang. I technically still have Camillia's quest, but that seems to be locked behind Ivory Sanctum. Or skipping more time. I don't know. Regardless, though, I gotta go. I'm tired. I will be back tomorrow, around the usual time of 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, usual time 1 p.m. Eastern. Remember to join the Discord. Panel of Stream will take you there. It is the only place I post stream announcements, the updates, delays, cancellations, all of that. So if you want to keep up to date with my streams at all, best way to do that is to join the Discord. It's also a place to post game recommendations, which I'm always looking for. And it's also just a place to hang out. You know what? In the Discord, panel below the stream will take you there. Well, you might notice there's another panel below the stream. That'll take you to the VOD channel. It's where I post all sorts of past content, all my past content. Nancy Drew Drew's Day. Every Tuesday for a fucking year, I played a Nancy Drew game. All of them are up there. My Disco Elysium playthrough, my Yakuza 7 and 8 playthrough, and of course, my Pathfinder Kingmaker playthrough is there. As well as just a whole lot more. So if any of my past content sounds interesting, even the slightest, check it out. Panel below the stream will take you there. Regardless though, thanks for shut up. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a good night, rest of your day, time zones, wherever you might be. Hope you have a good one. Bye.